Hello, everybody. I'm gonna play on my Asia account first. Hello, CJ. Welcome in. Hi, Liz. Hi, Iana. Hello, Liz number 3. Yokai, Ghost, Spark, Ji. Ooh, it is hot, but it's not too bad. Hello, Baka Opai. Wow, it's been a while. You got Yoimiya today? Nice, congratulations. Yeah, I'm playing my Asia account for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm playing Genshin today, but hopefully not like too long. But it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be here all day. It's Saturday. This is our just chatting day. But since I couldn't stream yesterday, yeah. How's everybody doing? Stay cool. Yesterday was bad 32. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been about the same temperature. Thankfully, the air itself is not hot, which is really helpful in staying cool. I just keep my window open, and then like sometimes there's an occasional breeze, and if I'm sweating, then it'll be okay. And I just constantly stay hydrated with cold water or cold drinks. So how's everybody's day or night so far? But yeah, today is our just chatting day, so I don't know. We'll probably play Genshin for like 2 or 3 hours, and then we will shift to just chatting and like media and stuff. No, I'm taking a drink. Wait, don't hit me. Day isn't good. It's raining. You don't like rainy, Anna? Today is very chill. Yep. That's what we're aiming to do today as well. I want to read creepypastas off like Reddit at some point later. But then yeah, we'll just watch like memes or like whatever people want to watch. So I'm currently leveling up my jungling on my Asia account. We need 4 more. So just one more round of that. Oh yeah, hello Sophie. We're dying of hunger. What the hell? Are you me? Go eat. Wait a minute. Why did I get a notif for my Discord thing? Why does it say your event is starting just chanting plus media with Spark Boy? What the fuck? Why does it say Spark Boy? Alright, take care, CJ. Well, and for some reason, if you have yet to collect your Genshin Twitch drops, or you are completely oblivious to the fact that there are Twitch drops, you only have about 4 more days to get them. Yeah, we can watch memes. If you guys have any videos, of course, you could drop it in the suggestions channel to make it easier, or just drop it in chat. But probably putting it in the suggestions channel is gonna be easier so it doesn't get lost in chat. Let's see. No, it's the same drop, Ziana. It's going until August 10th, and some people are still somehow unaware that there are drops and things like that. So if I do the event, is there anybody here that actually knows how to do stuff in the event? I know there is one person who knows how to do stuff. Golden Apple, literally all those domains and stuff. I just don't want to think about it. Axel needs to do it on my Asia account. I don't know when he's gonna do that though. I just use YouTube. Just gliding and killing. No, not those new events. The Golden Apple, like the whole story and stuff. The thing that everybody keeps complaining about all month. YouTube is savior. True. But should I really be watching YouTube while streaming when I have you guys? You guys are my YouTube. Ah. Oh man, stretching feels so good. Ah. We watched YouTube for you. Yes. Every time. But hey, Iana taking the mod duties seriously. Hey Zoruken. Wait, is that just a blank message? What is that? Yeah, if you guys are wondering why I didn't stream yesterday, first of all, I slept very little because the night before, Lumi got really sick. And we didn't know what was wrong. We weren't sure if it was just like a regular like illness, like a cold or something. So I was really worried. Couldn't really sleep. So I slept very little. And yeah, when I have very little sleep and I don't eat much, I feel kind of depressed. And then in that morning, he went to the hospital again to go find out. And he wasn't really feeling that good. And it just makes me sad to hear someone in pain, and you know, he's always like stressed and doing too much work and all that stuff, so it doesn't feel nice to find out that he's like legit sick. Create 10 furnishings. Well, I probably get enough from just this one. I just do the ley lines. Hello, SV Styles. Was offered like after beer festival, dad and others gonna grill if wanted to eat, but I was taking a shower, wash my hair, and I was like, tempting out, but I don't want to sweat now riding bicycle. Oh no. Thanks. Free food though. It's always hard when free food is involved. Hello, JV. It's been a while. How are you? But yeah, basically, I was just like, if I streamed, I would not be able to focus. Because, you know, I'm worried about him being sick and stuff. So I decided not to stream yesterday. Tsundere internet also attack while on phone. Is this up yet? I hate school. Yeah, I'm sure we all do. Oh, I forgot on this account. I actually farmed like every boss. This is my free-to-play account, and I have not been farming every boss. Well, that's okay. I don't really need them. I've been getting lucky with billets lately. It's always hard if you're involved. Oh my god. Hello, Axel. Yeah, it's this is my free-to-play account, so normally I actually still fight every weekly boss just for the heck of it. You know, billets and stuff. I've actually been getting a lot of billets lately across like all my accounts. Like sword billets, catalysts, bows, just I don't know, anything. So random. Alright, well, on my main, I last left off on Jinyan's island. This account I haven't done anything on because Axel's supposed to take care of this account. Alright, and this is it. Hello? Did not get insta claims. Oh my god. Please, not like this. I'm gonna just eat either fried rice smosh I made today or something else. I'm drinking Powerade on the side because it's cold and refreshing. Ah! Oh, we gotta make gemstones. Let's see if we even have enough to make any. Okay, 3. Probably do. Perfect. Use jasmine rice, but I think normal is better for fried rice. What's considered normal? Jasmine rice is considered normal for me because I grew up eating jasmine rice. Wait, where's my Zhongling? I'm tripping. Hello, boring man. How are you? Welcome in. Here we go. Well, I don't really have to level her up right now. Ascending is the most important part. And we really need a C6. Alright. Is there a Zhongli on this banner? Probably not. But there is Bennett. But I have, like, no primos on this account. I don't even know what to do on this account. Oh, let's do normal wishes. For fun. Hello, Cardo. Long grain rice? I mean, jasmine rice can be long grain, can't it? So I can either get 3 fates or I save this star glitter for like not this. So either I save this star glitter for a weapon here or well, not one of these, but yeah. Do you guys think it's better to save star glitter for like a weapon on this free to play account? This is a free to play account, so I don't know. So what does that leave me with? 15? Only 15? What happened on my pity? It really went to Kazuha? But the only really somewhat good things are like Black Cliff, right? I don't know anything about the weapons, guys. This is just my regular wishes. Let's just get those out of the way. I'm probably going to my teapot. Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh my god, a Skyward Atlas. Hey, yo. I didn't expect that. Oh, well, okay. Well, there's a weapon. Kind of need those. It's not Kaching. Well, I actually have a Kaching. Yeah, I have a Kaching. She's not very built, but eventually. Oh, I can ascend her, actually. Fuck it, let's ascend her right now. Let's go! Crit damage! Hello, Tradition, how are you? I didn't expect a 5-star. Wait, hold up. I kind of want to see what the pity was, because I think it's been a while. Good, thanks. Nice, nice. So how much did we just roll? 5? Okay, let's see. It's probably a lot, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's probably about, like, normal pity now. Yeah, that's already at least 60. Yeah, that's at, like, 63. That's 68, 69-ish. Yeah, that was, like, 68. Oh, not bad. I don't have, you know, stuff on here. How's it going? It's going. It's chill. I just started streaming like a little bit ago. Normally we would just start off straight up with just chatting, but I didn't get to stream yesterday, and I feel very unproductive on Genshin unless I'm streaming. I don't do shit in Genshin aside from dailies, unless I'm streaming. So streaming forces me to actually take care of Genshin. Not play Genshin in a month? Well, I'm guessing because you're too busy with school and stuff, which is what you should be doing. Okay, so create 10 furnishings. We could do that. Or we could not do that because I am almost capped on EXP for the week. Feel free to request music if you want. But yeah, we'll play Genshin for like 2 to 3 hours. If I do the event, I need people to hold my hand though, cause I don't know what I'm doing, and I just feel really dumb that I can't figure things out in games anymore, or maybe I never could. Like I feel like a baby now that's reverted so hard, like, cause you know, when you grow up, you develop and learn more and more. You're more intuitive and things like that. I mean, I am intuitive, but not game not game sense. I have like none anymore. I'm gonna look by. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Frozen. Unprotected hand holding. Oh yes. It's funny you say that, Lily. I was gonna make my stream title lewd hand holding or something like that. Man, I'm kind of jealous. Everybody that got access to Zenless Zone Zero. But I'm kind of okay because I still got stuff to do in Genshin. I always have stuff to do in Genshin, so better to just wait, you know? We holding hands? Hell yeah. Hello, Toshido. How are you? Okay, let me see. So lately, a lot of people keep asking me to add stuff to my wish list. I mean, if you want to buy me something specific, then you suggest it, and so I could just add it there. Okay, what were we gonna do? Holy shit, that's loud. Wait. Gotta protect our ears and stuff. Janice? What was your previous name? I don't believe that's the name you used before. Wait, never mind. Oh no, it's just been a while since I've seen you. I have to always look at people's logs to see who they are. It's been so long. It's been like a month or two. Well, I hope you've been well in these past times. What was I gonna do? What is this? Chasm? Do I have any story quests? I don't want to think about story quests. Are these quests I have not done? It probably is. Ugh, forget that. Hi, Kyle. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I'm unforgettable? No. Not with a name like that. Ah! What was I doing? I forgot. Was I gonna do something? I just went to my teapot and I totally forgot what I was gonna do because I went off about how I'm bad at games. What am I supposed to do? I think I just go back to my main then. Whoa. I should do this survey. I don't think I've done it yet. Alright, let's just speed run this. Speed run. Even though I'm still picking like somewhat similar answers. I don't know. Just fucking speed run, man. Let's go. Get money. Alright. Cool. Lies and slander? What slander? What am I slandering? Hi, Milos. How are you? Wait. Oh. Oh, shit. I need to do one more. Do I have transient? I do not. But you know what? I will use this. Ooh, I have condensed resin. Oh my god. That was horrible. Sounded very bad. Hey, Ren. How are you? What being moralist does to a player. Not you. The chat is cute, redeem. Oh. That's not slander. What do you mean? Hi, Derek. I'm all right. What about you? Same. Kind of pissed. Oh, is it because of what we talked about? Well, I mean, you're an adult, right? I'm sure you could do your own things, but I don't know. Maybe it's not that easy and that. I'm fine. Just doing some Genshin things. How you guys doing today? We're chilling. Kind of tired, but I always tired. I mean, I just woke up. $12-hour stream? Yeah. Maybe not necessarily 12 hours, but maybe like more 9-10 hours. We'll see. Maybe 12 hours. We'll just see what we do today. Thank you for the follow, Akihiko. Welcome in. But yeah, today's long stream. I didn't stream yesterday because I knew I wouldn't be able to focus because Lumi is sick, so kind of hard for me to like think about anything. I mean, even now. But at least he's like slightly better. And now we're just waiting for the results of hearing what he actually has. Whew. I wish I could skip instantly. I hate this. 12 hours so I can stay awake till 6 a.m. Not necessarily 12 hours, but I mean, maybe. It's just gonna be a long stream because, you know, we're just gonna chill today. You guys ready to read some creepy pastas? See, I don't like watching scary movies, but I like watching scary games and I like reading scary stories. But at the same time, I don't because I'm afraid I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. But you know what? We're gonna deal with it. Hi, Mamilo. How are you? Chillish with Mamaj. I don't know why. It's so weird to me that Ren says Mamaj. That sounds like something Ian would say. Ian and Lumi and Eggy when they do the whole everything. Creepypasta? Yes, I want to read creepypastas today. But I don't know when we're gonna get around to that. Because you might go to sleep before I even get to do that, Ren. Do you guys think it's worth it for me to keep fighting weekly bosses, like all of them? Like, since I'm free to play, it's like I should get as much billets and things as possible, right? But at the same time, do I really need all that? I don't know. What? I don't. I'm missing what am I missing here? Pole arm? Oh wow. Did I just never get any pole arm billets? What the fuck? I don't think it's really that worth it anymore. What the fuck? How do I have no pole arms? So I have an R5 white blind and I still have 5 claymore billets, and I have R1 iron sting and I still have 6 of these. We are having some very differing opinions in chat. Either way, I'm gonna go farm some emblem. Majority says no. Okay. Let's do a prediction real quick because I don't know if we can do more than 2 options, because I was watching a stream last night and he had 4 options. But either way, we rarely do predictions. So do you guys know how to do predictions, mods? I mean, I think Ian does. Hi Sam, how are you? I'm doing good. Oh shit, let me do a quick commercial because a 3-minute one's about to come up. So let me just do a minute one. My bad. I'm great. Lots of great announcements in Evo. Ooh. Nice. typical Sam, always being great. If you guys join Discord, please remember to verify, or else you're not gonna gain access to the server. Hello, Ayiki, welcome in. Ooh, is that Numi emotes I see? It is. Oh, what are we gonna put on prediction? Okay, well, I'm artifact farming now. Oh no, Aiki, you came in at such the wrong time. I don't know. What kind of predictions do you guys want to do for artifacts? Well, I will kill while you guys figure that out, but I won't accept it yet until you guys do it. And don't make it long, just do like a minute. And also let me know, can we actually do more than 2 options, or do we just not have that feature? Because the streamer I was watching yesterday had 4 options. Hopium or hopium? That's a little too broad. Can only do 2. I have a video on YouTube on how to do a prediction. Hello, Banana, God, and Lord. Thank you for the follow. Well, there's only 2. No, let me see. There's a lot of different stats because of I don't know how to, because there's so much things to do. You could do like same set or different set. You could do like crit / attack versus defense / HP. But the problem is I'm getting 2 artifacts each, so that's really hard to figure out the exact results, because it could be a mixture of all of those. Hope Lumi as well, yeah. I think he's doing a little bit better, but still waiting for results to see what he has. I don't know, guys. I don't know what kind of gamba to do. I mean, when I used to watch people do artifact gamba, it was always something like that. It was either like, you know, crit / attack, or defense / HP, or same set or different set. What? What are you guys talking about? What's best? Um... 0 to 20? For what? I'm so confused. What are we talking about? Anyways, so what kind of gamma, guys? Kind of need the gamma to go through. But the thing is, I'm not upgrading, so let's just do same versus different. Hi, Emmy. How are you? Yeah, let's just do same versus different set. So basically, either we get 2 of the same set, or they're gonna be different. Because it's a little too complicated right now. I'm not rolling artifacts. If I'm rolling artifacts, then we could do predictions on what it rolls into. But I'm not rolling right now. I will only roll if I have anything to roll. But right now, I'm just collecting the artifacts. Good, and you, same. Glad to hear it. It's been a while, huh? Like a few days. Because I haven't played Stray. Hi, Kuni. How are you? Did anybody get the gamba out? What's happening? Are you guys okay? Do you need help? feel like I'll get it out faster than you guys. Guess who's playing a league again? Why? Why would you do this? But yeah, my bad. A 3-minute ad was about to play, so that's why I put a minute ad. I didn't want 3-minute ads to go off while I was talking about that stuff. Okay, take care, Kuni. Also, there's this really, really cute picture of Lumine. You can do more than 2 options. You lied to me. Iana, why are you like this? Okay, we need to figure out who's doing this. You're in Grandmaster? Are you telling me you're a fucking professional? Holy shit. Here, there's a really cute picture of Lumine here, guys. It's so cute. Did you know you can circumvent ads with Twitch Prime? Right, sorry. Yeah, that's true. The only way to really avoid... Oh my god! Mochi! Damn, girl! I did not expect that! Hey, Mochi's a founder as well. Thank you for the 300 bits, Mochi! How are you? Yeah, if you guys forgot, you can use bits to play sound alerts instead of like just using them in general. Wait, who's doing the prediction? Ugh, you know what? Let's just do it for the next one. Someone go figure it out. Because I think just standing here is really boring. So if it comes to this main stats, there's only crit, attack, defense, and HP. Iana said you can do more than 2 options now, so we could technically do that. I'll have to go, I'm very sorry. That's okay, Emmy. I don't think I will be here tomorrow, but yeah, I'll see you next time. Take care. I'm tired just doing some art before work. Oh. Hopefully you can get some good rest soon, Ruby. I know you're probably going through some stuff. Hey, Foxy. How was stream? Thank you for the follow, Ashton. Welcome in. Alright, so who is doing the prediction so that you're not all like scrounging to do it? Deanna's doing it. You could do that if you want. You could do wait, but fuck. The problem with that, because there's 2 artifacts. There's 2 artifacts, guys. Because 2 artifacts could have 2 different stats. So how would we even go about differentiating that? Damn it! This is too complicated. I think we should just do same versus. I think we just need to do same versus different set. It's too much. It was good. Me a bit tired. Oh, I'm okay, Foxy. I'm just trying to relax. They're trash artifacts. The problem is that's subjective. Like if it had a defense main stat, then that's like it's fine for people who use defense and things like that. Okay, prediction is up. So, wait, why'd you say heck no? Okay, well it's supposed to be same versus different. So basically what it means is, are we gonna get all the same like set of artifacts? Like, is it all gonna be Shimenawa's or is it all gonna be emblem or is it gonna be different? So the prediction is up. Is it over already? Did you put it for 30 seconds? Wait, is it already over? Wait, what? What? Is it already gone? Only 1 person got to predict! What the fuck was that? Wait, hold on. We're deleting that. Okay. Okay. Okay, you know what? I am gonna do it myself. I am going to give you guys 1 minute. Okay, prediction is up again. Thank you for the follow, Melissa. Welcome in. Okay, I'm giving you guys 1 minute. Prediction is on the top of the chat. If you don't see it, just click the top of your chat, like where all those subs and gifted cheer thingies are. That was so freaking scuffed. What the heck? Holy shit, 5K. We really never do gambas because we never have like the chance to, so let's go. We need to do gambas more often. All right, just a few seconds left. In my region, I can't use points. Yeah, that's what I've heard about, like Philippines and stuff. Mods can gamba, but you can't choose the outcome. Oh yeah, of course. All right, let's see. I want to bet all. All right, what's it gonna be? You know we have emotes for believers and doubters. Same set, let's go. All right. We got 4 people that voted same set for 5K. Let's go. I hate it here. Why must I lose my gamba in order to win the gamba? Who got it? Who got points? All right, I'm gonna give you guys, I'm gonna do the same one, okay? All right, we're putting up another prediction. Go, go, go. Go again. Anything good? No, of course not. When will we ever get anything good? Losing 1K is nothing? Yeah. I mean, there's really nothing for you guys to spend points on unless you literally go all in. All right, the prediction's up. Go, go, go. You got less than a minute. Go, go, go. Hello, Shinchaku. How are you? Doubters are right. Now this is the one time we can use the doubters and believers emotes. I've been doing this domain so much for mommy. Gonna make her DPS. I know, right? I've been doing this domain so much for everybody. Holy shit! We got lots of doubters, or we got a lot of money on doubters. Well, technically, is it really a doubter? I mean, I guess if we're doubting that it's gonna be the same, then yeah. But it doesn't necessarily matter if it's the same or not. All right, guys. 6K for doubters. Holy shit! Wait, there was 3 of you for same set, and you guys only accumulated 230 points? Y'all weak. Y'all freaking weak. Pussy, bitch. Oh, let's go, doubters. Damn, y'all get a little. The thing is, if a lot of people vote on the same one, the ratio that you get back is so much lower. All right, I will give you guys 2 minutes now for the next one. That has some potential. I honestly don't care at this point because I feel like I never will get double crit on anything. So I will take something that has crit damage and ER and attack percent in the hopes that I get high crit damage on it. Damn, we're going straight to doubting already. Even when winners win, they get ratioed. Dead ass, you guys. It's like a 1. That was a 1 to 1.4 ratio of winnings. So you're only gonna win back very little. Okay, predictions are really fucking fun, but it's just like we don't know what to predict, and like you gotta wait so long to just predict. You know what we should do? We should fight Nobushi. Every Nobushi we fight, will it drop or not? Biggest question of the century. Liz changed her vote. Oh. My location don't allow gamble. You guys can predict, but you just won't be able to use your points, right? Because Iana is from Philippines. I think you just just won't be able to use points if you're in the Philippines and like other places. All right, you still got a little bit of time before I collect this. Yeah, you just can't use points, sadly. But it's okay because people aren't really gaining a lot of points anyway. A little time over 900 seconds there. All right, let's see. It's over. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, if it's same set, you got a better ratio. There's 11 people for that. Wow. How? That's weird. Oh, same set wins, and they have a better ratio. 11 people, but they put very little. Oh my god, Micaiah, you're here? Hey, let's go. I don't even play this game. Should I do one more? I don't know what to do with my resin. Should I fight a boss? Get my points back? 700 of my points in that? Sheesh. Nice. Yeah, that was like a 1 to 3 ratio for believers. Doubters was like 1 to 1 again. I want to use my points too. Sadly, if you're in those specific regions that don't allow you to, then I guess there's nothing to be done about that. What should I use my remaining 50 resin on? Should I go fight a boss, or should I just do another run in there? Or another blah blah blah. Another couple runs. More auras. Ascension. Who said I work on? Ugh. Ooh, Rosaria. Ka-ching. Well, I don't care to build any of these characters down here. So I'm either gonna work on Rosaria or Kaya. Probably. Oh my god, it's Momchi. Momchi, how are you? Alright, let's go fight the plant. Okay, we can do a prediction. Same thing, I guess. Wait, are you guaranteed to get 2 artifacts? Or why don't... Been okay, just busy as usual. Look, Momchi, you're a founder now. Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction. Gladiators, Wanderers, both. Which artifact set? That should be enough, right? Yeah, 1 to 2. That's why I don't want to do same or different. Okay. Okay, so we have gladiators, wanderers, or both. Predictions up. Go, go, go. Oh shit, I'm a founder. I know you found my heart. How about you? How are you? I'm good. I miss you though, Momshi. I hope you've been taking decent breaks and stuff, taking care of yourself. Are you gonna get any specific character for this account from Sumeru? I don't know. It's hard to say because I don't know anything about the characters aside from what they look like. And as nice as they look, I need to know about what they actually do, how they will benefit me. The thing is, this account ain't got shit no more. I used all my fucking primos on Kazuha. Are you guys predicting? Nobody predicted both? You guys think it's only gonna be one? I want my daddies. Yeah, I do too. I'll hide them. I've been trying to get my shit together by managing. All good. Who's Radish-chan? Shin has Kazuha times 3. Wow. That is nice. I would love more Kazuha constellations, but I ain't got no money for that. I need to save money for the future characters, and I barely have money even for that. So I am holding on to dear life right now. Yeah, I'm gonna level up my Rosaria. I like Rosaria more than Kaya. But either way, this works out for anybody. Relatable. Hello, Jittery. All right, let's see. What do we got? You've been playing Honkai recently? I saw. All right, so it's Wanderers. We got 25% of people who did it. You get a 1-to-4 ratio for those 3 people that chose Wanderers. Good for you. You get a pretty decent amount of points. Hello, Elemental. How are you? Shin is a Xiao main. I have an account that's a Xiao main account, sort of. Saving for Tignari. And it's trash. What am I saying? My goodness. Crap, trash, fuck, shit. I was one of those people I get nothing. No. Oh, no wonder. Maybe that's why the ratios are so high. Nahida? Who's that? Is that... Which character is that? Is that the little girl? Well, I guess it must be. I don't know the other girl's name, but I know it's not that. So I guess the only one that could be is the little girl. Yeah, the little girl. Yeah, she's really cute. I want her. I mainly just want Al Haitham, Andea, and I guess Tignari, and Kole, and the little girl. Yeah, so Nahida. Okay, I don't think I have anything else I want to do on my Asia. I have a lot of these random fucking... my goodness. So many World Quests. Man, it's okay. Axel's supposed to do my golden apple on this account anyway. Your goal is to get C60, Luke? Well, you can have my C2D, Luke. I will take literally any constellations of other standard characters. There's one male character I want. He's like Diluc, but Denjil. He looks hot. I mean, what? Kisanali. I got C4. Ayo. That's perfect. You can have my C2 Diluc. You have extra waifu constellations? Alright. Oh, thank God. We are not capped, because I didn't even log on. You can have mine, please. Ain't nobody want theirs. What waifu you need? Pretty much anybody. I will take them over Diluc, so literally anybody. Shin doesn't have Diluc. Does Shin want Diluc? That's the question, though. Do you even want Diluc? I would gladly trade my C2 Diluc for any waifu. Shin, for some reason, wins Shin's 50-50s. Well, that's nice. Kasari's logic, everyone over Diluc. Yeah. Sorry, I don't care about him. Can I join? I think I might do the event. I've been postponing it long enough. And I'm talking about Golden Apple, like all the big main domains and like all those things. I got C1 Hutao. I mean, I have a C1 Hutao. If you're gonna trade me that, that would give me a C4 Hutao. No, a C3. I don't know math. I think I should sleep first. Alright, take care, G. Have a good sleep. The only 50-50 Jin lost was Kazu on his first banner. Oh. The event, I didn't do it myself. You should probably do that too. We should probably all do it. I think we have like 17 or something days, but ugh. I really don't want to wait until the last week. It's gonna stress me the fuck out. Oh, D. D's late today. Hi, D. How are you? Alright, take care, Derek. Thank you for lurk. I'm telling you, all my mods are cucking everybody out of the first redeem. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you can claim first 5 times in a row, you get a credit for a gifted sub. Unless you don't have one currently, then you'll get the gifted sub immediately. But you can have up to 1 credit at a time. And all my mods keep claiming first. They're hella cucking everybody. Which is, you know, I mean, it's funny. It's good. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. All right. Take care, Ruby. Thank you for coming by. Love you too. Yeah, so if I alt-tab out and alt-tab back in, it automatically picks things up without me actually clicking anything. Here's a hint. Everyone lurk in the chat. Even when you're offline, then maybe you can get it. Pretty much. Offline chatting is a thing.
Oh, yeah.
You pretty much have to be stalking me to know when I'm about to stream. But that's not really hard. All you have to do is pay attention to Discord and when I say I'm going to stream. Because I do it every time I stream. I always say, okay, I'm going to stream now. It doesn't matter what it says on the schedule. It doesn't matter what it says on the events. You have to basically wait until I say, I'm going to start stream now. Or I'm going to get ready and start stream or blah, 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 blah. When you put it like that, it makes me not want to do it when you said stalking. Your Discord event is always late. Yeah, this is why you pretty much should just have every notification possible at that point. Have Twitch or just stalk the offline chat. This is why I don't do schedules. Life is unpredictable. Scheduling is horrible. Would have gone first if I didn't have an extra lecture today. Jeez. And your lectures are like so late too. That's crazy. Oh, let's heal you up really quick. But yeah, we'll play Genshin for like 1 or 2 more hours. And then, we're just gonna do just chatting for the rest of the day, which means we'll watch memes together, read some creepy pastas, etc. We're just gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here long enough for Asia to wake up again. Well, unless they are the type that sleeps for like 8 to 12 hours, then maybe not. Offline chat best because Twitch and Discord are always late. Pretty much. Offline chat is probably the quickest. I know it's 9 to 10. Yeah, I know. Can I post a short horror story for you to read? How short are we talking? You know, technically I could read a little bit right now. Well, honestly, it's up to you guys. Do you want me to do the event today, or do you want me to just relax and chill? Because I really could just co-op instead. Bro, imagine. And how tall are you, Axel? You're probably not even that tall. Well, you certainly don't sound like someone who's that tall. Sam. Anything is fine. Well, it's up to you guys. I don't really care what I do. I was planning to probably try to do a little bit of the event, but I honestly don't know. If you guys prefer me to just keep running around doing whatever, like just doing what I normally do and just kill things and just talk. Height reveal. Yay, watching Kisa first thing in the morning unless I wake up late, which I probably will. Yeah, who knows? Because the problem is, you guys are in India, so you guys are probably waking up at 9 your time, which is already like 11 my time. Not too long, but not too short. That's very helpful. But yeah, so do you guys want me to just not do the event then? So that I can just, I don't know, talk or something? I mean, if I do the event, you're gonna be trying to pay attention or like, well, asking you how to help me. So, won't be able to just run around doing nothing. Sometimes I wake up at 7, you never know. 2-sentence horror. You could do the event, but maybe take a 5 to 10 minute break in between. Alright. Are you ready to hold my hand? We left off at Jinyan's domain. And I'm already tired. I mean, Kazuha's domain was cool and all, but... And I was able to figure everything out by myself, but it's just like, I don't want to bother thinking about it. Zinya's domain looking like the exact same thing, but just slightly more. I don't want you to keep everything for the last day. Yeah. And I'm probably gonna have to take care of Lumi's account. And Axel needs to just do my Asia account whenever. I never got scared until I read that damn subreddit. Which one? Creepypasta? That's exactly what I'm planning to read today. Hello? 911? Oh, 2-sentence horror. The people leave. I love how we are full of people on only one end of the spectrum. There's no in between. It's either they love that shit or they hate that shit. Alright, let's turn in dailies. I gotta do my dailies on my alt account. Ooh. I probably should have just done that. Check your walls. Hey, level 5. Alright. Let's go for an emblem. More Gamba for you guys. Oh, I'm already maxed. Okay, never mind. We gotta go there now. Alright, more Gamba. Alright, I'm putting the Gamba up. Wait, this is correct, right? Let me see. Same or different set? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, predictions up. Go, go, go. Hate horror, but love Kisa, so gonna stay for it. Well, Ren wants me to read a story. I mean, I could read it right now while playing. It's just gonna be a little scuffed because, I mean, unless I take the time to read it. I mean, do you think it's gonna take 5 to 10 minutes to read? Or more? Predictions up, y'all. Love both, but also hate them. The porter. Oh, it's less than 5 minutes? Oh, we can read that right now. And you can post it in, Are you gonna post the story or are you gonna give me a link? If it's a link, you could just post it and I'll open it up and read it. Alright, let's do this really quick and then I'm gonna go pee. Well, just send me whatever you want me to read. Same set. Your Brenny is insane. Never fails to surprise me. I know. Same here. Never fails to surprise me. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes for the next Gamba. While I go pee. You're gonna post the 2-second one here? Okay. Oh god, stretching. Oh, it feels so good when your body is just sore and stuff. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Okay, I need to pee. Woo! Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. No, Voodoo, not you playing bits while I was gone. Thank you for the 300 bits, though. Dicks. How you doing, Voodoo? Well, hope you're doing well. Alright, guys, you got a few seconds left. Nobody predicted? I gave you guys 2 minutes. I'm gonna do some chores. Alright, take care. Have fun with your chores. Thank you, guys. You guys didn't predict? Imagine. I thought you guys were gamblers. I gave you guys 2 minutes. The audacity. I know. Wait, where's the 2-second story? Only 4 people freaking predicted. And well, this one person gets to win. All right, I'm doing the next one. I am giving you guys 1 minute. Go. Predict. Hi, Eggy. Eggy, predict right now. No, I'm too scared to lose any points. Just do a little bit. I can't gamble. True. Anything good? Nope, never. Why? What do you mean? What does that mean? I said predict. Predictions up, girl. So where's the scary story? Hello, Pranjal. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, 2 of the same ones or just 2 different ones? all A. Yeah, it is all HP and defense. That's pretty much what we expect. Apologies for being late. Hello, Cosmic Garu. Come on, guys! Come on! Predictions up! Want to see if I can have both colors? No. Why is it only 2 people that put 100? Where do all the gamblers go? Hey, Chaos, how are you? Life is good. We're chilling. Alright, once again, anybody that's new, if you haven't yet, feel free to follow me on my socials and stuff like Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. And if you want to join Discord, make sure to read the rules and verify by reacting. How are you? I'm doing good. Not me being half the pool. Why is it only 2 people predicting? Why did Axel's color just change? What? Did you just change your username? What? I tend to kill. How are you? I can't believe you guys. Why are we doing gambas if nobody's gambling? Forget you guys. You don't want to gamble, I see. We give you the gamba and you don't deliver. I thought you were doing your chores, Voodoo. Voodoo. Could be better been waiting for my parents to come home for dinner, only to get a call that they already ate and I have to make my own dinner. Oh, damn. I hate when that happens. I heard Gamba. Alright, let's go. Oh, never mind then. I think it just didn't update on my end because I kept seeing only 100 versus 100. What is it? What is it? Oh, same. Same set. Let's go. You guys have a 1 to 1.56 ratio. Oh, not bad. Smooch. All right. Let's go again. All right. Anything good? Nope. What do I expect? It's always EM and attack. There's nothing else. Nothing. Here's a 2-sentence horror story. You know I don't have problems with the kid making noises and crying next door. It's just that no one's been living next door for over 2 years. I see. I feel like I heard something like that. I feel like I heard a lot of things like that. It reminds me of what Yokai told us like yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday in Discord. Yokai was like, I heard knocking in my bathroom, but nobody's there. And I was just like, okay, bye. Bruh. Yokai always with the supernatural stuff, man. Hey, Nightshade. Good morning. Perfect timing. Get ready to gamba, Nightshade. Go, go, go. Oh my god, not me about to do it. It's done, right? It's done? Okay. It's done. Luckily, she didn't find me. Huh? Why is there like a line thing? Oh, same set. Wait, Axel, what's what your name color changed? You just decided you want to change your color? All right, guys. Here we go again. I'm gonna put a prediction up, so make sure to I mean, even if you can't use points, it's still fun anyway. I won't say anything because I'm the biggest scaredy cat. Yeah, I normally don't like to say those type of things to scare people. I don't know. I try to be as how do I say this? Predictions up. Hurry, hurry. Wait, what? Why is there 2? I already did 1. cover mirrors after watching horror movies. Man, I don't like anything. Why does it say there's still 2? I already did that one. You guys gambling? Damn. 10.9k go to Voodoo and 4 others. For the other one. This one needs to go away. Get out of my face. Who the fuck put 32? That's it. You guys are weak. Weak. Anything? Anything? Nope. I can't believe how good the noise canceling on my new headphone is. Suddenly the music stops and a deep voice breaks the silence. Hello. Oh. Creepy. So what's with the name color? The color change, Axel. Can I post a story? Yes. I'll read it whenever you post it. Putting 10k into my next gamba if there's another one. Oh yeah, there will be. So long as we're doing artifact runs, which we are pretty much gonna be stuck here for the rest of our lives. I like this color. I mean, it is a nice color. It's just so random. Same set again. Wow. Oh my god. 1 to 39.85 ratio, but there's only 52 points in the same set. Whose 52 points are those? What the fuck? I won again, but for like 10 points. You fucking put 52 points? Oh my god. All right. All right, let's go. One more. 1 minute. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I gotta get out of here. I have to get out of here and condense. But while I do that, you guys go predict. You just got 1k? Ooh. Aw, rip Eggy. I mean, to be fair, there's really not much for people to spend their points on. You either make me work out or you save 100k for gifted sub, which most people don't care for because they already buy subs. Ooh, damn. I see a lot of points now. Alright, let's collect all this real quick and then go back to that domain. Hello, Blue Moon. How are you? Blue Moon predicting as well. Wait, why does it say 52? Oh, it's still showing the old one. Why did that pop up again? I misclicked and now I lost Gamba option on mobile. Uh-oh. Pepe laugh. Ooh, it's hot. Don't even know what I voted on to spend points. It's all good. How are you doing, Blue Moon? Food's ready. I'll eat after this prediction. All right, let's go. I'm good. How about you? Same. We're just chilling today. Or every day, really. Oh, nothing good. 1 to 5.32 ratio. Different set. Let's go. All right. Prediction again. All right, it's up. Oh, this is really fun. There's nothing else for people to do at points, so why not Gamba? Alright, predictions up. Go, go, go. Go predict. Place your votes, y'all. Oh, what the? Go, go, go. You got less than a minute. If only I can use my points. Oh, man. That's sad. Have a good meal. Just vote opposite me? Have you been losing all of these, Eki? Man, nobody wants to lose their points. They're putting so little. Decision. Shin has been using the events for Mora. Oh no. Hello, I see your emblem farming. I'm tired of that domain after spending 5 months in there. Hello, Tetsu Claw. Yeah, I've been in here like forever. I mean, I keep alternating depending on what characters come out, but pretty much I always end up in here. I lost all of them except the first one. I don't have more. Hello, Sarah. All right, guys, I'm gonna read this short horror story that Ren posted. Should I turn off the music while reading it? It's only like maybe like a 2 or 3 minute read. Or do you want the music on? Oh, you want the music off? We gotta wait for the Ganyu dance to end. So I kind of saw a bit of the story already. I don't know if it's really that scary to me, but okay. We're gonna read actual scary stories later because I know that creepypastas are actually creepy. 拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。Goodness, this is so long. Read the story with a generic upbeat music in the background. Well, that'll probably be what happens later if people don't want to get that scared. Hello, my dear. You do not know who I am, but I know you. I am one of the 3 demons that were assigned to you at birth. You see, some people in this world are destined for greatness, destined to live happy, fulfilling lives. You, I am afraid, are not one of those people, and it is our job to make sure of that. Who are we? Oh, yes, of course. How rude of me. Allow me to introduce us. Shame is my younger brother, the demon on your left shoulder. Shame tells you that you're a freak, that those thoughts you have are not normal, that you will never fit in. Shame whispered into your ear when your mother found you playing with yourself as a child. Shame is the one who makes you hate yourself. Fear sits on your right shoulder. He is my older brother, as old as life itself. Fear fills every dark corner with monsters, turns every stranger on a dark street into a murderer. Fear stops you from telling your crush how you feel. He tells you it is better not to try than let people see you fail. Fear makes you build your own prison. Who am I then? I'm the worst of your demons, but you see me as a friend. You turn to me when you have nothing else, because I live in your heart. I am the one who forces you to endure, the one who prolongs your torment. Sincerely, Hope. You know, I didn't expect that. I actually expected something scary. That was interesting. Hello, Vermilio. How are you? I actually expected something scary. If that's scary, I mean, I can see why you might consider that something scary, but it's not scary, you know. The Summertime Odyssey event gave Shin 700k Mora, and Shin loves that song. All right, prediction is, I mean, that's fucked. It's not really scary, but it is kind of fucked to think about. All right, same set winners. Let's go. Oh. That's not something that'll keep me up at night, basically. I mean, if you're an overthinker, then yes, it will. But at the same time, meh. We already know life is shitty. All right, I'm gonna put up another prediction. How you doing? I am okay. Just worried about Lumi since he's like really sick and we don't know what it is yet, but we're just waiting for results now. How you doing, Vermilio? As the Grim Reaper entered my home, I fell to my knees and begged him to let me stay. In silence, he slipped past me and opened the door to the nursery. Oh. Not Gamba until the end. Yeah. AC broke at work, so we hot today. Oh, hell no, man. That's fucked up right there. Now that's a horror story, Vermilio. That is a horror story if I ever... What? Oh, no. You poor soul. Oh, damn. Yeah, humidity. Oh my god. Temperatures don't have to be high if you have like the nastiest humidity. Posted another story? Alright. I will look at that in a second. Go get your predictions in, unless it's already over, then fuck you. Well. You snooze, you lose. Alright. Is it gone? I can't tell because they keep showing me the old ones. Alright, it's done. Who keeps voting like 50 points? It's so humid, it's false triggering fire alarms? Oh, what the fuck? Hello, welcome back, CJ. Different set, let's go. Hello, Rick. I have not gotten anything good today. All right, one more story. A plank for 30 seconds? Yes. Here to bed. Have a good bed. Do you guys want me to turn the music off again? To read this story that Ren just posted? I mean, I don't want you guys to be super freaked out, so if the music helps you not be as freaked out. I know some people don't give a shit, but some people obviously do. All right, well, only Axel said anything about it, so I guess we will turn it off while we read again. We bought an old house, my boyfriend and I. He's in charge of the new construction, converting the kitchen into the master bedroom, for instance, while I'm on wallpaper removal duty. The previous owner papered every wall and ceiling. Removing it is brutal but oddly satisfying. The best feeling is getting a long peel, similar to your skin when you're peeling from a sunburn. Don't know about you, but I kind of make a game of peeling on the hunt for the longest piece before it rips. I think everybody actually knows this story. Under a corner section of paper in every room is a person's name and a date. Curiosity got the best of me one night when I googled one of the names and discovered the person was actually a missing person. The missing date matching the date under the wallpaper. The next day, I made a list of all the names and dates. Sure enough, each name was for a missing person with dates to match. We notified the police, who naturally sent out the crime scene team. I overheard one text say, "Yup, it's human." Human? What's human? Ma'am, where's the material you removed from the walls already? This isn't wallpaper you are removing. Yeah, I know that story already. some people already probably do too. That's so nasty though, and fucking weird. Waking up early every Monday is the horror story I can't handle. Nah, that's just a straight up nightmare. Damn, should we just move straight into creepypastas? Or is it too early for that? Was it human skin? Yeah, pretty much. Basically, there was a serial killer, and they wrote like all the people's names and the dates on the walls on their skin. I mean, we could just we could move over to Reddit creepypasta like now. Don't have to keep playing Genshin. I could just get off right now, and we could just go straight to reading creepypastas. I mean, the earlier the better, right? It gives you more time before it's nighttime. Well, unless you're in Asia. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. If you guys want to start reading creepypastas or stuff, you want to do a prediction for that? Let's do a prediction for and give 2 minutes for what to do next. Play more Genshin, read creepypastas on Reddit, or memes, watch memes, or I don't know. Yeah, just make a prediction for that. Those 3 options. Just make a prediction for what do you guys want to do next? Play more Genshin, read creepypastas, or watch memes. Oh, a poll. Yeah, my bad. We've been gambling too much.
拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。
Oh my god. These 2-second stories. Alright, I'm gonna get a bowl of food real quick. So, yep, go do that poll. Everybody, remember to go vote on the poll when it's up. You are the stream today, so you are deciding what we're gonna do.
手元に葉があるのなら、拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
What's happening? Genshin creepypasta and watching memes. I'm heating up food right now.
これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
Make sure you guys go vote. Shin's computer just crashed Genshin while Shin was doing an event fight. No. Make sure to vote, guys. No event? I mean, if you guys vote for it, then yeah, I will do it. But if we go for creepypastas or watching memes instead, this isn't what we're gonna do for the whole stream. It's just what we're gonna do now. Oh, looks like everybody wants us to read. Well, by everybody, I mean the 3 people that voted so far. Make sure to vote, guys. Oh my god, everybody's just voting creepypasta. Didn't you all come here for Genshin and now you don't care? Now y'all are like, fuck Genshin. Let's read scary stories together. Holy fuck. Everybody's going for the creepypasta. Damn. Either you guys are very big horror fanatics or you just love getting scared, or both. I came here for you and the game is secondary. I feel like a lot of people came here for Genshin. So I'm surprised. Masochist, all of you? I mean, we are Genshin players. We are definitely masochists. I hope Kisa doesn't stay awake. Don't you hope that for all of us? Alright. Does anybody have a subreddit already? Or like, for the creepypastas and stuff? So I can just open it. Hello, Still Too Sweaty. How are you doing? I just love watching people get scared. Do you guys know what the, I don't use Reddit, so I don't know. Alright, let me open up Reddit. Reddit. Your model is cute. This person says the same thing all the time. They're not following, and they say this literally every month, and it scares me. Well, doesn't really scare me, but it's kind of strange. They literally say the same thing every single month. Not even following. I have no idea what that's about. Seems like a bot. No sleep? Oh god, this being bright, it's crazy. Alright, I need to change the title to something else. Okay, just I guess just reading creepypastas or something. Reading creepypastas? That's pretty standard. Do you guys want me to play like some scary ambiance? guys. Just chatting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I read that first line so wrong. Let me log out of my YouTube because I don't want my YouTube to have like a bunch of random stuff, even when we like watch the memes. I began tucking my son into bed and he tells me, "Daddy, check for monsters under my bed." I look underneath for his amusement and see him, another him, under the bed, staring back at me, quivering, whispering, "Daddy, there's somebody on my bed."
雨降る風の中ふるさとを思う
Oh
拙
my,
者
I
と
remember
故郷
that.
のつながりはもうこの刀のみ
What do
で
you
ござ
mean
る
how? It's just a quick glance. Hold on. Let's switch over. Close my Genshin. Turn this off. um Maybe not creepypasta. Maybe no sleep because no sleep has stories. Okay, maybe we stay away from creepypasta. I don't know because it has pictures and some of them might not be safe to look at. I don't know, guys. Loving this eerie stream atmosphere. All right, let's read this TOS. Probably. I mean, it's NSFW and you don't really want to look at those. Hi Bish Splash, how are you? How long is this? Holy shit, that's long. There's a website called creepypasta.com. Is it just full of stories? I don't know if I want to look at images, man. Creepy music. We're reading creepy pastas, Bish Blash. Or should I change it to reading scary stories? Should we read No Sleep? I mean, No Sleep has some stories right here. Should I change my title to just reading scary stories? Because technically it's not a creepy pasta, right? Oh, I feel bad. I'm hungry though. I'm like eating. I can't read and eat. Do you want me to turn off chat so you can read the stream? We could look for different scary music if this one's not enough. Oh, that one's only 259. Well, actually, yeah, never mind. We'll just leave that then. Well, that's up to you guys if you want the chat on the screen or not. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be people being, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" It's just gonna be full of Monka S and "What the fuck?" I don't know. Where the hell do I put chat? Can't even fucking see chat anyway. That looked horrible. I want to eat my food though. My wife and I had been living in our ancient Victorian house for nearly 5 years before we found it. Something stank in the subfloor in the upstairs den, and I spent one quiet Saturday in September prying up the plywood in hopes of discovering a dead rodent. The room was on our renovation list anyway. The maple flooring was beyond restoration, having having taken some water damage when the house was abandoned in the 80s. The floorboards were stained black like long rotted teeth, and the wood was spongy the further I sank the pry bar in. Ugh. I recoiled as the smell worsened. Caroline, I hollered out to the door, can you grab me an N95, please? I picked up my DeWalt and deftly unscrewed the first section of subfloor. The subfloor had been replaced not too long ago, I noticed. The house was built in the late 1800s, but the plywood boards still had a fresh, blonde color to them. I heard Caroline clapping up the stairs as I wrestled the wood from the floor. The patchwork of plywood was all I could see while I held the giant sheet in front of me. I set it down gently just as Caroline came in the doorway. She extended a hand with the mass pinched in her fingers. You watched a horror movie on this? Isn't this recent? I should have picked top rated stories. Thanks, love. I took it from her, but noticed she was frowning past me at the floor. I turned around. There was a loud knock from under another part of the subfloor, but for all I knew, it was the wood settling after I'd had at it with the pry bar. Besides, I was instantly distracted. I followed Caroline's gaze, and there it was. Set in the subfloor under the plywood I had moved was an old black safe with silver stenciling. Oh shit! I shuffled on my knees over to it. Oh god, I've always wanted this to happen. I swiped the dust from it. Caroline crouched next to me and smiled. Really? You've always wanted to haul a heavy safe down our steep staircase? You're so sweet. I rolled my eyes. Come on, look how old this thing is. I'm not saying it's filled with gold, but it could hold history. It's empty, she said plainly. How do you know? Because they always are. People don't forget about safes when they move, they just don't want to move them. Don't listen to her. I spoke to the safe. You're filled with treasures. Mundane documents, if anything. $20, there's something interesting inside. $20, there's nothing at all. Caroline extended her hand and we shook on it. Easiest $20 I've ever made, I said and patted the side of the safe. While the thing wasn't much bigger than a microwave, it weighed at least 100 unwieldy pounds. Caroline's first instinct of considering the difficulty of moving this thing was spot on. Getting it down the stairs alone would be downright dangerous. I thought I'd try to crack it open where it sat. That way, if there was something of value inside, I could secure its contents before pushing the safe itself out the window into the weed bed below. I really didn't want to carry that thing down the stairs. Finding the safe was reason enough to stop my weekend labor, and I decided to call it a day. Unfortunately, my safe cracking plan fell apart after an hour of YouTube. The best course of action for an amateur like me was to cut the back out with a saw, but the empty den was a tinder box. One hot bit of metal sinking into the subfloor could burn the whole house down. Also, I've muted alerts, by the way. When Caroline was busy watching TV that night, I opened the den window, hoped there was no priceless china inside, and heaved the thing out. It thumped into dirt. I leaned out the window to look after it. A part of me was hoping it would be hanging open and that the fall would break the old thing. But it sat still like a meteorite in the earth. I walked downstairs. Caroline looked over her shoulder from the couch. Want a hand with that thing? No need. I already brought it down. She paused her show. Really? Yeah, didn't you hear me huffing and puffing 20 minutes ago? I rubbed my hands together. You threw it out the window, didn't you? I shrugged with a smile. It didn't hit the house on the way down? Of course not. I plotted its possible trajectory. Uh huh. She stood up and followed me out the back door. We stood over the safe like proud parents. Perhaps the pride was mine more than hers. When are you going to try to open it? Caroline asked. I'll pick up a metal blade for the circular saw tomorrow. We're having my parents over for dinner tomorrow. It's not going to take all day, few hours tops. Pfft, Yato. Hello, Yato. Tops. She repeated skeptically and smiled at me, knowing how I got obsessed with projects. You can run the saw. I know I can run the saw, Michael. It's my saw. Right. She smiled and started heading back inside. She paused in the doorway and leaned out while I still stared at the safe. Beers and sex? She said. I squinted at her silhouette in the dark door frame, the way a lover squints at the other, wondering how they ever got so lucky. I'm still a little fool. Sex, then beers, I said, wiggling my finger knowingly. All right, take care, CJ. My man's a genius. I stepped inside and she took my hand, and I locked the door behind us. Later that night, I removed myself limb from by limb from post-sex spooning and snatched a sweating bear off the nightstand. I walked into the warm hall and looked over my shoulder. Caroline hadn't so much as stirred. She was sprawled on top of the sheets where it was still hopelessly too hot to sleep. What do you call warm fall? I wondered. Indian summer, I whispered to myself and brought the beer to my lips. Every fall is hot now. It needs a new name. Normal. I walked into the little upstairs den. 5 years and the electrical in there still didn't work. It was embarrassing, sure, but fuck, it's mad how fast 5 years can pass. I squinted, trying to remember what the original quote had been to fix the lights, but a scratching sound took my attention away. I never did find that rodent. But wasn't it supposed to be dead? With the subfloor and the windows open, the small smell had seemed to go away. They made a typo. Or perhaps I just got used to it. The scratching continued, harder and heavier. The subfloor was strangely walled off in sections, so I couldn't poke a flashlight into where I'd found the safe and see in every direction. I wasn't about to get to drilling with Caroline trying to sleep, so I stood and crossed my arms. Something caught my eye on the floor from where the safe had been sitting. I went back to the bedroom and came back with my phone's flashlight shining. There were tiny words carved in the dusty floor. Short sentences, neatly tiered above one another. Some of the letters overlapped, like it had been written in the dark. 6'1", burns on right arm, brown eyes, no hair, my age. He said his name was Sam. Sarah Child, 1989. I sat down where the floor opened, my feet further below me near the carving. Sarah Child, I said the name aloud. Of all the strange jokes you could play on the homeowners and remodelers of the future, this was up there. I swallowed my spit nervously as I opened my phone and typed the name into Google. 30 years later, the disappearance case of Sarah Child is just as cold as it was the day she went missing. All right, take care, D. Good night. I read on. Sarah Child went missing in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, at 16 years old. She simply never showed up after walking back from a recital rehearsal late one winter night. That was it. No leads, no sightings, no nothing. Just a town gone mad with imagination. We were in Hellertown, just south of Bethel. I don't know how to say that. Bethlehem. Oh my God, Ren. I don't remember ever hearing of the case, but then again, I was born in 86 and there were plenty of disappearances in the populated Lehigh Valley. I'm sorry for everything I pronounced wrong. I clicked my phone off and shook my head. This was either a poor taste prank by some kids enthralled with the disappearance at the time, or, I shivered, at some point a young girl was entombed in our subfloor. And why, I wondered, why did that name sound so familiar? I sat in the silence for a long time. I heard the air conditioner start to whirl from our bedroom window. Over the next several minutes, I'd flinch when the house creaked as it cooled. I thought logically and soon felt relief. Whoever had set that safe down there had no doubt seen the message. The police had possibly already been informed. It was probably a prank. Definitely a prank. At least that's what I told myself to sleep that night. The next morning, when I got back from the hardware store, Caroline was still asleep. I was aware then of the thought that whoever placed the safe there had also taken Sarah Child. Perhaps opening it was tampering with evidence. But I felt I'd look like a fool calling the police on what I had convinced myself into thinking was some kind of game. If there was something fishy in the safe, then I'd call them, I decided. Otherwise, there's no need to waste anybody's time. I rolled the safe to the middle of the backyard, fitted the new blade in the circular saw, and got to work. Not long after I started, Caroline came running outside. What are you doing? I stood confused and took out my earplugs. I gestured like an idiot at the safe, opening it. Michael, it's 7 in the morning. We have neighbors. I looked around as if they might be watching me angrily. Waiting another hour or more to get to work would drive me nuts, but I relented and went inside to eat. I knew you'd be obsessed, but what's up? You're no early riser. I debated not telling her about the writings. I don't know why. Perhaps it would become realer if I told her. Perhaps I was afraid she'd want to call the police before I got to open the safe myself. In the subfloor, I said slowly. There's some kind of prank written there. What? It's where the safe was. Just go look. I pointed towards the stairs, and she frowned at me as she turned and went up them. I was tapping my coffee mug anxiously when my heart stopped. Oh my god, I heard Caroline say in horror. Oh my god. What? I started towards the stairs. What is it? I said as I ran up them. She was bent over the writing with her hand over her mouth. What? Sarah? She started shaking her head. She was crying. This can't be. Sarah, child, do you know who that is? I Googled it. My mom's cousin, she cried. That's the one that went missing when I was just a girl. It's just some prank, though, don't you think? She said nothing for a moment. This description. What about it? In high school, she trailed off, but it's all I needed to know. While my memory of her mentioning Sarah Child was hazy, I knew what she was thinking. When Caroline was younger, she had a stalker. He'd gone as far as pretending to be her father and tried to pull her out of elementary school. His behavior wasn't consistent. She said he'd vanish for a year at a time before appearing outside her bedroom window. Sometime around her sophomore year of high school, he vanished altogether. Does it sound like him? My heart pounded. What did he say his name was? He never did. Caroline looked around the room and shook her head. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Do we call someone? I mean, what if the people that used to live here have something to do with Sarah going missing? This place was abandoned until the 90s. This subfloor was probably exposed then, and it's not all that crazy that some drunk teens in a creepy house wrote a message knowing it'd be found one day. I want to call someone. Like the police? I don't know. I just hate to think that She suddenly stood and backed towards me. That poor girl was trapped in here. Okay, first thing Monday we'll call someone. She nodded and suddenly frowned. The safe. Yeah? I said anxiously. What if there's something in there? Well, I smiled trying to cheer her up. Then you'd owe me $20. We took turns sawing. Caroline was much more enthusiastic than me now. I'd stopped the saw as flakes of molten metal stung my arms and face, but she'd saw on unfazed. After a while, we got the metal back peeled away, but there was still a layer of concrete we'd have to break through. I had the small handheld sledge on standby, and Caroline took it from me without a word and started swinging. It crumbled away, and she tossed the chunks of cement into the yard. Anything? I said as she peered inside. She stuck her hand in and pulled out a fistful of what looked like paper. What is it? I walked over cautiously. Pictures, she said, and then I saw her eyes widen in fear. Michael. She fanned some of the photos towards me and I looked. Michael, they're pictures of me. I grabbed some from her as she took more from the safe. They were photographs of Caroline as a baby, a toddler. We sorted through them all. The newest photos seemed to be from around the time she turned 10. There were none where she was older. They were family photos taken by her parents, it seemed. Peggy. Okay, I said, and you never saw this safe before? Caroline ignored me as she dug her phone out of her pocket. Caroline? She held up a finger to quiet me as she put her phone to her ear. Hey, Mom. She started to pace anxiously around the yard. Actually, I'm not sure we should still do dinner. James has a cold. Yeah, I'll make sure he gets tested. No, I feel fine, Mom. She was quiet for a moment while her mom spoke. I'm actually calling because I've been looking for some photos. Physical photos of me when I was younger. Speaker, I hissed, and Caroline put the call on speakerphone. Oh, Caroline's mom sighed. How come? Michael was showing me some pictures of him when he was a kid, and it just got me thinking. This is a bit embarrassing, Carrie, but your father and I. We misplaced your picture books. We thought they were in the garage, but when we went to find them and have them digitized, well, they weren't there. Caroline and I stared at each other. I clicked my thumbnail nervously in my teeth. When was this? 7 years ago now. Mom, when? I can't say exactly. You try living this long. I'm sorry we lost them. Okay. Caroline sighed. It's okay. Tell her we found them. I mouthed, but Caroline glared and disabled speaker as she put the phone back to her ear. It's really okay, she said. I had only looked at them once in a decade anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I love you too. Sure, we'll try. She snatched up all the photos and started walking inside. Caroline, I called after her. She went upstairs and came back down a minute later dressed in jeans and a thick hoodie, despite the fact that it was already nearly 80 degrees. I'm going for a drive. That was all she said, and I felt like I couldn't ask where. She went out the door and started her car. By the time she got home, it was dusk. I'd spend the day sitting at the kitchen table drinking beers to calm myself. When Caroline came in, she looked at my empties and snatched a bottle of bourbon from the butcher block. I don't know how you haven't moved to something harder. Are you okay? I stood and we hugged. Her clothes were torn. Her cheeks had thin scratches. What aren't you telling me? She started filling a coffee mug with whiskey. When it was half full, she took a sip and pulled a photo out of the kangaroo pocket of her hoodie. I took it from her, and she grimaced and brought the mug to her lips again. What's this? I said quietly, but I knew what it was. It was a picture of Caroline, taken maybe a year or two ago based on her shorter hair. She was laughing in the orange glow of the window, the kitchen window. The picture was taken at night from the backyard. On the back of the photo, there was a simple smiley face with a long, wide smile and sideways rectangles for eyes. That's his signature. What? The man who used to follow me when I was a girl, the smiley face. He signed his last note to me like that. Was this in the safe? She nodded. I looked at the kitchen window, the same one Caroline had been photographed from, and raced over to draw the blinds. That's not gonna do much good. What? I paused. What do you mean? This has to be him, right? He's back. Yeah. I frowned as she flicked the wheel of a lighter and lit the end of a cigarette. Caroline, there's a problem with that. What? The man that followed me when I was still just a girl. There was a thump upstairs, and we both paused and looked towards the stairs. I killed him 13 years ago. I could hear the tobacco burn as she drew on her cigarette, and I just checked where I buried him, and wouldn't you know it? Her eyes searched the ceiling. He's not there anymore. Oh my. She killed her stalker 13 years ago, and she buried him in the backyard, but his corpse is not there anymore. And they just heard, like, they keep hearing stuff in the subflooring. Okay. Oh God, it's so up close and personal. What about her mom's cousin? No idea. I mean, she died a long time ago when she was a little girl, so he probably stalked her first and then killed her or something, and then started stalking Caroline. Hi, Dryad. How are you? Oh fuck. All right, let's see. Let's do top. I refuse to believe it's true. I mean, I don't know if these are true or not. I'm pretty sure some of them are true and some of them are not. But maybe I think most of them are just made up. It's too well written to not be written by an author. You're not wrong. Oh my god, it's too hot. This is why I got another drink. Can you guys actually hear me gulping? Oh my god. Because I keep seeing my PNG jump when I do it. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Whew! It is so hot. So many good bedtime stories for me tonight. You guys can actually hear that, huh? Wait, why is this the top one when I saw something that was like 2K? Oh, today. All time? What the fuck? Sugar daddy. All right, let's go. Woo, it's hot. Yeah, we are reading scary stories right now. This emote to the music is fucking nuts. What? What? All right, let me take a couple more bites. My food's gonna be cold by the time I'm done with this story. It's okay though. I mean, you should always be careful if you're actually gonna look for sugar daddies or not, because there's a lot of scams out there. I mean, anything involving money, you pretty much have to be careful about. Creepy ass rave. Ooh. All right, let me take another sip. And let me just go pee real quick because you know how tiny my bladder is. But yeah, we are reading scary stories, guys. Should I change my title to reading scary stories instead of reading creepy pasta? Well, I'll let the mods decide that. And if you guys think I should differentiate that, then you guys can change the title. Not the Agassi creepy rave. Not the creepy cocks. All right. So this is titled "My Sugar Daddy Asked Me for Weird Favors." Wait, it says series under here. What does that mean? I don't read it, so I don't know what any of these things mean. Does this mean there's like more parts to this? Shit. Oh, excuse me. Any redditors out there? What does that mean? Change the title. Oh shit, my chatterino's here. Not the quiver in fear with mommy. Oh my god, that's actually a pretty nice title. Oh my. All right. Is the music too low or too loud? Does it need to be adjusted before we start again? Are you just saying that because you don't want it to be any creepier? I'm just kidding. Okay. His Tinder profile said he was 45, but he looked to be in his early 30s at most, looking for a sugar baby, $700 weekly, no sex. It sounded too good to be true, but as a broke university student, I was willing to take my chances. I swiped right, and Tinder let me know it was a match. His message came seconds later. Hey there, sweetheart. I cringed at that word. I hated it. But $700 was $700. So I sucked it up and replied, Hey. His name was Jack, and he told me he owned his own business, although he never specified what kind of business it was. Corpse Factory? We talked for a while before he asked me for my Venmo to send me the first payment. After a few minutes, I got the notification. I stared at the $700 for at least 20 minutes, expecting to wake up from a dream at any second. But it wasn't a dream. You still there? I clicked on the message. Yeah, sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what are you looking for in return? I stared at the chat until he replied, I'm just looking for you to do a few favors for me. That sounded like it was going to be sexual to me. Like what? For example, the first thing I need you to do is pick up a delivery for me. That sounded innocent enough, but I was still expecting there to be some kind of twist. $700 to pick up a package? Come on, even I wasn't that naive. The music dropped. From the post office or something? No, I'll send you the address. But I'd rather not do this through Tinder. You got Kick? Oh my god. Has anybody ever used Kick before? I think I used that a long time ago, like once, because my friend used it. That's a thing I never thought I would see again. You guys know about Kick? Oh my god. You have Kick installed? What the fuck? Why? Kick? What was this? 2011? I decided to give him my number instead, and he texted me the address immediately, followed by the address to his house where I would have to drop off the package. Bro, this is some Corpse Factory shit. I had more randos on my Kick than any other messaging app. Some people refuse to use Discord, but who uses Kick? What the fuck? Skype was the before Discord for me, and before that was AOL, Messenger. I'm not home right now, but there's a key on the bottom of the blue flower pot near the door. Go inside and put the package on the coffee table in the living room. Guys, this is long. Look at the scroll bar. Look how tiny it is. It is fucking long. This shit gonna keep us here for an hour. Go inside and put the package on the coffee table in the living room. Make sure that you lock the door when you go inside the house and then lock it again when you leave. I grabbed my car keys and wallet and got into my car, putting the address into Google Maps. Got it. On my way. Ren. My phone buzzed as I backed out of my driveway. I'm serious. Lock the door both times, please. I thought it was a little excessive, but I promised him that I would. The house looked abandoned. It had a broken chain link fence around it with a small door that was hanging onto dear life. It stuck out like a sore thumb, surrounded by houses that were a lot nicer than this one in comparison. You here for jack shit? I looked up to see a man standing in the open doorway of the house. He took up almost the entire space, his head skimming the top of the doorframe. He was huge in height and muscles, and his entire torso was covered in tattoos. Yeah, I guess. I replied, not moving from my spot on the sidewalk. Stay right there, he said. I did. I actually don't think I would have moved if he asked me to. I looked around and realized that there was no one else on the street. I was a 21-year-old woman alone in the street. I gripped my car keys. A few minutes later, the man came back out carrying a cardboard box. Axel. It was about the size of a shoebox, but stained and damp on some of the corners. You want to do my alts dailies for me? Can you open your car? He asked. I opened the trunk, not wanting that inside on my car seats, and he set it in. All right, there you go, he said. Thanks, I replied. I walked around to the driver's side of the car and opened the door. Oh, and one more thing, he said. I looked at him. Watch out, he said. I didn't reply. And stayed inside the car, admiring the house. It was a huge house with stone pillars on the front porch and the greenest grass I had ever seen in my life. I turned the car off and got out. I grabbed the package and walked to the front door, getting the key from where he said it would be. I opened the door and stepped in, closing it behind me. I thought about what he had said about locking the door when I got inside. I thought that was a little overboard. But as I stared at the closed door, something made me reach out and lock it. Well, if you have time, my alt NA, the Zhao account, the dailies are not done. You could spend resin to like level up Zhongling or something. Foods. I need a breather. These are so long. This is so long. I feel like I barely moved. Look at that fucking scroll bar. The amount of drinking I have to do to keep my throat not like super dry and parched is gonna keep making me run back to the bathroom. What you eating, Eggy? Mm. Okay, let's see. I walked inside, my feet cushioned by the thick maroon carpet, and admired the inside of the house. All the furniture was wooden and looked incredibly expensive. I would probably finish school a dozen times with the money that it took to furnish this place. I set the package down on the coffee table, and as I walked back to the door, I heard a phone ringing from somewhere inside the house. I froze. In my pocket, my phone buzzed. I took it out to look. Don't answer any calls that aren't from Marvin. I put my phone back and followed the sound of the phone, poking my head into a few different rooms before I found it in an office. I walked over to the desk and looked at the caller ID. Incoming call from Jack. That was odd. I grabbed my phone to look at the message again. I was just starting to get a little bit creeped out and decided I wouldn't answer, just to be safe, and left the house, remembering to lock the door as I left. I haven't had cinnamon rolls in 4 months. Damn. That's a lot shorter than me. Am I the only person who likes to eat certain desserts with like milk to like kind of tone out the sweetness? Oh, you do that too? Because some stuff is just way too sweet. Cinnamon rolls are one of them. Nice. Because tummy, oh yeah, the lactose intolerance. Sad. Oh my god. I've done a few more favors for Jack since then. I drove a BMW to a random park in another city, only to get out and drive a different car back to Jack's house. He had me meet one of his employees at lunch, who then gave me a briefcase to deliver to the first house I had gone to and told me he would know if I looked inside. On several occasions, he asked me to drive down to that same house and stay with the guy, whose name was Julio, for a certain amount of time. In total, I've made around 3,500. Most recently, Jack asked me to stay in his house overnight. I woke up to a text message from him. I need you to spend the night at my house. I hadn't ever seen him in person, but I had talked to him on the phone a few times. He proceeded to tell me he would pay me $1,000 to spend the night at his house, provided that I followed a few rules. I drove to his house that evening. The driveway was empty, and it normally was, but the porch light was on. I walked up, unlocked the door, went inside, and then locked it again. Everything in the house looked the same. Jack had told me over the phone that he would leave the list of rules on the dining room table. I set all my stuff down in the living room. My bags looked like garbage compared to the fancy furniture in there. I wandered into the kitchen and then to the dining room. Sure enough, there was a piece of paper on the wooden table, held down by an empty glass. Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Don't turn on any faucets between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are after 10 p.m. If the door to the closet at the end of the hall is open, sleep in the library. If closed, sleep in any of the bedrooms. The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. Turn the TV on and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Help yourself to anything to the fridge. Smiley face. I'll pay you in the morning. Good night. That is a very weird set of rules. That's hella scary, bro. He literally said, if the door to the closet is open, go sleep in the library. But if it's closed, you can sleep in the room. What the fuck is going on? Right, Eggy? So specific. And it's not just like one thing. It's like literally if you do anything wrong. But specifically, you need to turn on your TV. Sus. I made sure to follow all the rules. To be honest, I was regretting my decision. But seeing as I was already here and I was getting paid, I decided to stay anyway. I figured as long as I followed all the rules, I'd be perfectly fine. You could not pay me to stay at a haunted house. I don't give a fuck if that was set me for life and many lifetimes. I am not staying at any fucking haunted place. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I ain't about that life. Okay. I don't know about visiting one either. I don't know, man. But I will never stay at one. I don't care how much someone pays me. Nevertheless, I lounged around. Eggy. Having Clee say ta 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 while listening. Ta ta ta. Yeah. Clee turns around. Whew. Hot. I lounged around the house for a few hours as I was planning on going to sleep around 9 since that's the time that all the weird shit would begin to happen. At 8:50, I brushed my teeth using the faucet for the last time before 9. I checked the closet in the hallway and upon seeing that it was open, I moved my stuff into the library and got ready to sleep on the couch. Ugh. I locked the doors just in case and laid on the couch, scrolling through my phone. I hadn't gotten any more messages from Jack, and I started to think up scenarios and reasons as to why he had such strict, peculiar sets of rules in his house. I had dozed off at some point because at exactly 10:16 p.m., I was woken up by the doorbell ringing. I was about to get up to check, but then I remembered the rule. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. I stayed on the couch, trying not to move, paranoid that they would hear even the slightest sound. It's the police! Open up! I didn't move. Hello? It's the police! Open up or we're coming in. I still didn't move, but I could hear my heartbeat in my ears. There was silence for a while after that. Then the doorbell rang again. Hey, it's Jack! Let me in! It sounded like Jack, but still, I didn't get up. Yes, FBI, open up. He would have a key, wouldn't he? Why would he need me to let him in? This continued for almost an hour, a full hour. Different people would ring the doorbell, announce themselves, and then disappear when I didn't respond. I was finally able to fall asleep, and the gardener never came. When I woke up the next morning, I heard someone in the kitchen. I got up slowly and unlocked the door as quietly as possible, taking my phone with me and walking across the living room and into the kitchen. I stopped at the entrance and peered in. It was Jack. He was standing in front of the stove, stirring something as the coffee machine brewed coffee on the counter behind him. Hey, good morning, he said when he saw me. Hi, I replied, nervous. I hadn't seen him in person before, but he looked exactly like his pictures online. Scrambled eggs? He asked, motioning to the pan with a wooden spoon. Yeah, thanks, I replied, walking over to take the plate from him. I ate my breakfast and drank some coffee in silence. So, how was it? He asked. It was okay. Nothing super freaky happened, I replied. Cool, he replied. There was an awkwardness in the room. I think I'm gonna go now. I have class. I trailed off. I didn't, but I really wanted to get out of there. Oh no, yeah, sure. I'll talk to you some other time, he replied. I grabbed my stuff and he walked me to my car. I could see him standing in the driveway staring at me as I left. When I got home, I unpacked all my stuff and noticed that I still had the list with me. I sat on my bed and read it again. I felt my body tense up as I realized that I had forgotten something. Turn the TV on and let it play on static throughout the night. Do not forget to do this. Turn the TV on and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Do not forget to do this. I stared at the words on the page until they lost meaning. All right, take care, Ren. Beside me, my phone buzzed, snapping me back to reality. It was the $1,000 payment. I looked at my phone and then back at the list. Maybe it wasn't an important step? As I was thinking this over, a text from Jack came. I'm not in town right now. I should be back next week, so you're free from running any more errands for me until then. Just send the payment. Go do something fun. I stared at the message and read it again and again, and once more for good measure. I'm not in town right now. I thought back to this morning and how Jack was in his house, how he gave me breakfast. I'm not in town right now. Within minutes, a new text came in, this time from a number that I didn't recognize. Did you forget to do something? The text was followed by a picture of Jack, or whoever this version of Jack was, standing in front of the TV. I didn't respond. Next came another picture. This one was of the outside of my house. It was followed by another text. Watch out. I love that you can help yourself to anything in the fridge. So sweet. Oh, we actually read through it kind of fast? No, wait. Oh my god. Wait, the story stopped right here. You see where the scroll bar is? This is all just comments and other stuff. Oh my. What? Why? Why? It's just comments in the other stories. Bro. Well, there is a part 2, but I'm gonna drink water real quick. Well, not water, but Powerade. Oh shit, son. 16.3 million afraid to sleep. 2.4K awake right now. I didn't leave my house for almost an entire week. The only reason I didn't stay indoors for longer is that I had an important exam in one of my classes that I absolutely had to be present for. Yeah, exactly, Eggy. This is why it's probably perfect for us to do this sooner rather than later. But then we're probably gonna have nightmares later. I'm not gonna lie. Or just not be able to sleep. It's okay. We can all just sit in voice chat together so we're not alone. That also didn't help with the anxiety I was feeling. We'll just sleep in voice chat. Let's just sleep in voice chat together. we will we will eventually stay up and fall asleep, right? Sophie. That also didn't help with the anxiety I was feeling. As I drove to campus, I kept my eyes glued to my surroundings. Almost running 2 stop signs in a red light, I kept expecting Jack, or fake Jack, I suppose, to pop out randomly on the side of the road, or in the car next to me, or the car behind me. I constantly glanced at my rear view mirror, trying to figure out if the black truck behind me had been there this whole time, or if it was different than the one I had seen 10 minutes ago. I hadn't told him where I went to school, so maybe he wouldn't know. Then again, I hadn't told him where I lived either, and he seemed to figure that one out rather quickly. I hadn't texted the real Jack since the incident had happened. I mean, I didn't even know what I was supposed to say. Oops, I didn't follow all your rules, and now there's a weird lookalike of yours running around the city? My plan, as foolish as it was to act as if all was well. I wasn't going to stir the pot by telling him I had already fucked up. So instead, I was going to wait until he realized that something was wrong. Hopefully, he wouldn't. I will admit that not telling him was more difficult than I had thought, and I found myself constantly checking my phone for texts from Jack, but none appeared. I finished my exam that day, sure that I had failed due to my lack of focus, and drove back home, where I found Julio standing in my driveway. He was looking down his phone, and I attempted to keep driving down the street before he saw me, but I wasn't fast enough. He glanced and began walking towards my car as I slowly pulled into the driveway, locking my doors and trying to remain calm. Instead of shifting into park, I kept my foot on the brake and shifted into reverse, fully ready in case I needed to make a quick getaway. Not the creepy rave. I sat in the driver's seat looking forward at my front door. I wondered for a second if I would be able to get inside and lock the door before Julio got to me. Suddenly, he leaned down and knocked on the door, making me jump. I turned to look at him and said nothing. Roll your window down, he said, motioning for me to lower the window. I pressed the button for a split second, making only a tiny crack of open space. I looked at him. Oh, you know it's not me you should be afraid of. I looked at him and glanced at my rearview mirrors, trying to see if any of my neighbors were outside, but they weren't, and I was alone with no witnesses. You fucked it up, he said, leaning against my car. I told you to watch out, and you didn't. You managed to fuck up the rules in one night. They always miss at least one. They? I looked up at him, but said nothing, because I honestly had no clue what to say. I thought about driving away, but I wasn't sure where I would go, and a part of me wanted to hear him out. So I found myself parking the car, turning off the engine, and letting Julio into my house. He took a seat on my couch and glanced around my living room. This is fancy for a college student. You buy this with Jack's money? He asked. I rolled my eyes as I stood in front of him. Why did you want to come in? All right, touchy subject, he said, shrugging. I need to talk to you about Jack. Which Jack? The one I've been talking to? Or the one who appeared in the house? What? He snapped, leaning over and resting his elbows on his knees. What? What do you mean, the one who appeared in the house? Jack isn't back yet. I came here to tell you that you forgot to lock the door after your little house sitting gig, which Jack won't be pleased about. He's very particular about his stuff. He's gotten rid of girls for much pettier shit than this. I said nothing and stared at Julio while he stared back, waiting for me to explain myself. His use of the words gotten rid of made me nervous, and I wondered what he meant by that. Surely he wouldn't kill me over a mistake, right? Was there someone else in the house? He asked after a few seconds of silence. Jack. Jack was in the house that morning before I left. How do you suppose that happened? Because Jack hasn't come back from his trip yet. I shrugged, not really knowing what to say. Julio stood up, sighing in annoyance. Fine. You know what? I originally came over here to ask you for a share of the cash you got for your poor house sitting job. But it seems to me that you probably fucked up more than I originally thought, so I'm just gonna stay out of whatever this is. Good luck. He walked over and opened my front door, waving to me as he left, leaving me standing in my empty house. I ran to the door and locked it as soon as he was gone and started to freak out once again. I thought about what I was going to do if Jack came back from his trip and found out that I had messed up. What if Julio was right and someone had broken into the house and robbed him? Maybe I just thought I saw Jack, but maybe it was just some other stranger who looked like him. My mind was going a mile a minute as I tried to figure out what to do. I paced around my house for a few hours before I finally decided that I was going to drive back to Jack's house and make sure that no one had broken in. If they had, I would simply make an anonymous police report or something. Besides, the only way he would ever know that was my fault would be if Julio snitched on me, which it didn't seem like he was planning on doing anymore. Hello, Beck, how are you? I made the drive over in silence, trying to control my breathing so that I didn't have a meltdown on the highway. I finally pulled into the driveway and turned the engine off, but I couldn't work up the courage to get out of the car. I sat there for a few minutes, staring at the giant house, trying to force myself to unbuckle my seatbelt, open the door, and get out of the car. The house, people ask, which once looked impressive, now made me feel anxious and out of place. I couldn't stop myself from imagining all sorts of horrible scenarios that I could stumble upon once I opened the door. I thought about how many possible hiding places there were in a house that large. I don't know how long I sat there before I finally decided to get out of the car and walk towards the front door. I hesitated for a few seconds before taking a deep breath and pushing the door open, only it didn't open because it was locked. I assumed that Julio had probably locked it and looked for the key on my keychain. I unlocked the door and stepped into the living room, taking a look around. Everything looked normal enough. There were no signs of breaking and entering or anything like that, and I was glad that Julio had come over and realized my mistake before someone else had. I closed the door behind me, this time double checking that I locked it, and began to make my way further into the house. I went into the library first, which looked the same as it had when I had left it. Next, I made my way through the living room, glancing around to see if anything was out of place, but nothing was. I was starting to feel better now that I confirmed that no one had broken in and ruined the place. That feeling was short-lived, however, when I walked into the kitchen. It was a complete mess. Both the fridge and the freezer were wide open, all the containers of food emptied out. There were empty boxes of frozen foods tossed inside the freezer and on the kitchen floor. There were a few trays of meat that were lying out on the table and the counters, and some of the red juice from the meats had been spilled inside the fridge and now dripped out onto the floor. I noticed that while there hadn't been much food in there in the first place, it was all gone. As I got closer to the fridge, I realized that it wasn't cool, and the light inside the fridge wasn't working either. I assumed that whoever ate all the food also unplugged it for some odd reason. I stepped over an empty carton of orange juice and an empty crate of eggs as I made my way towards the stove when I found stacks of unwashed pans. The space story you read was sad. It was. One of them was still hot, meaning that it was only recently taken off the burner. There were eggshells all over the counter, and I thought back to that morning when Jack, or whoever that was, had made me eggs for breakfast. I walked back out of the kitchen, careful not to step on the mess that littered the floor, and made my way down the hallway. I spotted the door at the end of the hall, and this time it was closed. As I continued to walk down the hall, I couldn't help but notice how eerily quiet it was in the house. I couldn't even hear the sound of the heater running. As I passed the thermostat in the hallway, I saw that it wasn't working. The screen was off, and there was nothing on it like it had been turned off or something. I leaned forward and pressed a few of the buttons, but none of them worked. I poked my head into the study, but that was also empty, although I did see that the landline had been used recently, and whoever used it didn't put it back. The handheld part was hanging off the side of the deck, and I stepped in, grabbing the phone and holding it up to my ear, but there was only silence. I put it back and followed the cord of my eyes. It was connected to the wall, but it seemed like there was no power in the house, which explained the refrigerator and the thermostat. I walked out of the study and headed down the hall again, but I froze in my tracks when I noticed that the door at the end of the hall was open now. Someone was in the house. I reached into my back pocket and grabbed my phone, checking to see if maybe I had missed a text from Jack, but I had no signal inside the house. I held my phone in my hand anyway, hoping I'd pick up enough signal to call for help, and began to back away from the door, listening carefully for any footsteps or noises that would let me know where the intruder was. As I spun around, I found myself face to face with Jack, or whoever it was that I was looking at. I knew he was the same man I had seen that morning, but no, I had no idea who he really was. Sorry, I said, startled. Which one are you? He asked, squinting at me. He was dressed in a stained gray t shirt and old pajama bottoms that looked like they had been purchased 30 years ago. What? I asked. You're the new one, right? The one from the other day? You're the one who forgot to turn the television on. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought I was being careful. I didn't mean to. I stopped talking as he started laughing. Sorry? He asked, grinning. I should be thanking you. Who are you? I asked him. I stared at his face, and he looked exactly like Jack, but I couldn't figure out why he was here when he said he was still on his trip. I'm Jack, he replied as if he were stating the obvious. But Jack said he wouldn't be back for a few days. His expression changed, and he narrowed his eyes at me. Did he tell you when he would be back? The exact date? I shook my head, confused, and thinking about how I was going to get past this man and get out of this damn house. But you can ask him, right? I don't know. He hasn't contacted me in a few days. Damn it, I was hoping it wouldn't be that bad. Can you explain to me what the hell is going on? I asked him. You shouldn't have come back here. Something felt off to me, and chills shook my entire body. Part of me regretted not going my original plan of acting like everything was okay. I didn't want to stay in the house any longer, and there was really nothing that I could do anyway. Besides, I was getting a bad feeling from this guy claiming to be Jack. I slowly stepped past him, glancing back behind me as I continued to walk into the living room and towards the front door. I found myself walking faster and faster until I was basically running and throwing myself at the front door. I couldn't help but shake the feeling that something bad was going to happen if I stayed in this house any longer. I unlocked the door, but just as I was about to open it, I heard the lock slide back into place, only it sounded a lot louder than usual. I jiggled the doorknob and realized that while the doorknob wasn't locked, something else was, and it was keeping me from opening the door. I began to freak out as I pulled on the door urgently, trying to get it open, but something was keeping it shut. I glanced towards the hall as I heard another noise, but I quickly realized that was the sound of air flowing through the vents. It seemed like the power was back, and somehow some sort of security system had activated at the same time. I looked down at my phone, and not only did I have a signal now, but I also had 3 messages from Jack. I'm back. What happened? I know you're in the house. I looked around the room, trying to find him or any security cameras in the room that would be alerting him of my presence in the house. I didn't see any and grabbed my phone to text him back. Are you here? I held my phone in my hands as I made my way back towards the hallway to find the other Jack that I had seen earlier, if he even was another Jack. Maybe this was all the same person. He was just messing with me for some reason. A part of me thought that perhaps I deserved all of this for doing all of this in the first place. I mean, why was I so quick to agree to run random errands for a random man that I had never met? Sure, I needed the money, but going into a stranger's house has got to be on the list of the top 10 dumbest things you could ever do, especially considering the fact that no one knew where I was and I didn't have a weapon to defend myself if I needed to. I stood in front of the closed door for a second before making my way over to a window. All right, take care, Frozen. Get some rest. Rest your legs. I tried to open it, but the security system had locked the window shut as well. I thought about breaking the window open, and I grabbed a sturdy looking vase. I took a few steps back and then threw it at the window as hard as I could. The vase shattered as it made contact with the window glass, but the window was fine, unscratched. The only way I was getting out of here was through the door, but first I had to disarm the security system somehow. I walked back to where I had left Jack, but he was gone and nowhere to be found. Jack? I called, my voice echoing throughout the house. The door at the end of the hall was closed once again, and I began to walk towards it, peeking into each room as I passed it, but there was no one else in the house. As I reached the door, my phone buzzed in my hands. You were supposed to follow the rules. I stood in front of the door, trying to work up the courage to open it and see what was in the room. I know, I'm sorry. I came back to make sure everything was okay. I reached out and grabbed the doorknob, taking deep breaths. The buzzing in my hands startled me, and I ignored it as I turned the doorknob and pulled the door open. I stood in the threshold at the top of a wooden staircase. Below it was a badly lit basement. I slowly walked down the stairs, glancing at my phone. You should have stayed away. You're really going to regret this. I didn't reply and kept walking until I was at the bottom of the stairs. While I wasn't sure what I was expecting, it wasn't the normal looking basement apartment that I had stumbled into. I found Jack sitting on the couch against one of the walls. He was reading a magazine and glanced up when he heard me step off the stairs. What are you doing? He shot to his feet as he shot at me. The door is locked. I can't get out. I replied. You're so fucking stupid, he exclaimed, walking over to me. That's rude. How was I supposed to know the doors would lock when the power came back on? You weren't supposed to come back. He shouted, his face turning an angry shade of red as he yelled. I wanted to make sure everything was fine, I replied. Who cares? You got $1,000 for house sitting. Why didn't you take it and leave? Why are you so angry? Why are you even here? You're clearly not Jack, I snapped, annoyed. How do you know? He asked in a calmer tone. What? How do you know I'm not Jack? I look like the pictures you've seen, don't I? Yeah, but Jack is on vacation, I replied. How do you know? He repeated. What are you talking about? Have you ever met Jack in person? Have you ever talked to him on the phone? Video call? Anything other than a text message every few days? I didn't reply, staring at him. He was right. He did look exactly like the photos I had seen on the Tinder profile. That's what I thought. He replied to my silence. What are you saying exactly? I asked as I heard my phone buzz once again. How do you know that the person you've been talking to is a real person? As a matter of fact, how do you know that it's not me? Maybe this was my plan all along, to lure you here. At that point, it finally hit me. He was right. I didn't know if I was talking to a real person. All that I was doing random favors for someone with an internet profile who wanted to pay me money to do these things for some reason. I guess I had always felt that there was something off about a sugar daddy who was willing to pay someone to do things other than having sex with them. But I needed the money so too badly to spend too much time questioning it. I was feeling even more scared now, and my palms were cold and sweaty as I stood there waiting for him to do something. I could run back upstairs, but I didn't think I was fast enough to get out of there and find something to jam the door and keep him downstairs. I took a shaky, deep breath as I tried my hardest not to make it seem like I was scared. If Jack was dangerous, I didn't want to alert him of my plans to try and run. After a few seconds of silence, I glanced at my phone to read the most recent text, but there were no notifications. That wasn't your phone, Jack said, breaking the silence. I looked up at him and glanced at the phone sitting on a nearby table. Suddenly, he jumped towards me, and I attempted to jump out of the way, but I was too slow. I saw Jack grab my arms and my phone fell out of my hands, and everything went black. When I came to, I was on the living room couch and Jack was standing above me, looking down. What happened? I asked. I attempted to sit up, but I noticed that I was incredibly dizzy and my left arm felt sore when I tried to prop myself up. I remembered Jack grabbing me earlier, and I figured he had gripped my arm too tight and must have bruised it in the process. You're finally up. Good, he said. I slowly managed to sit up, wincing as I put weight on my left arm. I looked up at Jack, who was now standing a few feet away with a bandage wrapped around his right bicep. What happened? I asked, looking at the bandage, noticing that there was blood seeping through. You really shouldn't have come back. I tried to shift my position on the couch and winced in pain as I put weight on my left arm again. Beck? I turned to look at it, trying to see if I had injured it somehow, and noticed that it was also wrapped in a bandage similar to Jack. What happened? I repeated, looking down at my arm. I slowly reached over and started to unwrap the bandage until it came off, and I was left staring at crudely done stitches on the inside of my bicep. What the fuck is this? I snapped, looking at Jack. Sorry, Ivy, but you really shouldn't have come back. Although I'm kind of glad you did. I didn't really want to do this, but I need to get out of here. He began to back away from me, heading towards the front door. I watched as he easily opened it and wondered how he disabled the lock and if he had been the one to activate it in the first place. He stepped out of the door and turned back to look at me. Good luck. I helped you out a bit while you were out, he said, motioning towards my phone, which he had set down on the couch next to me. I stood up and went after him. Surprisingly, he didn't try to run or back up and simply stood about a foot away from the front door watching me. As I attempted to step outside, a stabbing pain erupted in my left arm, traveling throughout the rest of my body until I felt like I was being stabbed everywhere at once. I fell out to the floor, crying out in pain. Once I was back in the house, the pain went away, and I laid on the floor, shaking in the aftermath as I stared up at Jack. What did you do to me? I asked. I had to get out. It's been 8 months. I'm sorry. You were just the first one to come back this time. I'm sure you're a good person, but I'm sorry, I can't be here. You're just gonna leave me here? I shouted. Julio will come by to give you food. And by the way, don't try to cut that thing out of your arm. This place is covered in cameras. If you do anything suspicious, Julio will see you, and he won't hesitate to stop you. I learned that the hard way. I didn't know what to say, and I stood there in shock as I watched Jack walk over to my car and get in it, starting the engine and disappearing down the street. I finally shut the front door and locked it, turning back to face the empty house. I glanced at my phone, which was still on the couch, and remembered what Jack said before he left. I walked over, trying not to move my arm too much as I picked it up and turned it on. My Tinder profile was open, only it had been changed. And now my profile bio read, looking for a sugar baby, $700 weekly, no sex. On the table next to it, there was a list of house sitting rules similar to the ones that I had found on the day that I had been here. At the bottom of the page, there was a lime green sticky note that read, Sorry, I hope you're able to get out soon. Don't worry, maybe you won't be here for long. They almost always forget one of the rules. Good luck, Jack. I wonder what this X is. Kind of scared to click it though, because I don't want to see anything. What the hell? Yeah, there's a lot of questions. They have a good point. There's so many questions. Hmm. Victim telling the story turned into Jack. Like they went to the mirror and saw Jack's face. I think the TV one is what keeping Jack in the house. So weird. Well, that's interesting. Who knew that would happen from a sugar daddy story? My wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind furniture. It's gone from weird to terrifying. Something walks whistling past my house every night at 3:03. Bruh. She sold happiness in glass jars. A shattered life. My job is watching a woman trapped in a room. The previous tenant of my new flat left a survival guide. I'm not sure I want to live here anymore. Oh God. Something happened 63 years ago that's haunted me my entire life. Interesting. Ah. Well, I guess we could just read the second one that shows up here. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, God. Ugh. It's so hot. I'm doing great chilling. A place for Redditors to share their scary personal experiences. But a lot of these are just made up too, aren't they? Gonna try and do Genshin at the same time to calm my nerves. Well, I don't know how much longer you guys wanna read scary stories. We got all day. We can switch over to memes at some point or just YouTube in general. I mean, we got YouTube here, but you know. Yeah, we could probably read like a few more. Reading is kind of tiring on like the voice. Like my voice, my throat doesn't really get dry, but it feels like I have to constantly like swallow or something because so much reading, I guess. My wife Lynn and I have. Why is that quoted, bruh? Is it because this isn't real, or they're like making up names? My wife Lynn and I have been together for 6 years and married for 11 months. Spent my morning watching horror movies and now I'm here listening. This wasn't planned how I like it. Oh my gosh. Our entire history together has been very normal, and never once have I noticed any weird behaviors or red flags. I'm much more focused on listening to the story. Oh no, Sophie. I can't stress enough how out of character this whole thing is for her. Lynn is very kind, intelligent, and thoughtful. She's always been the no nonsense type of person. Being childish or trying to scare me is not something she'd normally do. She doesn't even like watching horror movies. When we first started dating, she agreed to watch The Shining with me because she knew how much I loved horror. She was so scared that she'd even make it through half of the movie before we had to turn it off. She isn't into anything creepy and has never been into pranks. It's just not her cup of tea. And that's fine. But that's what's so strange about this. It's just so unlike her. I should also add that she never had any mental health issues, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't run in her family. I know some people are able to hide their mental health problems, but in the 6 years we've been together, I think I'd have seen some sort of sign. 2 months ago, I was in the kitchen making myself some coffee before work. I was running a bit late that morning and knew I wouldn't be able to make it to Dunkin' Donuts for my usual morning fix. I took a sip of my coffee as I hurried down the hall towards the front door, when I happened to notice Lynn peeking at me from around the corner ahead of me. I could only see her eyes and a strand of her long dark hair hanging against the wall. The rest of her body was concealed behind the corner. I nearly spilled my coffee when I saw her. I did burn the shit out of my lips. Geez, Lynn, I said, wiping a few drops of coffee from my pants. You scared the shit out of me. She immediately popped out of view like a little kid that had been caught. I heard her scurry off towards the living room, and by the time I got to the front door, she was out of sight. It was really weird, and just totally out of character for her, like I said. But I also found it kind of funny that she was being more playful and a little less serious. I shouted that I loved her and called her a weirdo. As I shut the door behind me, I heard her laughing. Her behavior was a bit odd, but it certainly wasn't something to call a priest over. I forgot about it by lunch, and by the time I got home, she was her normal self. didn't bring it up, and neither did she. And life went on. The next incident happened 3 days later. It was around 2 a.m., and I had woken up to get a drink. I was standing at the kitchen island, jug of OJ in hand, when I felt a strong feeling that I was being watched. For whatever reason, I looked down at the floor and saw my wife's smiling face staring back. She was peeking at me from the other side of the island, staring up at me with wide, unblinking eyes and like grinning like the Cheshire cat. I screamed, I'll admit it, not out of irritation, but fear. For some reason at that moment I was scared. At the sound of my scream, Lynn scuttled backwards out of my view, her hands and feet smacking the tile floor as she hurried out of the kitchen on all fours. I didn't run after her or even yell after her. I just stood there frozen in shock, wondering what fuck had possessed her to do that. It took me a little longer than I like to admit to go back upstairs, but I eventually did. When I got to our bedroom, Lynn was lying on her side asleep, or at least pretending to be. I stood there for a while, watching her breathing to be sure she really was asleep. I had the feeling she might jump out at me the moment I got into bed, but she didn't. I climbed into bed and she didn't even move. Her breathing was soft and deep, and I was starting to wonder if I dreamt the whole thing. The next morning, I waited for her to come down for coffee, and after handing her a mug and kissing her cheek, I decided to ask her about it. What was that about last night? I asked, keeping my tone light so I didn't offend or embarrass her. She frowned over her cup of coffee, shaking her head like she had no clue what I was referring to. You were peeking at me again, from over there, I said, pointing to the spot on the floor by the kitchen island. Okay, Ian, have a good food. She followed my gaze, and when she looked back at me, she burst out laughing. She laughed so hard that I couldn't help but join her. You creep me the fuck out sometimes, you know that? I said. She giggled and set her cup on the counter and wrapped her arms around my neck. You creep me out all the time, so I guess we're even, she teased. We said our goodbyes and left for work. As I drove, I kept thinking about how creepy it had been seeing her grinning at me from behind the island like that. The sounds her hands made on the floor as she crawled away. I told myself she was just trying to be silly, just trying to join me in my love of all things horror. It's not like I was afraid of her, but it still didn't sit right with me. I started seeing her peeking at me more and more. Sometimes she'd be peeking out from behind the couch or living room curtains. Once, she even managed to get inside her grandmother's old trunk that sits at the foot of our bed. I might not have even known she was there at all had the trunk's old hinges not given her away. She'd had the lid propped open just enough so that only half of her face peeked through. She'd been grinning like an excited toddler. It was unnerving. I didn't even know what to say to her. All I could do was stare. When I finally found my voice, I asked her why on earth was she doing this. She didn't answer, but she had slowly closed the lid, shutting herself inside the trunk. I just walked away, feeling disturbed. I didn't understand why she was doing it, but it clearly made her happy. I just hoped she would tire of the game quickly. Lyndon peek at me for the next 2 weeks. I started to think she was done with her weird prank, and I was relieved. We were watching a show on Netflix one night, and I jokingly said that I hadn't seen her peeking at me lately, and that she must have given up on her spy game. She looked up at me with a smile and said, maybe I've just gotten better at it. Okay, so internet died. Oh no. You good, Vermilio? What you doing? Oh, whoops. For the next few days. Hi, Miri. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. For the next few days, I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said. Was she still peeking at me when I wasn't looking and I just hadn't noticed? And if so, what the hell was she getting out of this? I started to feel paranoid, constantly checking whether she was watching from around the corner or behind a door. I was jumpy whenever I was home and she wasn't in full view of me. I felt stupid and a little crazy. But after a few weeks without another incident, I began to relax. I stopped checking behind furniture and walls and told myself it was just a bad memory. Midi. He's saying you're a sussy baka. Then a few days ago, things got so much worse. Lynn left to go to a friend's, and I lounged on the couch and played a couple games on my laptop. Why is everybody using a Gussie? Why is everybody shaking their ass at this? Around 9 p.m., I hopped in the shower, and as I was washing the soap from my hair, I felt that awful feeling that I was being watched. I slowly opened my eyes and almost had a fucking heart attack. Lynn was peeking from behind the shower curtain. Her entire head stretched into the shower, leaving just her body outside. Her long dark hair hung against the curtain, the ends dripping with water. Her mouth hung open in a terrible grin, eyes wide and red, as if she hadn't blinked in a while. I screamed and jumped back against the wall. She didn't move, nor did her smile waver. Her makeup ran down her cheeks in two black streaks. She looked giddy and completely deranged. I was fucking terrified. We stood like that for a few moments, neither of us saying a word. Finally, after what felt like forever, she slowly pulled her head back out of the shower, and I watched her blurry figure through the curtain as she moved backwards towards the bathroom door. Hi, Mob. We are reading some scary stories. No sleep Reddit. Second later, the bathroom door slammed shut, hard enough to rattle the mirror. I screamed again and jumped out of the shower to lock the door. I stayed inside the bathroom for over an hour. Maybe I overreacted to some of you, but joke or not, I wasn't gonna put up with the crazy shit anymore. That's what I kept telling myself as I paced in my bathroom, stopping to listen at the door every few minutes. Suddenly, I heard a muffled sound, and I pressed my ear against the bathroom door, straining to listen. I couldn't hear anything, but I envisioned Lynn standing on the other side of the door, giggling at her joke. I felt a surge of anger. I was beyond pissed at being made to feel scared in my own house and made to hide in the bathroom for an hour. All for what? Some joke? If it was a joke, it was an awful one. What the fuck, Lynn? I snapped. The shit is getting really fucking annoying. I waited for her to apologize or to call me a jerk, but instead I heard a faint moan. So quiet, I wondered if I heard it at all. And then complete silence. Lynn? I called out, not able to even hide the shakiness in my voice. I got no response, just my own heavy breathing. I swear to God, just fucking stop it! I yelled, pounding my fists on the door. I waited for her to cuss me out. Something I would expect from me talking to her like that. I never screamed at her before, but there was nothing. Just the occasional drip from the shower head. I won't deny that I was scared, too afraid to open the damn door and face my own wife. I waited another 30 minutes or so, which feels like a fucking lifetime when you're scared. Finally, I decided I wasn't going to spend the night hiding in my bathroom, so I got down on my knees and peered under the door. I almost expected to see her face peeking back at me, but thankfully I didn't. I could see straight down the hallway to the top of the stairs, but no Lynn. I didn't know if I should be happy about that or not. I looked for a few minutes, waiting to see her head pop up over the top step, but it never came. I stood up, my hand hovering over the door, and mentally prepared myself to open it. I slowly turned the lock with shaky fingers and was about to yank it open when I heard a sound that still makes me feel nauseous when I think about it. A moan, louder than before, but this time I was able to tell just where it was coming from. I turned my head to the closet door, as if in slow motion, and locked eyes with my wife, who was peeking out at me from the slight gap. Her eyes were still wide as ever, and her mouth was hanging open in the most grotesque gaping smile I'd ever seen. I didn't even scream. I was too scared for even that. Her hands were clasped to her chest, bodily body trembling with sheer delight. as if she could barely contain her excitement. A short, raspy moan bubbled up from her throat, deep and raw, sending a shiver through my entire body. Somehow, I found the ability to pull the bathroom door open and ran as fast as I could all the way down the steps, snagging my keys and phone from the table in the living room before running outside to my car. I could hear her shrill laughter behind me, but I didn't hear her getting closer. I didn't bother shutting the front door. I drove away from the house faster than I legally should have, shivering the entire time, either from fear or the cold, maybe a little of both. I hadn't grabbed a coat or even a pair of shoes. I was still in my boxers and my hair was still damp. I drove straight to my brother Chris's house about 40 minutes away, ignoring any and every call and text I got. I didn't check my phone until I was safely parked in my brother's driveway. Lynn had called 4 times and sent a flurry of texts, all wondering where I'd gone and why I left like that. I threw my phone at the dash in a rage, furious at her nonchalant attitude. My brother and his wife were surprised to see me, especially dressed in just a pair of boxers, but told me to stay as long as I needed. Chris lent me some clothes and asked me what happened. I told him Lynn and I had a fight, but didn't get into the details. I didn't want him to think I was overreacting, leaving my wife over a prank, even if it was a strange one. I mean, hadn't I encouraged her for years to lighten up instead of being so serious all the time? I had wanted her to relax and loosen up, but this was definitely not what I had in mind. I tried to sleep on their sofa, but my brain wouldn't let me sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw Lynn's face staring at me from inside the closet. Knowing she'd been in there with me the entire time made my skin crawl. She never left the fucking bathroom at all. Instead, she slipped inside the closet and slammed the bathroom door shut to fool me. The mere thought of going back home gave me anxiety. I tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Chris ended up giving me a sleeping pill so I was able to get a little rest. My sleep was filled with terrible dreams, all of Lynn's smiling face. I woke up just as the sun started to rise. My sore body ached from the sofa, and I felt drained. I knew I'd have to call Lynn at some point, but I didn't know what to say to her. I wouldn't be going home unless she gave me her word. She'd never do any more creepy shit. I just wanted my wife back. Her normal, serious self never looked so good to me. I was contemplating calling her and telling her that when that familiar feeling came over me. I was being watched. I was staring at the ceiling, my heart in my throat. I didn't want to look away, but the longer I ignored the feeling, the worse it got. My eyes drifted away from the ceiling almost on their own. Her face was pressed up against the window beside the couch, staring down at me with that same gaping smile. Drool dribbled down her lips, leaving 2 long streaks down the glass. I didn't know how long she'd been there, but something told me she'd been there quite a while, possibly all night. Eggy. I didn't bother screaming, though I was afraid anger trumped any fear I felt at that moment. I jumped up from the couch and pounded my palm against the glass. Lynn, are you crazy? What the hell is wrong with you? Just go home, I shouted. Now! She didn't move, and her ghastly expression never changed. If anything, her smile only grew, as if she had never been more elated. I could hear Chris and his wife moving around upstairs, as if Lynn could hear them from her place outside. Her head twitched slightly in their direction, and she began to close her mouth slowly. Chris called my name from upstairs, obviously concerned. I turned to see him and his wife Rebecca hurrying down the steps. When I turned back to the window, Lynn was gone. The only sign she'd been there at all was the 2 streaks of drool still dripping down the glass. I tried explaining to Chris and Rebecca about waking up to see Lynn watching me through their window. They were skeptical. Who wouldn't be? Chris and I went outside to the spot in front of the window, but there were no footprints in the dirt, just a slight indent. Animal, probably, Chris guessed, and I didn't argue. He and Rebecca assumed I dreamt the entire episode, but they didn't understand, and I was too tired to explain it to them. Oh, man. Lizanity. Linsanity. I called out of work that day and turned my cell off. I didn't want to face Lynn. Just talking to her was too much for me at that point. I really started to believe something was irreversibly wrong with her, that no matter what promises she made, we'd never be the same again. The thought saddened me to my core. I cried most of the morning. By noon, I figured I was ready to confront her, give her one last chance to explain herself. I could at least give her that after 6 years, I told myself. I turned my phone on and saw the dozens of texts she'd sent, all from a seemingly concerned wife. Can we talk? I love you. Please call me. I'm really worried. Can you answer? Just come home. And more of the same. All texts telling me she loved me and she wanted me home. How worried she was. Not a damn one addressing the crazy shit she pulled. Like she hadn't been acting like a character from a Stephen King book. Even her texts were different. She normally texted novels just to tell me to pick up a loaf of bread. You'd think she'd have more to say to me after her bizarre shenanigans. I know it probably seems childish to some of you who are miles away from the situation, but if you saw the way Lynn had looked at me, how she scampered away on all fours like some wild animal, grinning at me from inside the closet like a lunatic, then I think you'd find my reaction was warranted. I ended up staying with Chris and Rebecca for another night. Didn't wake up yesterday until afternoon, and thankfully I didn't see Lynn's face watching me through the window. I don't want to pry because it's not my place, but is this fight something that can be mended? Rebecca asked. She'd made us both a sandwich for lunch, and I knew she wanted to breach the subject without seeming to be nosy. I don't know. She's like a different person, I said, choosing my words carefully. I still wasn't ready for her or Chris to know the full extent of the batshit craziness I had been dealing with. People change, Ben, but she's still the same woman you married. Maybe you both just need to talk through your issues. Whatever's going on, I'm sure it can be fixed, she said, ever the peacemaker. I think it's beyond that now. I don't think talking would help. I just don't trust her. I said. The words stung in my heart. I missed and loved my wife. But how could I live with someone like that? Living in constant fear didn't sound too appealing. Lynn loves you. She has to be absolutely crushed, she said. I don't know about that, I said. Well, she certainly seemed like it to me. I've never seen her so upset. Very much unlike the Lynn I know, Rebecca said, shaking her head sadly. It took a full minute for her words to really sink in, and when they did, I felt dread warming its way through my skin. Wait, what do you mean? You saw her? You saw Lynn? I asked, my mouth suddenly dry. Rebecca nodded casually, as if that fact wasn't nightmare full fuel. Maybe for her it wasn't. She stopped by this morning just after Chris left for work, she said, cleaning the plates from the tub. I didn't see her car, though. Maybe she took an Uber or something. Beck? What did she say? Did, did she come inside? I asked, sweat starting to break out on my forehead. I began looking around, examining corners as though a predator lurked behind them. No. She just asked if you were awake yet, and I said that you weren't. I asked if she wanted me to wake you, but she said no, just said to let you sleep. She said as she washed the dishes. That's all? She didn't say anything else? I asked. No, she looked awful though, like she hadn't slept in days. I think you should call her. I got up from the table and thanked Rebecca for lunch. I felt a little bit better at the knowledge that at least she hadn't come inside. Still, I needed to double check that the doors were locked. I sat for a while trying to figure out what to do next. I didn't want to go home, but I felt that I owed it to Lynn to help her if I could. Hadn't I swore an oath to love and honor her through sickness and in health? Clearly, she was very sick. If she was sick, which I truly believe she was, I had to try and get her the help she needed. But I didn't even know where to start. Didn't want to call the police, and besides, what the hell was I going to tell them? That my wife was peeking at me? That she was being creepy? As bizarre as she'd been, she still hadn't committed any crime. Not yet, anyway. The police would have probably said that I was overreacting. But this wasn't some prank. It felt wrong. Dangerous, even. Like something sinister lurked beneath her smile. Welcome back, Liz. Scuffed Yunogasai. I knew as her husband I was well within my rights to have her committed. But what if she simply acted normal in their presence? She'd obviously been able to fool Rebecca into thinking she was just a concerned wife. As long as the doctors didn't find her a danger to herself or others, they'd have no choice but to release her after 72 hours. I felt lost and overwhelmed, so I did what any husband in my position would do. I called her mother. I didn't want to, believe me. Her mother, Marianne, and I were never on the best of terms. We'd never fought or anything like that. She just wasn't a very warm person, and she wasn't really easy to get along with. She hardly ever smiled, and when she did, only her lips would move into a thin lipped smile, leaving her eyes as blank as before. She gave off this aura that felt like she was permanently on the offensive. I'd only met her twice, and both times were for such short visits. I got the impression she didn't approve of me for her daughter. Lynn always ushered us out quickly as she didn't want me to feel uncomfortable, which I was grateful for. Being in her mother's company felt almost unbearable, like walking on glass. I was glad when we moved 3 states away so we didn't have to see her often. I was happy to avoid the woman, but I needed her help. I really didn't want to talk to her at all, but I had to talk to someone and someone who knew Lynn better than I did. So I grit my teeth and did what I had to. Yes, she's answered, already sounding irritated. Marianne, it's me, Ben. Do you have a minute to talk? I asked. I could hear her cluck her tongue in irritation. I'm in the middle of writing some checks, but if you insist, I suppose I can spare a moment. What is it that you wanted to discuss, Benjamin? She said coolly. It's about Lynn. She's been acting strangely, and I was wondering if you had any idea whether there was something. I was quickly interrupted. It's a bit difficult to follow your rambling, Benjamin. What is that you want from me? What the She asked. I could almost see her standing there in her thin sweater and slacks, tapping her fingernails impatiently on the table. I wanted to know if you'd ever noticed any odd behavior, or possibly any mental health issues, I asked. There was a long, uncomfortable pause that I couldn't tell was because she was just thinking or something else. Finally, after a few seconds, she spoke. I'm not sure if this is one of your jokes, Benjamin, but if so, I don't find the humor in it. Now, I do have business to attend to, as I've said, so if you don't mind, she said. But I cut her off before she could get rid of me. Marianne, it's not a joke. I'm sincerely concerned about Lynn's mental health. Her behavior has been very erratic lately. I'm very worried about her, and I figured as her mother, you would be as well. I said, my frustration evident in my voice. If you're truly concerned, then I suggest you get the health professionals involved. I don't know what you expect of me, she snapped. I could tell she was seconds away from hanging up, and for some reason, I was desperate not to let her. I had the feeling she knew a lot more than she was letting on. Please, if not for me, do it for Lynn, I tried. I heard a faint, shaky intake of breath, as if she were trying to hold her steely persona together but failing. Marianne, I started. Benjamin, I don't know what to tell you. My only advice would be to seek professional help. Do not call here again. Goodbye. I tried to call out to her, but she'd hung up. I tried to wrap my head around the call and her refusal to help me. Even if she didn't like me, why wouldn't she want to help her own daughter? I couldn't understand that. I tried to replay the conversation, desperate to find something I missed. After a while, I almost gave up until I remembered her last words to me: seek professional help. She'd said those words with a bit of urgency. I could have just been grasping at straws, but no. I was sure her voice had changed ever so slightly when she'd said that, as if they were very important. What had she meant? I assumed. Sorry. I assumed she'd been referring to medical professionals, but maybe she was referring to someone else. Someone that she didn't, for some reason, feel comfortable saying directly. Or maybe I was just desperate. I waited for Chris to get home, and after a very long and exhausting conversation with him and Rebecca, I convinced them that Lynn truly needed psychiatric help. I didn't tell them everything. I wasn't prepared to go into it yet, but I told them about our last encounter, how she'd hidden in the bathroom peeking at me from the closet. They were obviously shocked, but thankfully they believed me. They too just wanted to help her. Still, they didn't think it was all that serious. Weird, maybe, but not dangerous. They just kept saying that Lynn had to be playing some kind of weird joke. Maybe for YouTube? Rebecca offered, if only half heartedly. Chris didn't think we should involve the police just yet. Thank you for the follow, Steven UK. He offered instead to go with me, and I readily accepted. He reasoned that calmly talking to her, trying to coax her into going willingly, was the best recourse. I agreed to do it his way. At least I wouldn't be going into that house alone. We drove over this morning just after breakfast. There was no way I was going at night. When we pulled into the driveway, my stomach began doing somersaults. Her car wasn't there, but I still didn't let my guard down. The front door was ajar, and for a split second, I thought we'd see her eyes staring through the gap. I was shaking and starting to sweat. Chris, however, was fine. He waited for me to open the door, his hands in his pockets like he was going on a fucking stroll through the park. I envied his ignorance. I pushed the door open and was immediately hit with the stench of rot. Chris smelled it too, and he walked in the house behind me with his nose scrunched up. What do you guys use to clean the floors around here? Shit? Chris mumbled. Shut up, I said, my eyes darting around for any signs of Lynn. The house was deadly quiet and dark, despite being 10 in the morning. All the curtains were closed up tight, refusing to allow any sunlight inside. If I hadn't left it just 2 days prior, I'd have thought the house to be abandoned. We moved through each room, carefully checking any place that she might hide, occasionally calling her name. Why the fuck are you looking under the couch? Chris asked eventually. Aren't we looking for your wife? He was looking at me like I was a moron. Let's just go upstairs, I whispered. He shook his head but followed me up the stairs to check the bathroom and spare bedroom. On the way up, my shoes crunched over pieces of glass that looked to be littered over a few of the steps. I noticed that one of Lynn and my wedding portraits that hung on the wall along the staircase had been smashed. The frame hung crookedly, all the glass removed. I stared at the picture, a lump forming in my throat. We had taken the photo just after leaving the church, after saying our vows. She looked so beautiful in her white gown. I looked at Lynn's beautiful face. I never dreamed her face would ever be a source of terror for me. We climbed the rest of the steps and checked the spare bedroom, but it looked completely untouched. I was hesitant to go into the bathroom, my fear from that night coming back to me all at once. Chris noticed and offered to go in by himself, but I couldn't let him do that. So we walked in together, checking the closet and the shower. The bathroom looked as if it hadn't been touched since the night I left. I don't think she's here, Ben. Why don't you pack some clothes and we'll try coming back tomorrow or something? Chris said. I nodded and went into our bedroom and shoved some clothes into a duffel bag. When I checked inside her closet, I came across the source of the smell and gagged. Chris took one look and lost all color in his face. He had to go stand by the stairs to get away from the sight and smell. I gazed down in shock at what lay inside my bedroom closet. Soaking into the rug were at least a dozen eyeballs, all carefully laid out in pairs. Some were as large as a quarter, while others were as tiny as a marble. I stared down at the eyes she'd collected from small animals, and I wondered how she'd gotten them, and shuddered at the thought. Man, I thought I had it bad with Becca's shoe addiction. But fuck me, your wife's in here collecting eyeballs, Chris said, gagging. Ben, I think we should go, he called from the hall. I'm getting nauseous. All right, I grabbed my duffel and shut the closet door on my new nightmare. I stepped out into the hall and took a deep breath of air. I could taste the rot on my tongue and I couldn't help but gag. Who the fuck lines up eyeballs in their closet like that? Chris mumbled. I tried to tell you she needed help, I said. She doesn't need help, Ben. She needs a fucking exorcist. He said, You coming or what? I can't stand to smell any. His words died in his throat and his eyes grew wide with fear. I didn't ask him why. I could feel it. Someone was watching me, and I didn't think it was the eyes in the closet. I turned around, my eyes slowly scanning the bedroom. Christ, I whispered, as I finally saw what we'd missed. Under the bed, curled on her side, watching us with the excitement of a kid on Christmas morning, was my wife. Thank you, Axel. She held her hands together just under her chin, and they were shaking eagerly. Now that she knew she'd been found, I could hear the quiet noises she was making, or sort of hiccuping sound in her throat, as if the excitement was just too much for her. It was unnerving to say the least, wide eyes and that same huge smile. Everything in me told me to run, but I forced it away. This was my wife. No matter how twisted, she was still the woman I married. I had to help her. Lynn, I said softly. She didn't respond, but her head bobbed back and forth in two quick little movements as if she were nodding. Baby, I just want to help, okay? Can you can you let me do that? I asked. I had taken a single step forward, approaching her like some kind of dangerous animal. I love you, Lynn, I said softly, taking another step closer. She let a tiny moan escape her wide open mouth, and I had to resist the urge to run. Her shoulders were starting to quiver, and her eyes grew as large as saucers. I crouched down so I could see her better, and immediately saw the blood. Her hands were covered in it. They trembled more the closer I got, as if she was barely able to contain herself. Lynn, are you hurt? You're bleeding, I said. She bobbed her head again, her bloody fingers moving up and down as if playing an invisible piano. They occasionally grazed her chin, leaving smears of blood on her skin. I wanted to recoil in disgust. The smell that was coming off of her was revolting. I could feel the vomit trying to climb up my throat. Her lips were dry and stretched thin, blood seeping between the cracks. I knew she wouldn't come out on her own, but I didn't want to leave her in the state she was in. I scooted closer and reached out to her. The excited hiccuping sounds got louder, and her hands shook, fingers flexing. It was then that I could see the blood oozing from in between her fingers. Oh my god, Lynn, you're bleeding, I said. Instinctively, I reached out to take her hand. But before I could even touch her, her hand sprang out towards me. A sharp pain shot through my arm, and I fell back on my ass. My arm burned, and I could see the blood dripping down onto the carpet. I looked back at her in shock and saw her grinning madly, her fingers clutching a large shard of glass. You all right in there? Chris asked from behind me. I turned my head slightly and nodded to him, cradling my arm to my chest. When I turned back to face Lynn, I saw that her focus had shifted. She wasn't looking at me anymore, and she wasn't smiling anymore either. She was staring past me, her eyes glaring at Chris the way a hungry lion might stare at an antelope. Hi, Bug. Her mouth was still hanging open, but it was twisted into a snarl. I got to my feet and began walking backwards down the hall, afraid to take my eyes off her. Are you bleeding? Chris asked. The moment the words left his mouth, Lynn started fast scooting out from under the bed, the glass shard still in her fist. Chris, run, go! I yelled. He must have been too afraid to move because a second later I felt my back bump into him. He was still standing at the top of the stairs, staring at the horror that was my wife. Lynn had crawled completely out from under the bed and stood in the bedroom doorway. Her face twisted in rage. Her whole body was visibly tense. Blood ran down her fingers and onto the floor. Jesus, Lynn, Chris said, you playing hide and seek? I reached back and pushed him towards the step. Move your ass, Chris, I said as quietly but firmly as I could. Lynn bobbed her head in fast, sharp motions and began to grin, stretching her mouth open wider and wider so that her chin seemed to touch her chest. I heard Chris mutter a prayer and then he was running down the stairs. I stood at the top of the steps, stuck between the love for a woman who clearly needed serious help and self-preservation. I only want to help, I said, choking back tears. Her eyes focused on me once again as she slowly lifted the glass, holding it out in front of her. And then she started sprinting towards me, grinning with utter excitement. Thankfully, my body took over and I flew down the stairs, skipping 2 or 3 at a time, and I made it to the front door before I felt her leap onto my back, wrapping her arms around my neck, her open mouth next to my ear so that I could hear those terrible hiccuping sounds up close. I shook her off me, knocking her to the floor. I felt a searing pain in my back as she went, but I tore open the front door and bolted to my car. Chris was standing in the front yard, talking on the phone with the police. I didn't say a word. I just ran to my car and jumped in. Chris took the hint and followed me, still on the line with 911. I watched the rearview mirror, sure I'd see her there, running after us, but I never did. I went straight to the ER and I got 11 stitches in my arm and 3 on my back. The police asked a lot of questions and went back to the house to do a search, but of course Lynn wasn't there. They advised me to stay with a friend or relative for a while and file a restraining order as soon as I could, but none of those things would matter. Somehow I just knew. I dropped Chris off at home and went to a motel an hour away. I wanted to put as much distance between me and Lynn as I could. This is where I've been for the last 4 hours. I thought maybe the police would find her. Maybe they'd get her the help she desperately needs. But now I don't think so. Because 40 minutes ago, I got a text from an unknown number. Just 3 words. I found you. And a picture attached. The picture was dark and grainy, but I instantly knew what it was. There was no mistaking my wife's eye. I started typing this out immediately after. I don't know what to do. I'm alone and scared. And I can't help but feel that I'm being watched. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Spooky stories hype. Kokodayo. Oh wow. Hello, Steve. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we are reading scary stories. Thank you for the follow, Araragi Ito. And Nissan00, Utachi, Bakachi. Follow Kasari people, she's amazing. Steve, your mods timed me out. Welcome, raiders. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, we're not playing Genshin right now, but yeah, we normally do play some Genshin. We played a little bit earlier, but then everybody voted for us to read some scary stories. Thank you for the follow, J Star Win. Hello, Zero. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah. Sorry for like the random ambiance. We're reading spooky stories on Reddit. Woo! Hello, Muichi. Welcome in. How was the stream? What did you guys do today? Yeah, I muted my alerts so we could read these scary stories. So it's not that my alerts are have no noise or anything. But yeah, I guess I should introduce myself. Hello, I am Kisari. I normally stream Genshin Impact and a variety of things, as you can see right now. This is our bit of variety. Well, the Saturday today, we usually do like just chatting where we watch like memes and stuff on YouTube. But today, we're reading a little bit of scary stories first. And then we'll eventually go watch some YouTube stuff later. Stream was good. We finished Kazuha's story quest finally. Oh my god. I haven't even started that. Yeah, these stories are kind of long, so everybody should take a moment to stretch and hydrate and maybe go empty that bladder that you've probably been holding in for a long time. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, you can call me Kasari or Kisa or Scarlet. As you might have noticed, these streams are technically rated and mature. So there is like 18 plus moments here. I'm about to swipe. Oh, good luck, Cam. I am I'm a C6 Ganyu main, but aside from that, I don't have constellations of people past 0. But yeah, everybody wanted us to read some scary stories instead of continuing Genshin or going straight to memes. But we'll probably go into memes at some point soon. It's 3 a.m. here. This is perfect. Steve can be sussy here. You can all be sussy here, and you will probably find that my community is full of sussy bakas. I speedrun the event for Yoi. Yeah, I still haven't finished Golden Apple. I was gonna do that, but then they voted for reading instead. And now maybe we will do one more story. Recommended by one of your viewers, and I noticed your name from recommended. First time being able to come and say hi though. I think I've seen you before, Steven. But welcome in. Thank you for the recommendation, whoever that was. Even though I know we're not playing Genshin right now. Oh my god, Dryad. Dryad, thank you for gifting. Dryad is such a giga chat. Oh, let's try to find a random story here to read. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we'll read like one or two more. Ah. Hmm. Which one should we read? Son's camera monitor alerted in the middle of the night. I checked on my wife and son were saying that they weren't my wife and son. How do I get my girlfriend to knock off this annoying habit? That sounded really similar to the one we just read. My dead girlfriend keeps messaging me on Facebook. Bruh. Disturbing conversation with my 7-year-old daughter. My student submitted the most disturbing living history project. Yeah. I mean, if you guys want Genshin content, you could follow the stream and then keep up with the future streams. I mean, I pretty much stream Genshin like at the start of every stream, and then I just end up playing something else. Like recently, we've been playing visual novels and Stray. Barely started Stray though, because I wasn't feeling well that day. But yeah, we are gonna continue Stray at some point next week. The funny thing is, these stories are written from like the point of view of someone that's like going through this like right now or has actually experienced it. We don't really know if these are true or not. Is everyone a mod here? Nah. We just got lots of lurkers. Mods are just doing their job. I mean, a mod is just a viewer that has some power. That's really it. But yeah, if you want to, you can follow me on my socials. Let's see. I don't know which ones to go for. Oh, I think I know this story here. It says my mother-in-law was poisoning me and then I found out why. I think I do know this story. I think it's where the wife is trying to like kill you or something. And then the mother-in-law is trying to make it so that you're safe. Yeah, yeah. Didn't we read that one together like through a link or something, Eggy? Ooh. Use your power to tame me, definitely a keeper. Yeah, I feel like we read that one before. All right, let's open up some of these that seem kind of interesting. I've been reading for like an hour or so now, so hello Pezza. I don't know how to say that. I'm so sorry. So I'm just going to say Pezza. Names are really long. And yeah, my voice might be kind of dead because of me reading. But yeah, if you want to join my Discord, just read the rules and make sure to react to verify. And if you want to follow me, I'm on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, these things that I don't really put a lot on. Why mommy? All right, which one should we do first? Letter? These stories are draining me. Step on me, mom. Oh yeah, I am in the process of working on a live 2D model. So instead of just being a bouncy PNG, eventually I'll be moving, which reflects the IRL me. Was sad. Why? Okay. Let's get some stretching in and hydrate a bit. Yeah, I think I should only read like a couple more and then just give my voice a break and then we'll just watch like memes or something and try to probably lighten the mood for people who are probably a little freaked out. Nothing has quite freaked me out to the point that I think I won't be able to sleep. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for the hydrate. I will say as a sort of PSA though, like it sucks when people have a bad day or a bad situation, but on streams, we want to try to stay away from people like trauma dumping here. So that'll just be the only time I say that. So this is titled Letter from the Girl Who Watched You Grow Up. Hi. The first time I saw you, I was surprised I could see you. You had a small turtle in your hands. You kept calling it Michelangelo, which I assumed was a nod to the Ninja Turtles. You tossed your long brown hair behind your back and knelt down to place the turtle on the ground. You were excited to see it wobbling on the grass. It reminded me of my cat and how I used to play with him when I was your age. I witnessed your entire childhood from my small window. Your first ride on a bicycle, your first day of school, your first real friend, Brenda, your first day of middle school, and the cute uniform you got to wear. The time you won the science fair and you brought home a trophy shaped like a cell. You were such a happy girl. Thanks for the follow. I saw you grow older, your body changing. You grew taller, your body slimmer, your face as beautiful as ever. I witnessed as others started to notice you in a different way. The stares from the jealous girls, the googly eyes from the young boys. As all this happened before my eyes, I noticed myself changing too. I got older. I got weaker. I got disillusioned, bruised. I lost my will to escape my painful life. All I had was this window to your life to keep me going. I lived my days through yours. Watching you was enough entertainment for me. You couldn't know the different ways you saved me from bad thoughts, bad days, and all the pain I had been suffering from. I saw the day that handsome young man came to pick you up in a red convertible. Your mother wasn't happy about it, but she knew she had no choice. You had to start spreading your wings at some point. You left in a gorgeous floral dress that matched the summer's flowers. You came back late at night. You had a stuffed bear and some leftover cotton candy. I imagined you had gone to the fair. I imagined all the rides you must have gone on, all the fun that must have been for you. I was so happy that you had enjoyed your first date. And then came the magical kiss. He leaned in, blushing, and kissed you. Your cheeks were so red that I instantly knew I had witnessed your first kiss. I closed my eyes, imagining what that must have felt like. For 1 second, I imagined it had been me wearing that dress, smiling so big, with butterflies in my belly and a kiss on my lips. But I was happy for you. I wanted to thank you for allowing me to live again, for allowing me to dream again. I wanted to thank you, but just couldn't bring myself to you. I couldn't go talk to you. I didn't know how. If only you knew about my window. And then one day, I heard him talking about you, the man I live with. He noticed you. I heard him complaining about how pretty girls like you shouldn't show off their legs like that. The moment he mentioned your legs, I knew it was over. I knew you would become his next trophy. I had to keep you away from him. This was my chance to thank you. I couldn't let you turn into me. I had been lucky. I don't know why he liked me this much. Most other girls came and went, never to return. And yet, amidst all the years, he always kept me down here. I think it's because he saw that I still had a light in me. Because I had you. All the other girls died long before he killed them. I could tell that they were already dead in their eyes long before he viciously murdered them in front of me, showing off his skill. But not me. You kept me going. I had my little window, a little crack high up on the wall of this basement I call home. He didn't like that he couldn't break me down. He didn't know about the little crack. So he kept me to see how long I could stay like this. It is a sick game that I've been winning thanks to you. But then he noticed you, and I knew. I knew what fate awaited you if he laid his monstrous hands on you. Whatever strength I have left, I've collected it and prepared myself to finally do something about it. I want to thank you because if you're reading this letter, it means I did it. I gathered my courage, packed it neatly into action, and went through with my plan to escape once and for all. I will make him believe I've died. I don't know if it'll work, but if it does, he will reach to pick me up. I'll immediately kick him as hard as I can where it'll hurt the most, as hard as I can. I will then steal his keys and run as fast as I can and drop this letter off in your mailbox. I have a feeling he will chase me and get a hold of me eventually because I am weak. I'm very weak, battered. There's barely a human left in this body of mine. But if that is the case, I've been prepared to leave this world for a long time. I doubt anyone will hear or see me. This street is so desolate. You're the only life here, it seems sometimes. But so long as you get this letter, I know that I did my part and that you'll be safe. Monsters are real. This one is named Ryan Morehouse. He is your front door neighbor. I have been kept captive in his basement for a very long time. I've lost track of the years, but I believe I must be in my late 20s by now. I was 15 when he first brought me here. My parents must have looked for me. Please don't tell them about me. I don't want them to know about the tortures he put me through. I don't want them to see me broken down this way. I just want you to report him to the police. His evil nature and depraved mind can only be stopped if he is caught behind bars. They will find bodies dangling in the walls of the basement. I've learned to live with the smell by now, but they will notice it the second they step down here. I just verified my account. I hope this is worth it. Well, we're in the middle of reading some spooky stories, so if that's not your thing, then you might not want to be here. There are a lot of young girls in the walls of my room down here. Tell them to treat them delicately. They were good girls. They've been my companions, my friends. All right, take care, Steve. Have a good meal. Most of all, I want to thank you. You're the only thing that kept me going. You were my light, and now I'm escaping thanks to you. Escaping this awful room, escaping this awful life, even if it means I can finally die. With love, the girl who watched you grow up. We found this letter in our mailbox. After contacting the police, they entered the home of our neighbor across the street. Over a span of 5 days, they found a total of 15 bodies hidden in different parts of his house. He had plans to kidnap our daughter, but thanks to this mysterious stranger, his plan was intercepted. We still have not found the girl who wrote this. We like to think she made it out alive, but sadly, it isn't likely, as Ryan Morehouse is also missing. We don't even know her name, but we did find the little crack in the wall, the one where she saw my daughter grow up from. It's a part two. I should put the stream as background music while I clean the house. You really could. Hi, it's me. It's been a while since I last wrote you. I read on the newspaper that you received my letter. I guess you know about me now. I bet you're wondering who I am. Well, cleaning the house is important. That's something I am going to do tomorrow on Sunday. Ugh. But today we're just chilling. What my given name was, who my parents were, where I lived, where I went to school, what I dreamt of becoming when I grow up. I don't know. Maybe you didn't wonder. Maybe I just wished you did. Maybe I just wished someone did. When you're locked away for so long, watching as the world passes by, not taking a second look at the blue house with the man with the fake smile, you start to understand that you don't really matter. You start to understand that the world only cares about the sensationalism and scare factor of a missing teen. They don't really care about the face in the missing poster, and that's when you begin to float. You float when he talks to you, you float when he beats you, you float when he enters you, you float far above it all. I read a long time ago that when you go through a near death experience, many patients claim to hover above their bodies, watching as doctors and nurses work to save them. They floated. Apparently, this is a mechanism of the brain when it is going through extreme trauma. The event is so inconceivable to the brain that it begins to react in bizarre ways. It becomes attached, or at least pretends to, so that the patient feels safe. Well, I did that. I floated, watched from a distance the things that were happening to me. I guess that's what happens to you when you die a little every day. I guess that's what happens when they kill you a little every day. He was dashing. He was clever. He knew all the words to say. In one single second, our paths crossed, and he changed my life forever. I can still clearly see that second in slow motion, the way his smile became distorted, the way he twisted my arms, the way my heart sank and drowned. An abduction is a heart wrenching, soul destroying transaction between the captor and the abductee. In one single moment, you realize you've made the greatest mistake of your life. You wish you could go back for just one split second, back to when everything was still alright, back to when you were still only a naive, innocent child. But you can't. It's over before you even have a chance to process it. And although you always thought you would fight like a beast in a situation like this, and you always thought you would defend your body and mind with every single cell in your body, you don't. Something inside you breaks, and you easily become his prisoner. You quickly believe you deserve this for being such a fool. You quickly descend into a madness I wish upon no one. By now, you know that I lived in a labyrinth of horrors. My pain seemed eternal. It seemed like purgatory. Sometimes, even now, I wonder if I'm not still there, if all this is just some neurons in my brain, creating nicer pathways and showing me the life I wished I had. But there's one thing I always remind myself of when I begin to have these intrusive and deluded thoughts. Children, grow up. Maybe I was a young, naive, and easily conquered child once, but even that could not last forever. In the end, children always grow up, but monsters, they always stay monsters. Brian Morehouse. It's strange to say his name out loud and to no longer be afraid of it, but the strangeness of this new feeling inside me is slowly fading as I realize it was all real. The pain was real, the girls I met were real. He was real. My escape was real. I laid motionless, not breathing, eyes opened, mouth dangling. As he approached me, my body became tense, not knowing the things he was capable of. But before he could do anything to me, I floated. The funny, beautiful irony of my story is that he taught me through pain and suffering the one trick that would bring it all to an end. I floated. I flew. As he kicked me that afternoon, I watched from above. But this time, even my physical body didn't react to the pain he inflicted on it. A fluff covered wanted by the FBI rat? What? Can't explain to you what happened. Sometimes I think it was some sort of miracle. It was all too perfect. He really thought I had died. I could tell by the shock in his face. I was baffled by all the mistakes he made. I could tell by the shock in his face. I was baffled by all the mistakes he made. I suppose he got used to my powerlessness. But on that day, I had a mission to save you. I couldn't bear to imagine you in his mind, in his hands, in his chambers of torture. As he dropped down to check my pulse, I knew it was over for him. He looked into my dead eyes. He stared intently into them, looking for any sign of life. And then I squinted with a half smile, startling him before I bit down hard into his neck. And he never saw my smile coming into his skin. I think it's because he had forgotten what my smile looked like. I never knew I enjoyed the taste of blood in my mouth so much. As he stumbled to the ground, holding his neck and crying in horror, I stood up. And for once, it was I who looked down at him. For once, it was him who looked up at me. To me. I could see it in his eyes that he knew it was all over. I kicked him in his head until I could no longer recognize him. There was a numbness inside me as I kicked and kicked and kicked. I felt nothing. In the darkness, I drove. I still remembered a bit of my driving lessons I had the year I was abducted. Driving was incredible and freeing. I drove for a long time in his truck. I knew I had to get rid of the car as the authorities probably would be looking for him in his truck after finding the letter I left you. But I didn't want to be found. I didn't want to speak to anyone. Not the police, not any therapists, not the media frenzy surely waiting for me, not even my family. I was thirsty for a freedom that I had never known, a freedom far away from every single living thing. I made it to the desert and walked out of the car, leaving his body in the back seat. I enjoyed the colors of the sun as it lightly went to sleep for the night. The freedom that I felt inside me was indescribable. It was as if I had been born again. As the stars began to dangle above me, I wondered if you had read my letter. I wondered if you felt safe now. I wondered if you were thinking about me. But mostly, I missed you and it made me anxious. As I enjoyed my freedom in the desert, I heard something coming from behind me. I looked over my shoulder and felt his eyes on me. I quickly turned around as he laughed, blood spilling from his mouth. He really did resemble a monster now. Did you really think I would be this easy to kill, you stupid cunt? He laughed, wiping his deformed mouth. Did you really think I didn't know you weren't dead? Even I have survived worse beatings than that, you fucking fool, I retorted, slowly smiling again. Monsters are funny. They always forget that there can be monsters hidden in pretty little things, too. I pulled his gun from my pocket and shot both his feet. He fell to the ground, once again crying in pain. I'm not a kid anymore, I said, watching him recoil to the ground. I'm not a woman either, I paused, my voice changing. I'm not really even human. I'm not. I am what he made me. I am this thing that can't feel correctly. I am this thing that can float. I am this thing that has learned to accept severe pain. I am this thing. And I've come to accept it. But I don't think the rest of the world would. I won't lie to you. Ryan Morehouse and I, we still live together. Please don't feel bad for me. It is I who chose this. I can't help but feel that only he truly knows me now. Only he knows me in this deformed, twisted version of myself. Only he can understand me because I am what he made me. I take care, Bug, but he knows. He knows that it's my turn now. He knows that there is nothing he can do about it. He understands that he must serve me now, and that he doesn't have a choice but to be powerless and helpless like I once was. With time, he will learn how to float too. I wanted to write you this letter to give you a proper thank you. Thank you for always being there for me. Through that small crack, that small hole in the wall of the basement, I saw you grow up in your front yard. I saw you shine. It is what truly kept me going. Your beauty, your innocence, your kindness, your wit, all made me live longer just so that I could watch you for one more day. It was like watching my favorite TV show, and I didn't want to miss one single episode. So thank you for that glimmer of hope that kept me going through all those years that I was held captive. Thank you for the follow. It makes me eternally happy to know that you'll never know the horrors of that unforgiving basement. Thanks for the hydrate list. It makes me happy to see you on your journey. It makes me happy to know that you put the fear of Ryan Morehouse behind you. I'm ecstatic that you've chosen criminal justice as your major. I like to believe that I had a little influence in that. I love the way you've decorated your dorm room. I also love what you've done with your hair. When the sunlight hits it just right, the highlights make you look like an actual angel. You might be wondering how I know all of this. Well, I wanted to admit something to you. I still get panic attacks. I still get horrendous flashbacks, and I end up almost drowning in my own sweat at night. So, I have done what I've always done to reduce my anxiety. I still watch you. Last night, I had one of the worst flashbacks since I escaped. I could feel him inside me. It was physically painful. So I ran out of my house and drove over to spend some time with you. Watching you sleep made it all go away. The way your chest rhythmically moved up and down brought a calm over me that I've only known when watching you. I apologize that I still have not physically introduced myself to you. I'm just not ready to come out to the world yet. I still have some things to do with Ryan Morehouse before I can reveal myself. But do know, one day, as all monsters do, Ryan Morehouse will expire from this world, and perhaps only then will I be truly free. Free to come and introduce myself to you, and maybe then we can be real friends. Maybe then you can accept me for who I am. In the meantime, thank you for your help in my time of need. I'll see you soon. With all my heart, the girl who watches you from afar. 6 months ago, we received a letter. It was a bittersweet moment. We rejoiced as we realized our daughter was safe from a horrific man. But we were saddened to find out that we had lived in front of a house where many young girls had been held captive and murdered. Most of all, we prayed that we could find the anonymous girl who left us the letter. Although we received many messages asking us for an update, we were asked by the detectives and agents not to share information as the investigation was active and ongoing. Normally, I would respect the wishes of law enforcement. However, I find myself in a difficult position. I truly believe the public should know about the dangers that hide behind pretty little houses and pretty little neighborhoods. It is nauseating and petrifying. This is why I've chosen to share it all. The first time we received a letter from the victim, we were thankful for the writer, for the girl. But this second letter has left us shocked and frightened. Once again, we are left with unknowns. The unknown of whether our daughter is now being followed by a stranger, the unknown of the mental state of this stranger, and the unknown identity of the girl who watched her daughter grow up. Okay, I had to refill my water. Probably read like one or two more. If you guys have any video suggestions, you could put it in the suggestions channel. Okay. Sorry, I think I might know you from BBBs. I don't know who BBB is, but yeah, maybe Ducky. Thank you for the stretch. Don't sleep, Eggy. It is 4 p.m. Stay your ass up. And thank you for the follow. You are SQ69. I got hot dogs for dinner. Ooh, nice. You better not sleep. I swear to God. You gotta stay up till night. Let me see. Do I want to read that one or do I want to read another one? No, stop napping. This is why bitches don't sleep at night. Something about Disney World. Sleep paralysis. Demon's actually a pretty chill guy. Fran and Jock. Bitch, you better not be making faces. This is why y'all always up late at night. I have an unusual job. The pay's good, but I really hate the moaning sounds that go with it. I've been flying for almost 30 hours and the flight attendant won't stop crying. What the? Wait, I saw this one already. I volunteered to sit next to a dead man on a plane. What? Disturbing yoga stream. If I stop watching, I can't save her. What? Oh, is there like just multiple parts to this one? Has anyone heard of the left/right game? Because you are my baby. Oh, now that's a creepy title. Wait, let me do a quick glance of how long this is. Okay, that one's not too bad. Well, the name Chris again. Wow, that one is way longer. Okay. All right, let's read these last two then, and then let's move over to like just watching YouTube. Once again, if you guys have any suggestions, put them in the suggestions channel so they don't get lost in chat, so it's easier. Or just throw out ideas, I guess. I mean, we're just gonna watch like I don't know some funny stuff or memes or whatever. What do you mean free content? Isn't everything technically? Ugh. Oh my gosh, 200. Whew. Have you guys been enjoying the creepy readings? Hello, Meow Natsuki. How are you? My wife has a removable face. I've never glimpsed what lies beneath it, but my best friend has. I wonder what would happen if I tried to do whispering the whole time. I don't think I can do it because I remember my first subathon, I tried to whisper for 10 minutes and that was already so hard. Gonna lie down, no nap, I promise. Hmm. I'm fine. How are you? I am good too. Thank you for asking. I've just been reading a lot for like the past like almost 2 hours, if not already 2 hours, and my throat is like, probably, how anybody goes from reading for a while. Mm. Getting head pats? Oh, that surely won't put someone to sleep. Who's giving you head pats? Your mom? I like it's like I want to swallow and clear my throat, but I can't even like fully do that. I don't know how to explain it. It's so funny when you all stare at each other. Stare insanity. Not Liz responding to all of them. Technically, I sort of made a stare insanity once when I drew Gudella's stare. Okay, so I'll read this one, and then I'll read the Because You're My Baby. So let me close these. And then our YouTube is right here, so we can just look at funny or memes or whatever. I know Iana's been wanting to watch memes. Who knows if he's still alive, though. It really is stare insanity, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to read. Like, I don't know if I want to like read really soft or just read normal or whatever. I don't think it matters either way because it's just how much I'm reading. Like, it's hard. Like, I'm trying to swallow to like clear my throat, but it's like it's hard to do. It's like I can't fully do it. Samantha told me about it on our third date. We were watching a movie on her couch when I made my move to kiss her. She whipped her hand in front of my face and blocked me. There's something you need to know, she said. I braced myself. Here it comes. I'm not ready for a relationship. Nothing to do with you, of course. It was the absolute last thing that I wanted to hear because I was already crazy about her. Okay, I said. I have a removable face. That's a new one. You have a what now? I was about to laugh, but she was wearing a deadly serious expression. I have a removable face. Is that like a metaphor or something? Your counselor asked you to email her? Iana. No, my face is literally removable. Look closely. She lifted her chin and traced her jawline with a finger. You can see the seam. After admiring how beautiful her neck was for a dizzying moment, I leaned in for an inspection. It was very hard to see, but it did look like there was a slightly unnatural transition there from her face to her throat. I grew dizzier as a dozen questions rushed into my brain. Don't bother asking why or how or anything like that, said Samantha. I can't tell you that. If that's going to be a problem, you should leave now. I'm letting you know this because I like you, and I want to take the next step, but this is non negotiable. Hello again, Milos. Okay, I said, unsure of what was happening. Not a problem. So what? You have a removable face. Who cares? It looks good. There's something else. Once a day, usually in the evening, I have to remove the face and disinfect the inside of it. If I don't, it will rot. This takes about an hour, give or take, depending on how my day went. During this time, you must never, ever look at my real face. Never. Do you understand? Y- yes, got it. Don't ask about it. Don't look at your real face. Samantha stood up. Now, I'm gonna go into the bathroom and clean my face. That will give you plenty of time to think about what I've told you. If you're here when I'm done, that's great. I would like that. But if you're gone, I'll understand. She turned and walked into her bedroom. I sat in stunned silence as I heard the bathroom door close. Yep, every time you wake up, meowing. Yeah, so we're gonna read two more stories. This one and then another one. And then we'll go to YouTube, Iana. So if you guys have anything specific you want to watch or anything, do let me know. Oh god, not the Gudella stare in the general chat. It's so bright. I gave the thing some serious thought. It was possible that it was a joke of some kind. It was possible that it was a delusion. Was it possible that it was true? Well, it was certainly possible to transform an actor's face with movie makeup, so I suppose it was possible that Samantha wore a removable face every day. Maybe she had had a horrible accident where her flesh had been mangled. So yeah, if you guys don't have anything in mind, try to think of some stuff for us to watch. Maybe her face had been melted by acid, or burned by fire, or the skin shorn off by heavy machinery. If it had, I would never know, because she would never tell me, and I would never see it. You only noticed now, Iana? It's been like 2 hours. Yeah, funny videos on YouTube. Just anything on YouTube, really. You never noticed? It's been there the whole time. I guess because it wasn't loud like every single second. There's just some moments where it's louder. I pictured a face of raw, naked muscle rotting away. Could I kiss her? If that was what I was kissing? But wasn't that what we all were under the skin? Just muscle and bone and blood and squishy organs. I paced around the living room, running my hand through my hair. I liked Samantha a lot. She was smart and funny and beautiful. But was that beauty real? Did it count? Did it matter if it was real or not? Was I being superficial even worrying about it? When she came out of the bathroom, I was still there. I looked at her face. She smiled, and I was in love. We dated, we moved in together, we decided to get married. For the most part, it was a completely normal relationship, typical of two young people in love, building a life together. During the day, it was easy to forget about the face altogether. It looked natural enough, and only in certain positions, in certain lights, was there ever any indication that it wasn't natural. But every night was the same. Samantha would close herself in the bathroom, sometimes for an hour, sometimes for two, and clean the inside of her face. The curiosity never left me. I would sit there and wonder what was under that face. I came so close to barging in on her a few times, but I never did. I did occasionally ask her about it, about what, if anything, had happened, about how it was possible to make the removable face look so real, about what it really looked like underneath. I tried to coax her into showing me, assuring her that I loved her no matter what, and didn't give a damn what her real face looked like. I was just curious, that's all. She never showed me or told me the story behind it. She didn't get upset at me unless I was really badgering her. She'd just shrug and say, "You know you can't see it. You know I can't tell you about it." I never told anybody about Samantha's removable face. It's not that she asked me not to. I just didn't think it was anybody's business. Except once, I did tell somebody. It was during my bachelor's party. We had rented several cabins in Big Sur and spent the night drinking and packing our noses with powders that we shouldn't have been packing our noses with. Everyone else had passed out, and the sun was creeping up behind us as I stood on the majestic cliffs with my friend Chris, looking down on the Pacific waves crashing against the rocks. Chris was my best friend, as close to a brother as I'd known. We'd grown up together and visited each other at college often and spent the summers together. After college, we'd moved to different cities, but we stayed in close contact. Standing there on the cliffs, I told Chris about Samantha's removable face. At first, he thought I was joking. Then he had 1,000 questions, most of which I couldn't answer. What's underneath? I don't know, man. I don't know. Doesn't that drive you crazy, not knowing? I shrugged. Lots of stuff I don't know. Don't know how to do calculus, and I don't know what happens when we die. But dude, she's about to be your wife, and you don't even know what she looks like. I mean, I'd have to take a look. Like, you could set up a camera in the bathroom. That's where she does it, right? Set up a camera and have a look, and then you'll know. I sighed. That drives me crazy. I've asked her a million times, but she told me I could never look. Gotta respect that, man, even if I don't like it. That's love. Why would you tell someone about that? When it comes to people and their best friends, the best friend code is like something that literally breaks every other code. It doesn't have to be that way, but it happens a lot. Chris laughed. You telling me to respect a woman? Up is down now. Then we fell back into talking about old times as a new day dawned. Me and no one. No, 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 not that contrast. Welcome back. Chris was in town for business last week and planned on spending the weekend at our house. The conversation at Big Sur had happened 4 years ago, and we hadn't spoken about Samantha's removable face since. despite keeping in close contact and seeing each other as often as two people transforming into adults in different parts of the country can. It happened on Saturday evening. We were lounging lazily in the backyard, deep into the beer, having just finished with some grilled steaks when I got a text from work. Mm. God damn it, I groaned. I have to make a work call. Seriously? Said Samantha, raising an artificial eyebrow. Not the artificial eyebrow. On a Saturday night? My biggest client, baby. Sorry. It is what it is, I guess, said my wife. I'm gonna head inside and get cleaned up. Chris, are you okay just hanging out for a bit? Chris smiled. I'll be fine. Got my beer. Got some weeds to pull in your garden. God knows your lazy ass husband isn't gonna do it. Those tomatoes are choking to death. It's a tragedy. I rolled my eyes and went to the side yard to make my call. Mm, mm. Imagine if it's all mechanical. Five Nights at Freddy's. 15 minutes into it, I heard the screams coming from inside. Both my breast, both my best friend and my wife were wailing in terror. I put it on suggestion channel. Okay, I know, right? Mm. I dropped the phone and ran to the house and down the hall to our bedroom. Through the open door, I could see that the door to the master bathroom was also standing open. Don't come in, screamed Samantha. I don't have my face on. Call an ambulance. He looked, oh God, he looked. She sounded desperate and truly horrified. That made me desperate and horrified, and I wanted to rush into the bathroom, but I knew suddenly that that would be a mistake. I knew suddenly that Samantha didn't want me to look at her real face, not out of a sense of vanity, but for my own safety. Chris staggered backwards out of the bathroom. He was holding a straightened out paperclip, which he had used to pick the privacy lock. Now he was stabbing it again and again into his eyes, shouting gibberish. He was clearly in the depths of madness, and it turned my stomach to see him mutilate himself. Call a fucking ambulance, my wife screamed. Don't come in here, he fucking looked. I turned and ran back to the side yard where my phone was lying in the newly mowed grass. My client was still on the line, alarmed, asking what was happening, what all the screaming was. I hung up on him and called 911. When the paramedics arrived, Chris was having a seizure in the hallway. Samantha was stroking his head, sobbing. Her face was on, but it had been done hastily and everything looked a little off. My world has been dark this past week. My best friend is in a psychiatric hospital under suicide watch. He's completely blind and mostly catatonic, except when he slips into a violent babbling mania. The doctors are optimistic that his state is temporary, but they don't know the truth about what caused it because I told the paramedics that Chris had taken a large dose of psychedelic mushrooms and fallen into psychosis. I had a sneeze, but now it's gone. Bruh. I saw no good reason to tell the truth about what had happened. Who would believe that one look at my wife's real face would make somebody insane? At best, we would be the subjects of a long investigation. At worst, we would have to prove that what we were saying was true by showing somebody Samantha's face. Then the same thing would happen again, and what after that? I had no idea and no interest in finding out. For Samantha's part, I knew that she would never consent to show anybody her real face, no matter what the consequences of refusal were. I did get a follow up call from the police asking me to confirm my story. The hospital found no traces of psilocybin in Chris's blood, though that's not unheard of since it has a short half life. If they end up testing his hair, I will likely be in a lot of trouble, since that's truly the least of my concerns. Samantha is in a state of her own. She still cleans the inside of her face, though not as regularly, and when she puts it back on, it's always crooked now. It is beginning to smell a little bit. I tried to assure her that it wasn't her fault. He knew, I said. I told him that nobody was ever allowed to look at it. He knew, and then he broke into the bathroom. This is not on you, baby. Please talk to me. Not on me? That one look at my fucking face makes people insane. Please. I just need some time alone. As for me, I'm doing my best to hold it together. Do you know what's strange, though? Despite what happened to Chris, I still find myself curious about what my wife's real face looks like. More curious than ever, really. Imagine. It just ends like that. All right, this will be our last one. A little bit longer than that one. Because You Are My Baby, it's titled. Okay, let me get comfortable again. My mother had the most beautiful teeth. Her teeth are my first memory. I remember them, long and white and bared in a ferocious grin, shining under the full moon as she told me a story. Not a fairy tale or picture book, but wh- I guess this is supposed to be my story, but there's a typo. The story of how I'd come to her, or rather, how she'd come to me. When I was very small, too small to remember anything at all, my mother stole me from a man and took me to live in the forest. She stole me not as an act of love, but as an act of revenge. Though I was desperate to know, she never told me what needed revenging. One night I finally asked, "Why won't you tell me?" "Because you are my baby," she whispered in her low, wet voice. What the hell does that mean? A wet voice. She stroked my face with long fingers. Her teeth glittered under the stars, rich and pale as polished ivory. My baby will never hear or see or know the cruelties that haunt me. Cruelty was not the only thing my mother knew that I did not, although it was the only thing she refused to teach me. My mother tried very hard to teach me everything else she knew. Unfortunately, I was a very poor pupil indeed. My mother was a remarkable huntress. She felled elk and bear effortlessly. Sometimes she slid into the lake without so much as a ripple and returned hours later with a monstrous fish clamped in her jaws. Because hunting came so easily to her, mother expected me to learn quickly. Men hunt, she hissed. They have always hunted, so shall you. But I could not hunt, not like her. My small, soft fingers were no match for her lethal claws. My clumsy little body, somehow so susceptible to both the heat and the cold, trailed after her whip like predator's form. Mother caught deer and foxes with her beautiful teeth, striking from the shadows like a snake. By contrast, my dull teeth could not even crush rabbit bones. I persevered but did not improve. One night, while mother snaked through the shadows, communing with trees and evading the dark things prowling the night, I curled up and wept. She found me that way, weak and weeping. I covered my eyes and held my breath. I knew it was useless. Mother could hear my heartbeat from the other side of the hill, so she surely knew I was crying, but that small scrap of pride was all I had. Mother stood there for a long while, then she crept forward and covered me with fresh leaves before lying beside me. "I will feed you always," she whispered, "because you are my baby." In addition to hunting, my mother was a phenomenal creator of shelters. Sometimes she lived within the earth, snaking through loam and tree roots like treasure hoarding dragons of old. Sometimes she lived in the trees. Swiped and got nothing. Whoop. Many nights I watched in awe as her bones elongated and tore through her rough skin, stretching upward to twist among the branches like an ancient spider god. I would wait patiently, sometimes for hours, as mother communed with the spirits buried in the roots. And sometimes she lived in the shadows, creeping through the darkness to flush out the food and threat alike. So, mother tried to teach me to dig burrows, but I could not dig like her. I was too small and too soft, and far too frightened of the bugs and moles that tunneled through the earth. So she tried to teach me to live among the tree branches, to rest and listen as the redwoods murmured the long, strange histories of the earth. But my bones could not stretch like mother's. I could not twist my arms to match the branches. My skin could not interlock with the tree bark, and my blood was too sluggish to melt into the sap. So mother tried to teach me to live in the shadows, but the darkness terrified me. Every night I hid and wept, imagining the legs of centipedes crawling across my skin. All the night creatures reveled in my fear. Owls swooped down to taunt me, and bats torpedoed toward me, giggling in their shrill, squeaking voices, until mother slapped them out of the sky. Finally, mother realized the futility of these lessons, so she dug a deep burrow just for me. She lined it with leaves and slurped the worms and roaches from the walls. When she finished, I burst into tears. "Why do you weep?" she rasped. "Because you do everything for me." I knew the laws of nature. I knew the laws of forest creatures and their young. Young that were weak were killed in the nests. Young that could not learn to fend for themselves were abandoned to die. I was weak and soft and coated in terrible, ugly scars. Why do you do everything for me? Mother snaked forward, long, large hands sinking into the earth. She curled around me and pulled me close. Because you are my baby. Mother did not always live in the burrow with me. She roamed the mountains. She burrowed with moles, slithered with snakes, grazed with elk, hunted with wolves, stood with trees. When I was very small, I thought she ate the forest, but it was not that simple. She protected it, and in return, it sustained her. My heart, she told me one rainy night, is the forest, so this is how it must be. As I grew older, I developed rudimentary survival skills. I shied away from hunting big game, elk and deer, bears and boar, because I did not protect the forest. I gave it nothing. I only took, so I took as little as I could. I trapped rabbits, fished the streams, and ate wild berries. I dared take nothing else. Once I could reliably feed myself, mother stayed away for long stretches, hours, then days, and finally weeks. I missed her terribly, with a deep, panicky ache. I confronted her about it one balmy spring evening. You leave me more and more, I accused. Soon you'll leave me forever. Never, she murmured. A breeze twined around us, raising goose flesh on my skin and rippling her long white hair. I will never leave you. But you do, I screamed. You already do. Before you came, I lived among the trees, listening to their warnings. I slept in the warm earth as worms and centipedes nibbled my skin. I spent many of your lifetimes within the forest, little one. So many lives at a time that I forgot my own name. I do not leave you. I have left the forest for you. I didn't come here, I sobbed. You took me. I did, she said, so I will never leave you. When you think I've left, silence yourself and listen. Listen for me the way I listen for the trees, the animals, and the stars. If you are silent and you are sincere, you will hear me. And then she left. Fury and jealousy seared my heart like a wildfire. She insulted me, she humiliated me, and after all that, she left me. Left me for the centipedes and the wolves and the stupid chittering bats. I don't need you, I screamed. And Owl hooted angrily in response, I don't need you at all. Then I ran for my burrow. As if the earthen door materialized before me, nodding with flowers and wild grasses, anger swelled inside me. It possessed me. This wild ball of misery born of my own endless fear and inadequacy. And it spoke to me. Why should you return to the burrow? It asked. Why indeed? It wasn't mine. It was Mother's. The entire forest belonged to Mother. Without her, the forest would have consumed me long ago. So I turned away from the burrow and kept running. I will find the end of the forest, I decided. I will leave it once and for all. I ran for days, in the process treating the forest with contempt. I stripped the trees of their leaves to make nightly beds. I threw rocks at birds and rabbits. I uprooted bushes and stripped entire groves of their berries, eating until I threw up from sheer excess. Then I ate again, not out of hunger, not out of any need, but out of malice. And one day, long after spring season to summer, in a verdant explosion of heat and greenery, I heard voices. I froze immediately. The only voice I knew was Mother's, wet and low, an earthy, rib shaking whisper. These voices were nothing like Mother's. They were high and somehow infantile, with strange, shrill notes. These voices, they were like mine, trembling. I dropped low and crept through the underbrush. Sun warmed leaves brushed against my face, smooth but painfully crisp. The sun was taking its toll on them. I snaked over the ground, pretending I was Mother, slipping through the forest like an invisible snake. I reached a break in the trees and peered through. In a small clearing were four creatures. They had pink skin and wore heavy clothing that looked suffocating. Their hands were small and soft. Their faces were smooth and baby like, somehow half formed, wide eyed and rounded, with soft noses and plump flesh. I touched my face, flat and smooth, and looked down at myself, mud streaked, deeply tanned, and marked with a hideous mass of scars, but still soft. Hairless, small, weak, there was no mistaking it. These things in the woods, these overdressed, half formed beings with small teeth and no claws and overlarge eyes, were like me. They were men. I stood up, propelled by panicky excitement, and strode forward. All at once they froze. What the hell? One whispered. He lifted something in his arms and pointed it at me. It was long and strange, inorganic, not alive, with a wooden handle and a gleaming tube. Just then I realized something. The forest was silent. A few birds chirped and sang, and a few bugs emitted their persistent drone, but the vast majority birds, insects, trees were silent. No rabbits, no deer, certainly no bears. These things, these creatures like me, these men, had silenced the earth. They'd stolen the forest from itself. We stared at each other for a long time as ever growing summer heat filled the clearing like an invisible pool. Mother, I whispered, Mother, please help me. She did not, so I turned and ran. The men immediately pursued. I could hear them yelling, crushing the undergrowth, stamping on blossoms and bugs, snapping branches as they ran. The forest's deathly silence was worse than any cry. There it is, one of them screamed. A second later, the forest exploded. A deafening boom shook the trees and ate through the air as pain erupted on my shoulder. I didn't dare stop or look. I pressed on, running and crying as the men came after me. Ooh, it's freaking hot. Whew. The forest seemed to punish me for my earlier cruelty. Brambles scratched my legs, stones cut my feet, branches swiped at my face, leaving deep, stinging runnels. I thanked the forest for its kindness. I thanked it for punishing me rather than stopping me. The men gasped and wailed amongst themselves. What the hell is it? I don't know. I don't know. Is it a kid? Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. That isn't a kid. Something suddenly filled my ears, drowning the sounds of the men in the forest. A deep musical rushing, like birdsong transformed into a turbulent river, and then Mother came, erupting from the trees, like a great beast of old. But that's what she was after all. A great beast, surely a daemon of the ancient world. She pounced upon the men, batting them the way a house cat bats its toys. She clamped one between her claws, squeezing until his head separated and went rolling across the ground. Ew. One by one, Mother caught and tore them, shredding them the way she shredded leaves from my bedding. Blood streaked the forest, turning the dirt to mud and dripping from the trees like sluggish rain. Mother dug her claws into the skull of the last survivor and cracked it open like a fruit. Blood and gray brain glistened in the sunlight. The man screamed and screamed and screamed. Mother leaned down and extended her tongue. It curled outward, pale and orange gold, like sunrise on a cold, clear morning, and delicately slurped his brains, curl by curl, like so many worms from my burrow walls. By the time he stopped screaming, the forest had returned to its loud, familiar glory, murmuring trees, singing birds, skittering insects, grazing deer. I smiled and ran to Mother. She reared up and screamed, See what you've done? Terror paralyzed me. I looked helplessly at her, blazing eyes, contorted face runneled with earth and wildflowers, sun bleached bone and pale, spongy rot. My mother, my beautiful daemon mother, who claimed me out of revenge and raised me out of obligation, staring at me like I was a man. When you stone a bird, my heart stops. When you break a branch, my bones snap. When you selfishly strip the shrubs of their fruit, of their very birthright, my skin blisters. When you hurt the forest, she roared, my heart bleeds. Yeah, these are the Brave ads. I'm supposed to click them, but I'm not going to. I fell to my knees and hid my face. Mother rushed forward on her many limbs and wrapped long fingers around my throat. She lifted me up, dangling me over the forest floor. Scary as shit. I killed men for you. Now more will come. They will trample. They will cut. They will burn. They will kill. They will kill the bears and the cougars and the wolves, for they will blame the predators for what I have done for you. Do you see? She shook me. The carnage below seemed to swing beneath me, a tapestry of blood soaked earth and ruined corpses. Do you see? Yes, Mother, I whispered. I see. She dropped me. I hit the ground with such force it knocked the wind out of me. Mother pulled back and busied herself with one of the corpses. I looked up, shaking. Birds watched from the trees, quick and curious and full of condemnation. I averted my eyes as tears spilled. Mother returned to me. She extended an arm and opened her hand. Upon her large palm were 4 eyes and a large glistening heart. I stared at them blankly, then looked up at her 4 eyes, she said. One from each man, and the heart of the one that shot you. Eat. My lip quivered. I couldn't tear my eyes away from the gore in my mother's hand. A heart and eyes, raw and plump, alive just minutes ago. Mother, I said, please. Are you of me? She asked, or are you of man? The forest became painfully silent, the animals, the trees, and the insects all waiting with bated breath. I am of you, mother. I plucked the first eye from her palm. It was round and curiously firm, with a sort of firm, watery texture I associated with half rotten fruits. The pink, wormy optic nerve dangled. For a terrible moment, I thought I would vomit. Then I raised it to my lips and bit in. The eyes were awful, the heart even worse, thick and almost impossible to chew. Mother had to tear it for me, slicing it into manageable pieces were her beautiful teeth. When I finished, Mother picked me up and, holding me tightly, streaked back to the burrow as night fell. The last time you gifted subs, Milos just came here recently. Again. That night I became ill. I shook and shivered and hallucinated for days. My mind bled with images of dangling eyes and glistening hearts and skulls cracked apart like pomegranates. Mother lay with me all the while, soothing me with ancient songs like birdsong turned to rivers, and cooling me with her damp, earthy breath. Finally, the fever broke. I sat up, gasping as the last vestiges of my nightmare drifted away. Mother sat across the burrow, hunched over tiredly. You are well, she said. I am glad, for I must leave. I blinked tiredly. Why? Men, she said. But you killed them. There are more, she said. They creep into the forest, searching for their dead brethren. They are cutting the trees and crushing the flowers and killing the bears, my little one. If I don't stop them, they will even come for you. I have to stop them. My heart is the forest, and so are you. I must protect both. A lump rose in my throat. Shame, like I'd never known, enveloped me. Thank you for the follow, Megan. I'm so sorry. You are my baby. Babies must learn. By learning, they grow. Mother, I said, am I truly of man? Mother closed her eyes. For a long time, she did not speak. Then she drew a deep breath. I took you from a cruel man. Listen, I will tell you now of the cruelties I endured. What the hell, Virilio? What the fuck? I listened, enraptured and horrified, as she spun her sorry tale. Mother was once a young, beautiful human woman. Surely not more beautiful than you are now, I objected. Listen, she said. Mother was alone in the world. She had no family or friends. She once had a family, but they harmed her greatly, so she ran away. She lived in the forest in a small ragged tent. She ate wild berries, fished a lake, and boiled water to drink, bro. Oh my god. Mm. My god, Ian. I just saw your DM. Laws are strange things, though mother hurt nothing, and no one. She was breaking the law by living in the forest. She was found and caught and imprisoned. Separated from the trees and the birds, mother faded quickly, though she was only jailed for a short while. It nearly killed her. The day she was released was the best day of her life, or so she thought. No sooner had mother gathered her meager belongings and exited the jail than a guard came up beside her. Where are you headed to? He asked. I'll take you wherever you want to go. Mother was ecstatic. Take me back to the forest, she said. The guard obliged, driving her toward the woods, except he stopped too soon. He stopped at a house. His house, it turned out. The guard was a terrible man. He trapped mother, he hurt her, tortured her, abused her in every way. He cut her open, he burned her, he snapped her bones, and he put a baby in her. Mother was so broken that he missed all signs of impending childbirth. When I came, mother died. He dumped me in a vat of acid, mother told me, and scattered my liquid remains among the trees. But then I heard you. Mother smiled faintly. Crumbles of dirt and root fell from her face. I heard your cry, your need for me. I do not understand what mother said next. It is difficult to translate, but the closest I can come is this. Everyone sings a song to those they love. Most aren't able to hear these songs. If you can't hear, it can't help you. But if you can hear it, a song is the most powerful thing in the world. It kills, it calls, it consumes, it destroys, it strengthens, and sometimes it resurrects. When I reformed and breathed again, I stole you from your father, mother said. Then I brought you here because you are my baby. I wept silently because I didn't know what to say. I must go, she said. The trees and the animals need me now. So remember, little one, when you were silent and you were sincere, you will hear me. Then she whipped around like a wolf, a snake, and hawk combined and left. She did not return. At first, I thought nothing of it. I had made a terrible mess. I had summoned men. I had caused the forest to bleed. Mother had a great deal of work ahead of her. But summer slowly bled into fall, and still Mother did not return. When the first snow came, dry and cold, skittering across the landscape like powder, I knew something was wrong. The snows deepened, the forest drifted into its winter sleep, cloaked in ice and fog. Every night I made myself silent. I mustered all the sincerity I could, and I listened for my mother's voice. It didn't come. I grew thin and weak, sick. My skin burned even as I shivered. My chest grew congested. My throat so sore I couldn't sleep. My breath came in sharp, pained wheezes. Soon I became too weak to leave the burrow. I crawled to the doorway and ate snow. For sustenance, I slurped worms from the earthen walls. It was not enough, and I knew it. Only then, in the quiet and peace and fear of approaching death, did I become truly silent. Only then did I hear the voice of my mother. I heard her in my dreams, the low rushing voice like music made into water. Good morning, Kevin. I am coming, she said. I am coming because you are my baby. I smiled and slept. Next thing I knew, I was cold, cold and wet and shivering, but awake. I shot up and screamed as my skin brushed the thick, flower matted hide of my mother. I spun around, smiling, and froze. Mother lay beside me, panting. Blood seeped from 100 wounds, crusting her hair. The exposed bones in her face were crushed and concave, leaking gore and blood. Without opening her eyes, she smiled. I heard you. I heard your song. Tears blurred my vision. My chest began to hitch. I couldn't draw breath. It was like I was sick again, drowning in pus and trapped fluid. Only I wasn't dying this time. My mother was. Then stay, I said. You have to stay because you can hear my song. No. You needed to see me again, but you do not need me. I need you. Mama, I need you. No, she said. I killed all who would harm you. But what about the forest? The forest will kill me without you. She chuckled. Her breath came, terribly fast and increasingly weak. You are of me. Remember, you are of me. You are my baby. My mother, my beautiful ancient mother, drew a shallow breath and lay still. I lay beside her for many days. Then, when she began to stink, I left. A hiker eventually found me. A stupid, solitary hiker with a soft heart, a great deal of patience, and no fear. When I learned to speak the words of men, the authorities lost no time in telling me that mother was not really my mother. They discovered my identity, at least in a manner of living, in a manner of speaking through DNA. My real mother, they say, was a vagrant, a Jane Doe who lived in a tent in the national park. She was alone and defenseless, two things that attract human monsters. After a brief stint in jail for loitering, my mother ended up kidnapped, imprisoned, and tortured by an as yet unidentified assailant who eventually tried unsuccessfully to dissolve her in acid. They think he attempted to dissolve my body too. That's why I'm covered in scars. It is why I frightened those hunters so long ago. The acid burns make me look like a monster to men. Since my real mother apparently died long ago, they decided that mother, whoever she was nothing but a crazy, homeless child abuser. But I know better. Even so, I adapted. I had no choice. I am of my mother, but I live among men. That's what animals must do. Their young learn, grow, and adapt. If they don't, they die. But I am not adapting anymore. At least, I am not adapting to live among men. My mouth is changing, changing in ways that are terrible to people, but wonderful to me. It's my teeth, you see. I am growing my mother's beautiful teeth. Looking at my teeth in the mirror was frightening and electrifying. Joy and terror ran through my veins in equal measure. It had to mean something, so I fell silent. I became sincere. I listened, and I heard. I heard the voice of my mother, low and rushing, like birdsong turned to a wild river. She tells me I do not belong with men, because I am her heart, and her heart is the forest. She tells me I must return, and she tells me she is waiting for me, because I am her baby. Oh my god. All these comments just say I'm sorry for your loss. Damn. That wasn't really that scary. I don't think anything's really been scary. Okay, Ian suggested something. Also clips that are completely out of context. All right, we need to change the title now. I don't know. Back to just watching things. um what? The only scary thing was the window sound. What? Oh my god. I don't know. You guys can change the title because we're not reading scary things anymore. What the fuck? Oh my god. Whew, I can give myself a break from talking now. Bum, bum, bum. Now I can resume eating too. Everything's cold though, which is probably better because it's too hot. Not that scary, but I really enjoyed the story. Sorry about your voice though. Yeah, they weren't scary. I think we need to read like actual creepy pasta next time. Yeah, I mean my voice is okay. It's just when you read for so long, somehow reading like for so long is different from just simply like talking. I guess because there's a lot of downtime when it comes to talking. Yeah, I've never played Osu before. I don't think I will. I usually watch and listen to videos of people narrating creepypastas or horror stories. Yeah, we were just reading the no sleep on Reddit, but I think next time we'll go to actualcreepypasta.com. I'm kind of too scared to see any images though. I already have nasty images in my head from reading. I don't want to see the actual images. What the hell? What the fuck? What happened? Nani? Bro, I don't know anything about Osu or the fandom or the community. Only Iana and Dolan be talking about this. What the fuck? Shino? Oh, that's true. He doesn't play it as much. But it's pretty much all Dolan and Ian talk about or do. That is sus. Why? What is this map? Bruh. Dead ass. What the fuck? Yeah, anybody that reads it doesn't even care. They're still gonna do it if they're an asshat. What the fuck is going on? Uso. Hand-eye coordination training art. Oh shit. Was that it? Okay. Oh no no no! Stop it. Um, we trying to watch more food again? Oh, oh god, oh god. If you have suggestions, of course, you can drop some. You just ate. I'm eating too, and I'm probably gonna get some more food because I can finally sit here and eat. Oh my god! I'm at work. I can't get this food. What's with the coke? I have to attend a family dinner today. The last time we watched food on Discord, the video was on repeat. Was it? Was it actually though, Liz? And I was sleeping, so I don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, you were there. What? Watch some gaming.exe vid. You think they were clips? No. They're talking about when we were in Discord. Remember when I was sleeping? We were watching Strictly Dumpling. What? What's happening? I feel like there's so many things happening at once in chat. Nani? What? Tell who what? Huh? No, Axel. That was a long time ago, bruh. This was like this past week. Only like a few days ago. Like all Milos was saying in the mic chat was, I'm pretty sure we watched this. I'm pretty sure we watched this. Deja vu, deja vu. Talking about the one time he called me by accident when he woke up. But why is he talking about how he's over it? Is it like something bad? Deja vu. uh, uh, oh god. I think we're all confused, you know? That's just a reflection of the streamer. I see. Well, that's just scoffed. What can we watch? Fails. I literally woke up and hear again. I think Meg Chen reuses some clips or something. If you're talking about like, let's say you're watching a video of a buffet, like, and he's literally playing like the last 5 seconds, even though you just saw it like a minute ago. Yeah, he does that. Not like clips from like another video or anything though. Like he'll have voiceovers like for a few seconds and have like the same like dish you just saw like a minute ago when he's talking about it. But aside from that, there's no like replaying or anything repeating. And at this point, with how much we've been watching him, oh, I'm pretty sure we've definitely watched the videos over and over. I mean, I don't know if there was videos actually. I mean, if it's on autoplay, it shouldn't be playing any of the same ones that we're playing. But I've already seen all his videos anyway. Oh my. So which story do you guys think was like getting to you the most or freaked you out the most? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't trying to deal with that creepy wife shit. That creepy wife shit though. The creepy wife one and the sugar daddy one. Discussion and opinions after. What is this? Why Genshin Impact won't last. From an addicted player. Holy shit, there's so many videos over here. Ooh! Ooh, a fettuccine alfredo one. It's just 2 days ago. We gotta watch it. Oh, Artelia! The mommies in bot Discord? Oh, hell no, Eggy. I was like, what mommies? The princessin descends upon thee. Hello, Geo. Hello, Artalia. How are you? Unknown user. Kinole. Welcome, Raiders. We just switched over to watching YouTube. How was your stream? Did you know that Ningguang has her own music label? You should check out her newest album, Jade Chamber, just dropped. I feel like I saw you say this somewhere. It might have been Twitter. Hey, Scarlett, guess what? Nice voice. Geo sleep win. We just finished reading scary stories, and now we have transitioned into watching YouTube. Oh, Aratelia! Thank you for gifting a sub, Nani. Yeah, so for now we're just watching a food video, and then we'll watch one more food video, and then we'll watch just random videos to stay away from food. The CB's got the heavy. I miss arrows left and right when I'm playing bold characters in Genshin, but the thing I'm missing the most right now is you. She. Yeah, Artelia specializes in making Genshin related puns and jokes and pickup lines. If you guys don't remember, he was here last time doing that. Artelia, what are you doing? You don't just raid and give subs and tell pickup lines and just sit back. Yeah, we can watch Try Not to Last. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kinole, bro. What are you doing? Relax, sir. Save that money. I'm late for work. Yeah, save your money that you're working for. Good luck with work. Nah. What? Dryad. Thank you for gifting Artelia. You guys, you gotta be working. You gotta use all your money for food like this. You gotta save your money. You fell asleep while watching. Welcome back to the land of the living. FOMO train. It's a scam train. FOMO train is something else. This is just scammed. Who needs food? Oh my god. Tell me why. Tell me why the phone popping up scared the shit out of me. I guess because it's in black and white. Why did that scare me so bad? Imagine telling people Liz has been doing a lot, thank you. Oh. Stick a spoon in and run your finger down the back? Oh, okay. You're learning. 2 shots of vodka. Yum. Funny thing is, I have this like pinkish truffle salt. I added some of that to my pot roast. Should I get some more? I'm not really hungry. Just chilling. I like cooking and baking, but I don't think I could ever follow a tutorial. Yeah. I mean, I tend to look up recipes because I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's not Himalayan. It's French. Supposedly. I bought like some French brand. I think it was like quite a few dollars. But I'm using the free grocery money I have, so. What the fuck is this, Ian? You laugh, you take a shower. The only recipes I follow are Love, Food Wars, Soma Squid. Oh no, wait. That's food. That's not love. Love is the marshmallow. Food Wars, Soma Squid dishes. Pink salt always strikes me as Himalayan. I don't know if it's pink, but I also do have some Himalayan salt in a bag, but I don't use that because it's in the pen. It's in the cabinet, and like, yeah. Let me see. Let me see what's the truffle salt I'm talking about. It's a McCormick. It does look pink though. McCormick Gourmet Global selects white summer truffle salt from France. It just looks kind of pink. So yeah, if you look it up, it's a McCormick white summer truffle salt from France. I don't really use it that much, but I kind of add it to like random stuff, like my pot roast. Mmm. Calamari and peanut butter. Hello, Narek. How are you? When my avocados become ripe, I will make shrimp ceviche. Good. What about you? Me too. Just relaxing. Oh my god, look at that sear. That's basically how my pot roast always looks at first, because you got to sear the pot roast first so that there's more flavor that comes out later. But then like it just smells so good and looks so good from the sear, it makes me want to eat it like as a steak. Feel hungry watching? Yes. That's a good thing. I mean that means they're making something that looks good. Watching cooking videos? Just a couple. Just a couple of cooking videos that we haven't seen yet. And then we're gonna go watch like other stuff. People arrive, I've got food. Nice. I watch Why So Expensive videos on YouTube. Yeah, I remember someone like always tells me like the most random facts and I'm always like, how do you know these things? And it's because they watch like daily podcasts that just literally go into the most random things. So I guess I guess that's something we should do. I wanted to watch educational videos on stream. I just don't know what. I always want food. Even if I'm eating food, I want the food that I'm usually watching from Strictly Dumpling or Food Wars or literally anything cuz food is just like watching how it works and how it is done kind of videos. I mean, it's always interesting learning about stuff. I mean, some things are just like really satisfying and just really really nice to learn even if you're never going to utilize it because it's not like you're learning for a grade, which makes us not want to learn shit. Anywho, I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I'll be right back. Make sure to hydrate, guys. And if you have not eaten, to actually eat. I do wash my hands, thank you. I am going to eat a Nutella bready. Nutella Ferrero. Because I want something sweet. It's not enough to feed one person. What? The steak? Holy crap, those both look nice. Is it bad that I didn't actually get to watch what they did? Because the raid and, you know, talking. I like Nutella bready. Mmm. Mm. I mean, that's what medium rare is. It's technically not fully cooked. And that's how a lot of us like to eat it. You're either like a well done type of person or a medium rare type of person when it comes to steak. Mm. Well done, but actually done well, not dry as fuck. When I think of well done, that's basically all I know. That it's dry as fuck. Fuck it. I will take my medium rare. Okay, we'll watch this and then we'll watch Axel's video. Oh, they have curry too. Mm. I can't. Food is like my favorite. What the fuck? It's just a big ass wheel? Eggy. Oh my god. He actually has less ingredients. My god. I know, Eggy. I know. I always see like quick little shorts or like food videos that have cheese wheels. I forgot what kind of cheese it is. Raclette? I'm probably not saying it right, but you know. Yeah, I love watching videos where they're literally at the restaurant and they just melt the raclette and just pour it over like potatoes or steak or whatever. Are they gonna use the whole thing? No, I doubt it. I don't think you need the whole thing. It's just the fact that he wanted something imported from Italy. And you know, when chefs want to be really fancy and stuff, they get the legit shit, which is the big shit. Was this later gonna butcher that? Yeah, it's literally all the cheese, 1400. It's just the cheese. But damn, that butter is $9. Yeah, that's what is so interesting. There is a severe lack of ingredients from the rich person for once. Well, not the rich person, but like the rich side, the rich recipe. It is literally just cheese, yeah. Oh my. Such a mood. Sheesh. Oh. Oh. Bounce. I miss Lumi saying bounce. That is very big. God. Imagine being nutty, fruity, and cheesy. Not things that you would think of. Complete workout just cutting the cheese, I know. Wait, that sounds funny. Now I think about it. Parmigiano. Wait, what? Eggy? Excuse me? Eh. Oh, love chicken. Mm-hmm. As much as I love fettuccine alfredo, I need chicken with it, or like shrimp or steak. Like I can't just eat noodles and pasta and sauce. I need my protein. Spoilers: Olive Garden isn't Italian food, not even close. Hey, it still tastes good. Damn, he just spilled so much water. Just like me for real. Bruh. Oh. Oh. He going fancy. What the hell is a split pea? It's nearly 12 and I'm literally gonna make pasta and some crispy chicken. Ooh. Sounds nice. Oh god. Oh, the sound. Vermilio. I made homemade fettuccine once. It was okay. I didn't quite I'm not that great at working with like those type of things. But hey, for a first time, not the worst thing in the world. Definitely wasn't that good though. Ooh. Oh, garlic. Yes. Dried peas are disgusting. I'm not a big fan of peas in general. But yeah, dried ones, eek. Blech. Oh, let me write in my journal before I forget. Da. Holy shit. Monka. Days today? The 6th? Okay. Yeah, I've never really fried any herbs. Frying herbs is scary. Like if you make popcorn chicken. Oh god. Oh my god. Ayo. Okay, there you go. That was looking scary. What do you think he did with that last piece of noodle? Do you think he put it in the fryer or do you think he dumped it? Nah, he wouldn't dump it, right? That's a waste. But what did he do with it? There's no way he dumped it, did he? Because he already put those cakes in. No way. I just feel like a chef like that wouldn't waste things. I'm more likely to waste things. Oh, she actually had chicken? Because I don't think he does, right? Oh, he's being sassy right now. You see those hand flickers? Sassy Frank. Mm. Yes. Rest that breast. Ugh. Mostly always oven bake my chicken. I'm so lazy. I'm like both types of lazy. I'll be lazy, so I will end up baking. And then I'll be lazy and I'll end up pan frying. Nice breasts. Yum. What is Borson cheese? Wow. I just buy the straight up fully pre-made Alfredo sauce. It definitely looks like one. That looks nice. I like. It tastes awful. A dream? Making Alfredo from scratch isn't so hard. Yeah, it's not that hard. I've made it before. It's just cream and like Italian seasoning and some cheese. I think the only cheese I put was Parmesan. But I mean, obviously, you could make like, you could spice it up if you wanted to be like really authentic or pro or whatever. But a simple Alfredo is just cream, butter, probably garlic, and Italian seasoning. And yeah, Parmesan. A lot of Parmesan. Oh my. Oh yeah. I know. Chicken Alfredo is like my favorite pasta. When my mom used to make it, we usually used penne instead of fettuccine. I guess because it's easier to eat. Oh wow. They're actually fully cooked. Wow. Mood. That's wet. Uh, nah, they're not wasting. They're just gonna save it and use it whenever they need Parmesan. Only psychos cook chicken at medium. I mean, it shouldn't be medium. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Fried fettuccine cake. Made something extra out of something simple. Yep, that's pretty much what they all do. All the professional chefs. This one guy made like such an amazing like strawberries and waffles thing from nothing. Cuz I watched a lot of these like last week after the stream. This first one was just pasta. Yeah. It's literally just the ingredients. What? Bruh. No. Yep. You gotta work out. Well, Axel wanted us to watch this. So this is why Genshin Impact won't last from an addicted player. The fried pasta looks like thin potato crisp. Where do I send a video suggestion? You can either put in suggestions or you could just put it here and I'll open it up. If you just put a link in chat, I'll just open it up in another tab for after. Woo! It's fucking hot. Stay hydrated, y'all. Okay, that was way too dang. That came out of nowhere. That was hella loud. As long as humans are horny, Genshin will live forever. Bro. I mean, rerun banners are fine. But if you're like constantly putting out new characters, that's not so nice. Well, the thing is, we only have 5 standard, and they have not added anybody else to it after 2 years. I mean, there should definitely be another standard, probably a shielder of some sort. Well, the thing is, this is literally a gotcha game, so everything he's saying right now is just obviously going out the going in one ear and going out the other ear because it's a gotcha, yo. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. There's no argument there. It's a gotcha. That's how gotchas are. It's literally a gotcha. Yes, you can argue that it would be more beneficial and make us happier if they just kept rerunning and didn't put back to back to back new characters, but it's expected at this point, man. It's a fucking gotcha. All they care about is making money. Genshin is basically Breath of the Wild gotcha. Yep. Hello, Galaxy Pika. Welcome in. This video seems misguided. Um, I mean, someone's just trying to put their own opinion, I guess. Genshin is just very aesthetically pleasing to the eyes. At least it's cheap gotcha from a whale's perspective, but yeah, still expensive to an average player. You see, that's exactly what I mean, though, Kevin. Like, people don't really treat it like the gotcha that it is. They're treating it as if something like completely insane, but it is literally a gotcha that comes in the description of what a gotcha is. You're expected to spend money if you're actually gonna go out of your way to spend money, and it's not gonna be cheap money. I mean, yes, obviously, I think we can all agree that Genshin could definitely have like better like rates for crystals and stuff, but it's as you said. I don't even play other gachas, but I've heard of how other gachas systems work, and they're technically more expensive or worse. So Genshin is really not nearly as bad in the gacha aspect as people think compared to another one. But now if you want to talk about like content and stuff like that, then yeah. I don't know. Like if people want to just constantly complain about it, then they need to just go move on. I mean, it's still a gotcha. Gotchas are technically never going to be quote unquote good because you're going to be spending money to get something. There's nothing technically good about that, but that is the whole premise of the gotcha. Like it makes sense for us to voice our opinions and have complaints every once in a while. But basically, if you're the type of person that's still playing the game and constantly complaining, or you gave up on playing the game and you make it your mission to keep complaining about it, that's the thing I have a problem with. Because it's just like, you need to get a life at that point. Because it's like, why waste every single day of your life constantly complaining about it, basically? And that goes for anything, not just Genshin. It's like, you really could be using this time on something you actually enjoy. I mean, like, obviously, I have my complaints about Genshin, but I don't spend 24/7 doing so. Like, yeah, when there's no content, it feels really boring, but they are technically constantly putting out events and stuff. Those events might feel like filler and they might suck ass and be boring, but I mean, they could really just not do it at all. So then, see, that's like another thing people have to keep in mind. Oh, thank you for the follow, Galaxy. Oh, I can turn my alerts back on. We're not reading scary stories anymore. Oh, of course people enjoy complaining, Ian. That is the whole nature of people that just go on about complaining. It's very valid to just have opinions and like complaints every once in a while. But if that's what you're doing every single day, you really need to get a life. Pocky Squad, I'm guessing you love cats. Oh, how did you know, Galaxy? I get mad at games sometimes, but now I'm like, all right, well, since I spent X dollars, I might as well make everyone pog. I mean, I get mad sometimes too. Like even now, especially because I have less and less money I can use to like buy characters. So I'm not mad, but like I'm sad about that. But like yeah. For me, I think Genshin had the perfect multiplayer aspect that I was looking for in a game because obviously I wanted something to play with friends because I love playing with my friends, but Genshin's multiplayer is pretty non-existent at this point. It's super glitchy whenever you do get in co-op and stuff, and it's very limited what you can do. And there's certain things you can't even do in co-op, like certain dailies. That just doesn't make sense. Like it shouldn't be limited, but yeah. Definitely not getting it from the VTuber avatar. It was just a shot in the dark. People get such a rise from complaining about something and anything. Yeah. Milos, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy shit. I didn't know if that was from the video or until I saw the sound alert pop up on OBS. Like, I'm the type of person where this is my only gacha I've ever played. Unless Maple Story kind of counted as one, but not really. I don't think Maple Story was gacha at all. It was just cosmetics that you paid for. But yeah, Genshin is dead ass my only gacha. Which is why I don't want to play games like Honkai or other things. Honkai is beautiful. I mean, Hoyoverse is gonna release like more games that probably have gacha as well. I'm not gonna like that probably, but the gameplay itself feels nice. My third gacha, damn. Yeah, I don't think Maple Story was gacha. Maple Story was just a matter of if you wanted to buy cosmetics. Yeah, I loved Maple Story though. Maple Story, if that was a thing today, that would probably be like my favorite game. I just love the whole thing about Maple. I love all the different classes and how they keep releasing more classes for you to like choose from. You know, you just do your thing, go level up those classes, and then you party quest with your friends and stuff. I fucking loved party questing with friends and just running around killing mobs and things. Yeah, Genshin is very nice looking. And I mean, they're trying, you know. It's not like I'm trying to like hard vouch for Genshin or anything, but it's just I'm just tired of people that only find time to complain. It's like, yeah, I mean, I complain too. So does anybody else I know, but we don't spend every single second of every single day doing that. Cause you know, we got things to do. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of stopped paying attention to anything he was saying. Like there is a difference in being very malicious and aggressive and then like actually like throwing out what you think are good ideas. I mean, obviously, even if we threw out good ideas, it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna make it into Hoyoverse and their agenda. But I mean, most of the time people just complain, but they don't really have like solutions to think of. That's just the nature of a pure complainer. They just say the negative things, but they don't say what could actually improve it. They just want to be like, oh, this sucks. Oh, this is bad. Then it's like, okay, but what do you think could actually be done though? And then they're silent because they don't have anything to say. I need to cut my nails. They gotta fix storage though, even on my laptop. Yeah. Especially for mobile players, I have no idea what they're gonna do about that. Not paying attention to Genshin stuff when watching it, the true endgame moment. Well, Axel suggested this video and just wanted our opinions. But I already kind of tuned this guy out from the beginning because everything he was saying was just kind of like, eh. Okay, he's talking about balancing artifacts. That could definitely be worked on. I mean, of course, there's a lot of aspects in this game that could be worked on. Apparently, if you delete it and re-download mobile, it'll get rid of some of the storage because it'll hold old events and stuff. Yeah, that's what someone said recently. Oh my god. Genshin on Switch with. Like, I've never once hated the game, even if I'm like, oh, I fucking hate this game. Because you know how you just say that about every fucking game you play when something happens, like something stupid in the game happens, like a fucking bug or like shit not moving or I don't know. And then you're like, ah, I hate this game. But I don't genuinely hate this game. Like, I've never genuinely hated it. I've gotten bored at times and burnt out, yeah. But I've never hated it. And I don't mind having those moments of downtime because it means I get to do something else. It gives me a peace of mind. And that's another thing people didn't realize during those times. Like when Ayaka's banner got extended because of the shutdowns in China and things like that. People literally don't know what's happening. I mean, I don't really know what's happening in any other place of the world. I barely know what's happening outside my fucking door. Well, that's why I don't really like complain that hard about stuff I don't even have the full story of. Because it's like, what's the point? You know, they probably can't, and that was pretty much what happened. And they can ugh, taking a break is okay. Yep. I also hate how big the jumps are. Like once you start hitting the very like last bits of upgrades for stuff. But yeah, as for right now, I'm kind of okay. Oh my god. Inazuma came out of summer and now Sumeru's coming out of summer. A little bit later. Or maybe it would have been out by now because of that little extension. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not a game dev or like anything like that to work on games, so I don't know how realistically how long it takes to work on a game like Genshin. So that's another reason why I don't complain about those type of things. And technically, it is a free game, minus the whole like wanting to buy character thing. Which just makes me get on MC. Might be a stupid question. Nah, that's not stupid. It's Ganyu. Uh, Kaching is a very close second though because Kaching was the very first character I really wanted. Because I started the game when the only event banners was just Venti and Klee, so Kaching was like my main waifu. Ganyu is my favorite character, not specifically C6. It just so happens I have a C6. I don't know what it is. I'm not a big fan of Genshin's gameplay. Could be because I haven't even tried it for more than an hour or two. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, most people literally just keep comparing it to Breath of the Wild. Oh my, every time. Fucking every time. I'm torn between Hu Tao and Kazuha as my main character. Hu Tao and Kazuha are very fun characters. Very life-changing. Hu Tao is the reason I was able to finally 36 star. But the funny thing is I don't even really use her that much now. I use her half the time if I'm not using national team. I pretty much always have like some sort of cryo team because obviously, why not? It's my C6 Ganyu, and I have a Shenhe and Ayaka, so yeah, for me, I believe currently just based off characters I like, not necessarily gameplay, but just like kind of overall, and mainly me shrimping, is Ganyu, Kaching very, very close behind. I like them together a lot. And then Raiden, and I think Shinobu, and then probably Oimiya and Eula. But then I haven't really thought that deeply about it after that point. I got home for Hu Tao, but I'm using it on Raida. Oh, Homa. Genshin may have several characteristics visually and mechanically, but it doesn't feel at all the same to me. Oh no, yeah. It's definitely not. I haven't played a single Zelda game, but I know it's not. At 36 stars without the usual big names and unironically use double animal for stamina. I mean, that's smart. I mean, there's people who do things like 4 stars only and yada yada. I mean, as long as characters are built enough, it doesn't really matter which ones you use. As long as you have the appropriate things that make sense for like those particular fours. Like a cryo against the stupid hydro. What's the name? I haven't thought that far. My remaining brain cells are fried. Well, actually, all of them are fried. Hello, Liz number 2. I like how Liz number 3 comes out of the shadows as soon as Liz number 2 shows up. Kisarnis. Liz and Liz and Liz. Liz, Liz, and Lizzie. Not the abomination, bruh. Not you calling him an abomination. Okay, this is true. Yes, there's no. This is not really fun. This is annoying. Oh my god, I forgot that Liz number 3 also somehow Liz number 4. Imposter. They killed Raiden right in front of me. This is a leak? Okay, I'm done watching that video. How Genshin Impact was made. Never mind. I'll just do this later. Not our country map? Eh. Oh. He's a whale who's complaining. I mean, whether you're free to play or a whale doesn't really make you fundamentally different. I mean, just because you spent more money on the game doesn't mean you don't have rights to opinions. Like, people always judge people for spending money on the game and talking about, haha, whales have things easy, or like they'll laugh at whales like losing and stuff. But it's just like, why? It makes no difference. They just happen to spend money, and a free to play person didn't. But I wouldn't laugh at anybody regardless of how much money they spent. What is the general definition of a whale hair? I don't know. Like, they have like they have charts that like explain like the difference between like a goldfish and a dolphin and a whale and stuff. And the most common thing is people saying like spending at least $500 a month. on banners. My C6 Ganyu is the only thing I welled for, but I'm not a whale. I am just a budget dolphin. I only spend the bare minimum to get a copy of a character. I don't go out of my way to get more than C0 for most characters. Ganyu is my favorite character, so she deserves a C6. And I'm quite loyal to people. So she's still my favorite after 2 years and will probably remain that. My luck in winning 50/50s was good until I finally streamed my first pulls live. And then I started losing horribly. I lose every waifu. But I won 50/50 on Ayato and Kazuha, which are male characters, which makes me kind of sus. And Yoimiya accidentally. I still need to finish my event. When are you planning to do my Asia's Golden Apple Axel? Are you doing it this weekend? I believe I was like 7 wins in a row before. Let me see. I won Ayaka, Yoimiya, and Raiden. This was all before Hutao's rerun. So that's 3. Then Eula. See, the thing about Kaching's banner, I don't know if I won or lost because she's technically a standard character, but she also had her own banner. So how do I know if I won that or not? Wait, less than 10 days? What? I thought it was 17 days. How can it be 10 days? Wait, what? Nani, what are you talking about, Eggy? I saw Hoyoverse is making a new game. Yeah, I don't know either. They have like 2 in a way. They're scaring you? Girl? The new one has less time duration. Yeah. What do you do in that event? The boat co-op? It's a co-op thing? I don't want to do the event at all. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even really feel like doing it on my main now. But I'll still do it. Why did that look so much prettier than Mondstadt actually is? One team for BG and one team for characters. What? Don't have any friends. What server? You could probably ask someone in here. There's people from like 3 different servers in here, so you probably can find someone to do it with. I'm a little sleepy. Ah. Ah. My partner's even asking me to do his GAA. Meow. Remember when I said I was gonna make pasta? I was just started. Yeah, I understand. I need to do my event, man. The thing is, if I do Lumi's event, then I won't live react once I do it on mine on stream. So, because it's better for me to have like live reactions, uh, actual authentic reaction. Oh my god, it's so hot. I think the heat is making me tired. Yes. A lot of work has been put in this game. Yep. You can definitely see that. Thank you for the follow, Nimiru. Hi, Glitchy. Sleep when? Nani? 5 hours later, I'm awake. How are you, Glitchy? I'm a little tired, but I'm chill. That was so random. Just doing our usual watching things on Saturday. I can feel my voice is a lot better now that I'm giving it a break. Yeah, talking versus like reading, like straight up the whole time is very different on your voice. I'm vibing, just did some gaming with a friend. I'm getting ready to vibe in my bed. Nice. I'm doing good though. Just a little bit tired. And yeah, we're just chilling, watching videos. When people complain when some of the 4 stars have the same attack animations, like how are they supposed to create custom attacks for every character? That's true. People always complain about this stuff like when I used to play League and stuff. Like want they people constantly want something like completely different, but there's really only so many things you can do. So something is always going to be kind of similar to like another character. I wanted to impress them by flexing my gaming skills, but they turned out pretty good, so I had to try really hard. Oh my god. I was watching a professional Apex player last night that I follow. He was streaming and I wasn't sleeping yet because I was waiting for a pot roast I was making. So I was just watching his stream and I was like, fuck. Every time I watch him, it makes me want to be good. But I can't just be good just because I want to be good. But like it makes me want to like pick up the game and like just keep going at it until I'm good. But then that's not going to be possible because I won't be able to play that game daily or like frequently. I can't play any game frequently right now. All I can play right now are these sort of one and done games. Or like 1 to like 10 streams done. Fucking the letter. 4-star sword characters designed individually in normals, but 4-star claymore characters. Eh. If it's not Eula or Ito, I really don't want to touch claymores. I'm sleepy. I wish I had my rogue already. My pink lemonade. It was so good. Veg. Polearm is probably my favorite weapon in the game. Yeah. Well, for me, a lot of my favorite, well, not favorites, but like a lot of the female characters ended up having bows, like Yoimiya, Yelan, and Ganyu. Wouldn't necessarily say it's my favorite thing. Pole arms are really cool characters. I like their attack animations. I have a Wolf's Gravestone and a D-Look, but I hate his domain. So sad Wolf's Gravestone doesn't work with Ito, Smoj. I also have a Wolf's Gravestone. I'm using it on my Eula. Oh my gosh. Farzi, thank you for the 6 months. Wow. Farzai. 6 years. Good morning. I am good. How are you, Farzi? Oh yeah, so my next stream I'm actually gonna do at 9 p.m. Eastern. It's not very EU friendly at the start, but it becomes more EU friendly the longer I'm there. So this will be more Asia morning risers and NA night friendly. So my next stream will be Monday night. It's already on the Discord event, so it's already converted. But yeah, it's basically gonna be like 9 a.m. GMT, Tuesday, I guess. So I guess that's technically Tuesday morning for Asia, but it's nighttime for NA. Yeah, it's very early for EU. That's okay though. Don't stay up or wake up just to be here at 2 a.m. Unless for some reason, well, knowing Liz, she doesn't sleep until like almost 11 p.m. for me, which is probably like, whoa, that red Jow. I just woke up. Nice. No, I'm good, Farzi. I've just been chilling, you know. Just trying to like actually stream as I schedule, sorta. Not the mods called out. No, I don't want them to feel like they have to be here like the whole time or even like from the start, especially because time zones are a thing and just, you know, having your life. I'm gonna go lurk while Benjo. Good night, cuties. Good night, Glitchy. I hope you have a great sleep. Mwah. Staying awake is my specialty. I will be playing Overwatch, I guess, with Yato and Suno this Sunday, aka tomorrow night. And I guess with Axel too. Does anybody else here play Overwatch? I think we have 2 more slots. I will send you much pastel hugs. Let's go. I love me some pastel. Oh god. Yeah, but we don't know if you're gonna be awake. Yeah, I was talking about how we're playing Overwatch tomorrow, Yato. I want to ask, is 40% crit rate fine for Ganyu? I don't know how to build her. Technically it is, because especially if you're going Blizzard Strayer, you're gonna get crit. But if you have double cryo and you your first like charge shots and stuff will give you like extra crit. Yeah, so 40 is really not bad. But it also depends on how much crit damage you have. I do sometimes PC very low level though. Me as Tank. What time is it? Oh, you're gonna be asleep, Glutcher. They're planning to play at 8 p.m. tomorrow, which is whatever time it is right now, plus 2 hours. Yeah, I don't normally play Overwatch, but my friend asked me to play because he wants to play with another friend. I mean, you know, maybe someday during different times. If you are really in the mood to play Overwatch or something. or Apex. I'm not a hardcore player though, so I'm not looking for strict gameplays or anything. I only play Zarya and Diva. No, that's okay. I mean, at least you do play a tank, unlike most people. Oh shit, a new video started playing. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Yeah, but 40% should be fine. My Ganyu is literally only like hovering 50-ish something percent. Yeah, just take I don't really look at when you look at her talents, it should tell you like how you get extra crit rate from insect from like doing your charge attack and then it lasts for like a few seconds, something like that. See, I'm not the type of person that looks at skills and stuff like that because I never do. I kind of want to watch this. Your guy has 80%. What's your fucking crit damage? Holy shit. But yeah, have a good sleep, Glitchy. First charge attack gives you an extra 20%. Yeah, basically. It's the same thing with League. Like I don't really look at details, so I don't know those type of things. I just play characters and then I just kind of know what they do, but I don't know all the mechanical details and things like that. All the very down and dirty, close and personal specifics. You're not crisp, but still function. 73 crit rate, but I have wow, that's pretty good. Cause my crit damage is like hovering like 190 to 200. I should really just pair her with Shenhe more often. Melt build. Sheesh. You got has 12%. Liz, no. Don't you do our girl like that. You have 100% crit rate? What the fuck? What are those pieces, man? I barely pass 50% crit rate on all my DPS. I can't help it. I blame the domain. Girl. Wait, what do you have on her? Blizzard Destroyer? Just do you have a crit rate circlet? Welcome back, Iana. Okay, what's something really funny? Have you guys ever listened to Yo Mama jokes? Those animated ones? Do you want to look at some? How to butcher every bird method mastery. See, these type of things are nasty to watch and nasty to do, but if you watch it, you might actually know how to do that one day. Imagine if you're out stuck in the wild. Hey, Felix, how's it going? I'll get on and send my pieces in Genshin. What do we look at? Your characters, but more mixed. I don't want to look at that in case it's a leak. They animated the piano correctly. What a 15-year-old mass killer looks like. What the what's oh, I see. So we have like some spooky recommended things because of the ambient sounds that we had. What's up, Felix? How are you doing? Rating breakfast around the world. Why does that look so nasty? Ew, it probably is bugs. Ew. This is not my account, Axel. I logged out of my account so that it doesn't fuck up my homepage. All I did was play this dark ambience for the scary stories earlier, and now it's just a bunch of weird shit. And then we just saw a couple of food videos. Yo, mama. Yo, daddy so Sonic? What the fuck? How long is this? It doesn't even tell me. Top 100 jokes not for kids. Oh my god. The best Yo Mama jokes for kids. Bro, there's too many. 50 new jokes featuring Squid Game, Among Us. Yes. What's up, Felix? Spider cute? No. Stop. Animated horror stories. Oh my god, I remember seeing those before with my nephews. She has 12.4. I'll DM. Okay. Iana? Holy shit. Is that your Yoimiya? Yeah, that's hella fucking good. I don't even think I have those stats. Thank you for the follow, KCB. My Kaching did 61k burst and hyper Raiden team minus Raiden. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't have high crit ratios. I could get like 200% crit damage on most characters, but the crit rate is atrocious. I will never really pass 40 to 50% crit rate on anybody. Mm, yeah. What the fuck? I have 80 to 200 with 4-piece wanderers and 100. God. All the good shit. Can't relate. Oh, I see Liz is posting pictures of her artifacts. Ooh, that crit damage is nice. Wow. I see. Yeah, the crit rate is pretty much non-existent. I see that. Oh my god. I rolled a clam flower. I have that one artifact on Ganyu that has 30%. Oh, wow. Damn. Sheesh. Internet. Internet. Oh my god. Bro. Ouch. Yeah, they dead ass it in it. Loco goth hater. Big titty goth GF wear. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. When I lived in the UK, literally every sentence had in it. Like people you talk to, like unironically. No way. No way. Oh ah. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't watch this series when they had daddies. They only had mommies before. Oh my god. Where did I hear his voice before? He sounds like this one actor that makes a lot of animated voices, but I'm not sure if he is the same person. I don't know if they just sound very similar or if it's actually that voice actor. The boyfriend from the B movie? Man, I don't remember shit from the B movie. And I'm okay. I don't really need to. You want to rewatch it? Why? I remember that dude because he's the only sane person in the movie. The funniest thing about this isn't even the jokes, it's the art style and this guy's voice. Yeah. That's true. The way he's just so aggressively saying everything. Oh. 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 I watched his videos a while back and they were much better. I think back in the day. Why is this one melty? That one in the middle was just all melty. Monka. Poor mama was poor. With what? All right, have a great dinner, Dryad. Oh my. Well, I did not expect that. Oh my god. Um, um, poor Sonic. Don't show meaty. She loves Sonic. Ouch. Oh, ah. Oh, so that's the slimy mother. So that's why that little bean looked like that. Ew. That's giving me shivers. I don't like that. Or maybe it's just a breeze, but maybe it's a bit of both. My Foxy Fox coat. What else can we watch, guys? I don't really want to watch that. Oh my god, your daddy's so scary. Mm. Oh. Well, I guess we could just look at Try Not to Laugh for now. I mean, I'm gonna laugh regardless. Ew, fuck no. Hi, Ash. How are you? You just saw a pill drive by? A pill shaped car? How's Lumi? I think he's still asleep. We're still trying to figure out what's wrong with him. So he's just still waiting to hear back from the hospital, I think. Ew. What did I just see? I'm fine though. How are you, Ash? Yes, Meaty? Alright, bit sleepy. Got a whole lot of assignments to do. Assignments? You in school? Oh my god. Oh my. Damn. Anger relief. Oh wow. Meaty? No. Bish? I don't need to hit. I don't need to do that with how clumsy you are. Your pasta's done? Nice. What kind of pasta are you making? Like the sauce and the noodles. Why are you gay? That's what it sounded like. Oh my god. Oh damn. That was funny. I like that. That was a good voiceover. Oh. In Swedish. We're all gay. Aw. That was kind of cute. Oh my god. That's so threatening. Oh god. What the fuck? You're gay for hot single daddies? Are those what is that? That is something that would happen to me. I swear to God. Why does she look familiar? Baguette. That's the type of shit that always happens to me. I swear. I swear to God. What the? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, oh, oh. Well, that's not that bad. I mean, it happens. Um, um, um. What the fuck? Power might go out. Oh. Oh, Eggy's back. I just realized we have not heard from Eggy in a while. Uh, what the fuck? Bruh. Hey, yo? Why? Imagine breaking the chain. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh God, I'm scared. What's gonna happen? Oh. What? What? Oh God. Oh, oh! Did I hit someone? Some of that seems like it would be comfortable. Hey. Me basically sleeping anywhere? What the fuck, Meaty? What do you mean? Oh my God. What do you mean, yes, Meaty? No. Oh, that's a beautiful cat. Ooh. I want to know if it fit, honestly. I mean, they really went out of their way to make a whole ass video about it. Eh, eh, what? Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, you do be passing out like everywhere, meaty. Oh no. Oh no. What were they even supposed to do? 100% lose. Ah, fuck it. Let's just watch it. It's already there. I fucking knew they. I could tell that something was weird. Same. What the hell? Oh my god, meaty. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh my god. No, I'm clapping my hands. I've slapped my body before. The sad music. Oh my god. It is actually a cowboy hat. Oh no, I'm scared. Please, no, no, please. Ooh. What you doing, old man? What the fuck? Hey, Ghostly. What's up, bestie? We're good. We're good. How are you? What the shit? I actually have something like that. I have like these cat claw things or something. Or I don't know. They're like gloves of some sort. It's not quite like that. It just reminded me that I have those. Yeah, they're like these claws. What's happening? What? What? Oh my god. Oh hell no. No. People doing this just for the sake of the video, but there's probably people that actually I don't know. This is just a meme compilation. Oh my. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know either, Midi. I know what I would like to watch though. My brother's car actually burned down partly because it was filled with garbage. It was someone else's fault though. What? Oh my god. Bruh. What the hell? Yes, meaty. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, remember when we played Stream Raiders? Those dying sounds? Oh god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Ew. That was fucking funny though. The den. Ew. Yeah, we know. Axel will eat anything except bitter melon. Weird. Bruh. Why? Why? Are you okay? Oh! I'm not saying I eat bitter melon. I'm saying you will literally eat anything. That's the weird part. Oh, that cat is gorgeous. Oh, that's such a cute looking cat. Oh. Oh, so that Apex stream I was in last night, they were talking about cats and dogs. And you could tell a majority of the chat was really into dogs because they just kept talking about how cats are like heartless and don't give a shit about you. I know that some cats are like that, but damn, they're really just trying to speak for all cats. Oh, of course, meaty. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's to be expected now, meaty. What? What just happened? What? Damn. With that booty bump. Ah! Dang. I knew it. I knew it. It's the very thing recording you. What? What's happening? The way they just keep staring? Oh! Oh, what? Disgusting. No, please tell me it's not gonna fall. No. No! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Ah, hell nah, bruh. Oh my god. Someone did say something about cats being good at doing that yesterday too, I think. How the Oh, he's so cute. He's so tiny. What? What? Me too. What? What the fuck? Stare. Huh? What? Vermilio. Oh? Bro. Oh my god, people, please. Oh my. Oh my god. Frosty. Excuse me? What? Oh! Oh god, is everything gonna break now? Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Every time I see public bathroom, I just think of that scene with Noriko. Bruh. What? Yes, Noriko. Just laying on the bathroom floor. Oh, pff. Being a crazy bitch. Meaty. Yes. You like that, Meaty? Oh, yeah! No! You're cute, Meaty. Oh, I've never seen blue Fanta. Uh-oh. What? No, but real talk, that would be me. Some shit like that would happen. It's definitely happened before. Oh my god. Dead ass, some shit like that always happens. Hey. Ew, it's blueberry? I don't even want to try it then. Oh no. Oh god. What's gonna happen? What? What the fuck? Hey. What? I'm scared. What? What the fuck? What is happening? Are these just edited? Like, what's happening? What? I'm so confused. Live your best life, man. Oh, damn, indeed. Holy shit. Bruh. Making fun of the fandom every game is the same. Oh, kitty. They're so cute. Imagine saying they're all heartless. Oh, no, Liz. No. Oh my god. Anything but the bug, yo. Oh, it's dust. Oh, thank god. Oh my god, what the fuck? I hate when something like that happens. Or like sometimes you feel stuff on your arms or something, but it's just like a hair strand. Oh no, please tell me. Hey Sketch-kun, how are you? What? You ever hit your elbow on the door handle and had a nervous system shock? Probably. I've most likely hit it against like the wall or my desk or like things more than the door handle. Well, yeah, I've definitely hit my elbows and stuff. Oh my god, this bitch. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I love cats, man. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Shoo! Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Jammin'. The fuck? Oh my god. Hi, Stu. Good morning. Oh, I get it. Didn't we see that already? Or is this another dart video? Ew. Oh my god. The contrast of the legs and the feet. Oh wait, we did see that. Oh no, wait. Or they're like some. Oh. Hey. Oh my god. Ay, yeah. Oh my god. What the hell? What? Oh my. Oh my god. Are those water balloons? What is that? Or is that just like a regular bouncy ball? Um. Yikes. Um. Yeah, that is kind of sad. I got shivers. Damn. My god. Why? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh my god. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Animals are scary. Oh. Why? People are so half-assing that shit, man. Bitch, what? What? What just happened? I'm so confused. Oh, little kitty. Oh, damn. Sheesh. God, hops. Oh, yeah, I think we saw that one. Oh my god. Too strong. Oh. Ah. Nani? Ay, yeah. Explain. Damn. Cat fight. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Hmm. Kind of sus. What? Was that Hips Don't Lie but medieval? I think so. Fake Taxi, what they do? Well, they clearly ain't real. Ouch. Yeah, they probably do. Is that the Shrek soundtrack? Do 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 do. What the fuck? I have secondhand embarrassment, please. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh my God. What? Why? Why? That was awkward. I feel so judged. Why? Hey yo. God damn. Aish. What? Oh my God. Hello. Oh. What? Oh my God. Ah! No. Not the table. Ketchup pre-coom's the worst, bro. I don't. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Is this saying pussy tight? Hey. Hey yo. Liz. Me. Oh my God. Got a oink too. Oh no. Please. No. I don't like that. You gonna hit it? Oh God. Okay, never mind. Seeing people in pain is like so ugh. What the hell? What the hell? All right, take care, Emilio. Have a good sleep. Put on some drip for this cursed meeting. Oh, have fun, Axel. Good luck sleeping in this heat. Yeah, you need the luck. That's exactly why I said it. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh my god. Damn. What the fuck? Nani again? Oh, this again, but it's still funny. Oh, it's not exactly the same. It's just the actual. Hmm. Is there anything else you guys want to watch? Kind of want to get my mind blown. I'm gonna go heat up some more roast real quick. Be right back. You guys can think on that. Okay, I'm back. What's happening? What you guys want to watch? Oh my god. Thank you, Iana. Oh my god, bruh. Oh. um, what the fuck? Explain. Explain. What in the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Hey, Gussie. Not the Wii music. What? Bing bong. The game sounds though. Oh my god. Hello, Noi. Welcome in. That's gonna be your first car? Oh my god. Oh my god. Eh? Eh? I looked away for 1 second. What happened? Oh, what a chunky cat. Adorable. Nani? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's hot. My favorite. Oh my god. Ew. What? What just happened? Cat jam. Hey. Eggy. Now I want to watch Ratatouille. I don't know why. Ratatouille is like such a comfort movie for me. Oh my god. That was literally us, Eggy. Me and Ekyo. I remember this. Rip that guy. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Same. Oh my god. I'm wasting food memes. What the hell? Oh my. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's getting hot. You guys want to watch a movie or something? In Discord, not on Twitch. We can't watch movies on Twitch, guys. I don't know what you guys in the mood for. Oh, my back. I'm dying. It's hot. I'm gonna use my fan. My electricity bill wasn't that high last month, so somehow. No. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my. Ugh! What movie? I don't know. I have no idea. Any suggestions? Romance? I don't know about that. I don't think we want to watch romance. Bill wasn't that high, but it's still high. Actually, it's really not somehow. My bills are a lot higher in the winter. It's almost double, but who knows? Maybe this month of August might be higher for some reason. I barely used my fan and the AC, so have fun with that. My bed, yeah. I mean, you've been up for hella long, Ian. You're awake while Stu just woke up, so. Mm, I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. Not gonna lie. It's the food. We could hit 8 hours, so 20-ish more minutes. I just like watching Disney movies, and I have access to Disney Plus, so it's easy. I like watching me some animated cartoon movies. Oh, oh my! Finally, Encanto. Hmm. I don't think Lumi saw that. Ah. Just another reminder out there, if you are new to the stream and you enjoy it and want to keep up with future streams, don't forget to leave a follow. We typically just watch things like every Saturday, but every other day we just stream Genshin and sometimes some other games. But bum, bum, bum. I will stream Monday and Tuesday night this following week. But if those streams don't go too well, I will probably just stick back to morning streams. Because, the 9 p.m. for me is still 6 p.m. in the West Coast, so there's no excuse for NA people to not be able to show up because yeah. And then Asia would just be waking up because I know now that my morning streams are not very Asia friendly anymore. But the problem is most people are going to school and work, so they still might not be able to make streams anyway. I'm telling you, as soon as I end stream today and look at the statistics, it's going to be US number 1 and UK number 2 somehow. Because I don't know which of you are Brits. So that is very surprising to me because nobody has admitted to living in the UK or shown that they do. Unless for some reason Twitch is somehow getting that statistic wrong, but I don't think it is because it has like every other country at like 1%, which sounds quite reasonable. Oh, the fact that it's increasing, yeah. Where these Brits Nutella see? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna browse Netflix and Disney Plus on my phone. Let me see what we got. What the fuck is happening, son? Excuse me? Oh, they have that Buzz Lightyear movie. Is that how too basic? Way too many eggs. Should we watch Lightyear? Is that any good? Hmm. Zootopia, Luca, Miss Marvel, Toy Story, Cars. Ayo. Ayo. Oh my god. Someone asked the streamer I watched yesterday a question about if you had like some sort of like toilet like under your seat, would you like use it so that you would never have to leave when you stream? The Little Mermaid sing along. Ron's gone wrong. What the fuck is that? Pinocchio, Ice Age, uh, Finding Nemo. We saw Shrek recently. Fantastic Mr. Fox, Onward, Toy Story 4, Aladdin, Incredibles, Dishes BRB, uh, Bolt, Book of Life. Book of Life is a great movie. A Bug's Life. Bug's Life is a fun movie. Ants. Ants is a fun movie too. These are all like animated, by the way. No. What's better than movies? Kasari. But Kasari needs to stop streaming at one point. So that's why Kasari will host a movie in Discord and probably pass out in the process. Well, there's also Ratatouille, which I talked about earlier. What? We gonna hear mom snore? Bish, what makes you think I would ever stay unmuted? Especially while we're watching a movie. One of my personal favorites of all time is Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's not really animated, but it makes you think it is at the start. It's a fun movie. I've seen these movies a lot though. It's just a lot easier to find movies that are already on Disney Plus or Netflix since I have access to those. But I could honestly just look up something. Hi. Hi. I want to see what Eggy hasn't seen. Nani? Bro, there's no way they're still doing Cars stuff. The weird thing about Disney Plus is there is a huge influx of shark documentaries, and I don't know why. I showed it to Meaty like some point last month, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Oh God. If you guys join Discord, don't forget to read the rules and verify. And also, if you have not done so, feel free to follow me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, and all those things. Wait, Eggy, you're back? What the fuck? I didn't see that message. Like the messages went by so fast. All right, Eggy, what have you not seen? Hold on. Eggy has definitely seen Ratatouille. There's no way Eggy hasn't seen that. Book of Life. What else was there? What did I name? I forgot what I named. Yeah, on Disney. Shit. So, yeah, there was Book of Life. I'm pretty sure you've seen Ratatouille. Oh, fuck, it's hot. Monka. What? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Eggy, have you seen Ants? Yeah, I think it's spelled with a Z though. ANTZ. It's like an animated movie. I don't think that's Disney per se, but it is a thing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Have you seen it before, Eggy? It's a pretty funny movie. So you don't really remember it then, since you watched it so long ago, right? Or do you? Okay, we're gonna end kind of soon, like 7 minutes, 6, 7 minutes. Yeah, I mean, we could watch Ants. I think a lot of people haven't watched that before. Jerk me, jerk me. All right, pop off, go off, queen. I like how everybody just came out to watch. Oh, oh my god, my god, yo. Oh, my back. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Yeah, I know. What a bad back. Imagine having a good posture. Hey, yo. I think I'll probably raid Kevin. I don't even think I followed him yet. Oh, perfect time. Yeah. Well, if you guys want to still hang out, we'll be in Discord. Oh my god, no, not you making fun of her. No. Bruh. He do be stream. Yes, he do. He streams a lot. Like I always see him in the live category on Discord. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm pretty sure he's streaming Genshin, so if y'all like watching Genshin, I guess he's exploring. Explore these nuts. And then Eggy saying, "Oh my god, ew." I already have, and you don't have any. Weird. Liz, why? What? What the fuck? All right, well, I'm gonna have to end it myself because this video is like a whole fucking hour long for some reason. Bruh. Oh my god. What? What? May not be able to join. That's okay. You're always here so late or early or both. You should get some sleep. What's wrong with Milo? Are we saying Sag because of the memes? You guys can already wait in there if you want. It will take me a couple minutes to join because of the raid. Sag because of the bowl of food. Yeah. We'll probably continue watching things in Discord. Like a movie or two. I'm honestly probably gonna end up passing out at some point. I have food coma, but I shouldn't. But I mean, I don't know. I've been kind of slacking on my walking and exercise. I mean, the walking is my only exercise, so. Of course you can, Mamilo. Anybody can join. Yeah, we're gonna watch Ants. That sounds weird, but that's the name of the movie. I'd be out as soon as I lay my head down. Yeah. You should go sleep. Yeah, but it's ANTZ. It's somewhat strange animated movie from back then. You're old? What? Why you gotta be old to watch movies from the before? What do you mean, yes, Iana? All right, let me open up Kevin's stream so you know where we're going. Yeah, so I guess he's exploring. Yeah, I have my shit on 160 just because I don't use I don't want to fuck stuff up. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm gonna end, guys. If you wanna watch movies or whatever, I'll probably watch one or two. Okay, let's get this raid ready to go. Yeah, you guys can join the Netflix and chill channel for now. We usually just stay muted so that we're not really like talking over each other and stuff. The only time I usually stay unmuted when it's just like me, Eggy, and like Lumi, since there's only like 3 of us. But don't want to interrupt the movie since there's like people watching and stuff. Man, I need to do my exercise and I don't wanna. The story quest. Yeah, so if you guys want to go hang out in Netflix and chill channel, Eggy's already in there. So you guys go join, pass out with me. Nah, I might not really pass out necessarily. And hang out for a little and chatting, and I'll be on the stream. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, we just hit 8 hours. Let's go. All right, raid. What is his name? But why though, fam? So Kevin is a whale. So if you want to see like C6 Kazuha and like all sorts of things, this is the guy to watch. My next stream, I've already put it up on the Discord event. If you guys look at Discord events, you will see Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern is my next stream. That was supposed to be yesterday's stream, but I just moved it over. I might have to edit that though. I might not be playing the ladder that day. So I will work on editing my schedule today or tomorrow. It's Sunday, and then Monday's literally the day after. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a night stream. So right now it's 8 p.m. So basically this time and in like another 50 minutes. That's when I will start on Monday. So whatever time it is for you right now is pretty much gonna be my stream time on Monday. Well, it might be Tuesday if you're in EU slash Asia, but you know. Time zones and stuff suck. Anywho, I appreciate you all and I love you guys and thank you so much for hanging out. Anything? Yeah, once again, here's my socials, here's the Discord. All right, bye everybody. Let's go send some love to Kevin. Love you. Mwah.